Alright, well, happy Friday, everyone, as we come back for another stream where I bring my stream from my place to your face right now. Cheers. So, let's get into this. It is time for another community review. Happy Friday, everyone. Hopefully everyone's got on their videos in for this week. We're waiting for what? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Please tell me. This feels like say the line Bart moment. Been there for the after party. What? Am I missing out on some sort of meme? I have no clue what's happening. What you guys are talking about right now? FR, apparently, though. Rob has big news. Okay, what's the news? What is the news? Hello, Mr. Apple. You got to have an indie artist on your podcast. That's cool. Like musician or what? When I hear indie artist, I think musician. So yeah, cool. Indie musician. Poggers. But it keeps getting rejected by Clyde. Clyde. You know, the Discord bot. Yeah. Heckin' Clyde, bro. Oh, we made it to Friday. If you can't believe it, it's Friday once again. Remove the channel now. I don't know. I don't even know what happens, man. I will say, why, for whatever reason you guys can't post, I kind of like it. I don't know. Roblox update review video. Oh my god, Mr. Panda just found a video. Well, you have to save it for Friday. For next Friday, that is. Aha. I don't know, let's be real here. Subs being able to post still abuse the system. Maple biome. Literally Canada. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like just people, like, the subs abused it so much at the end of the stream. It's just like, do they even deserve this? Like, I can understand posting a video or two here while I'm doing community review, but then it's just like, oh, I'm almost done, and then people would post like 5 videos in a row, and it's just like, and it wouldn't even be like short, it'd be like 5 50 minute videos. Maybe us bit of an exaggeration, but you know what I mean. Have a community or let chat go on strike. What do you mean let chat go on strike? I don't control what chat does. Or Vsauce here. And does Vsauce here and you have free will. Or do you? But you started streaming before you had the chance to set it up. Also, I would just like to say, I pre-ordered 3 Nintendo Switch 2s. I wasn't even trying that hard. I just wanted to see if I could, you know? And before just like, whoa, Clander Switch. A pre-order is free, okay? I can cancel these at any time before they go out, so it's not like... So, it's not like I've actually used money on this. I have until June to cancel these. And I kind of want to keep them just in, like, you never know, maybe Mr. Beast will show up or something, you know. Most likely not, but you never know. We might have a sponsorship. We might have a sponsorship that does really well, and it's just like, oh, I can get one. Or I keep them and sell them on eBay, too, because they're going for $1,000 on eBay here in Canada. It's crazy. I just wanted to flex the big boy bucks. Like, they're, like... Someone's selling them for $1,250 plus shipping. And the people are buying it. It's the last one, chat. Scalpers will... No, that's... I can get my account banned for that. I mean, as funny as that is, if you get reported for that, your account will be banned, and I would have to pay for it too. But yeah, apparently, like, I was looking into this. I was reading I saw a post on X about it, and I was reading the replies, just you know, because. Like, what? Somebody bought this and I wanted to see what people were thinking. And it's like, most of the comments were like, yeah, this is fraud. Your account will get banned and you'll still have to, and you'll have to, and they'll have to, and the person who sold it will have to pay for it and stuff. Actually, Twitter, it's actually X now. And let's be real here. Scalpers aren't... I feel like if you're a scalper, you should know better to buy on eBay, right? Like, you should know, like, oh, here's... The only, like, it's 100% a scam to people who, like, I've done similar things in the past where it's just like, oh, here's a really good deal. And then I buy it with... Luckily for me, it turned out to be fine. But it's just like, oh, I probably should have... looked a little bit harder before I bought this. You know what I mean? Just like, oh, I just immediately bought it. And now I'm very, whoops. So I'm a lot more careful with that nowadays, but... Man, eBay is just... Someone's trying 1,500. 1,500. Yikes, bro. That's a lot of money, indeed. I don't think these are selling out. Just listening, item description. I just saw one for like a good price, and it's just this listing is for a picture, no console. You will see the. And it's just like, I feel like the scalpers should know about this, right? Like, people are saying, oh, this is a way to prevent bots and scalpers and stuff. They're not on eBay. They know this is happening. Like nobody, like no, like this is just scamming people who just like, oh, it's a good price, I'm gonna buy it now, and then they just get screwed over because of that. Like it's just like this is just 100% scamming regular but dumb but regular people out of their money, right? See, that's what I was kind of thinking. I'll keep one of the. I could just like keep one of them, review it, and then return it, right? The only issue I could see happening is, unfortunately, the Mario Kart bundle, which is the one that I would like because I could do Mario Kart World. See, I'm learning. You know, I think the problem is, I think what happened is somebody in chat called it World Tour or something. When I was doing when I was watching the direct, I think that's what happened. Somebody called it World Tour, and it just stuck in my head. But because I would like to try it, but the problem is it's a digital download code. So can I still return it if I've used the download code? I mean, I could still sell it, right, for probably a good chunk of money still. Which would probably be better than returning it. I just put it on eBay for like $800, $900, make a bit of profit. Because I accidentally, when the Series X was first releasing, I pre-ordered it 2 places because sometimes these things get canceled. Sell Mario Kart World for $450. I can. It's a digital. It's a digital edition. Hey, get grandma. But yeah, so many people, like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are still glazing Nintendo, being like, "This is going to be the best. This is going to be the best console release of all time." Bro, it still hasn't sold out. At least here in Canada, you can still pre-order it off of Amazon, I believe, and you can also pre-order it in store at GameStop. And this is why I think the Switch 2 isn't going to be that big of a. I think it'll be fine. I doubt it will be Wii U levels bad, but I don't think it's going to, like, people are like, oh, it's going to outsell the Switch 2, it's going to outsell the first Switch. I don't see that happening. Like, statistically speaking, next gen, like a direct sequel to a console, for the most part, sell less than the original. Because if we look at console sales, like they're like, sometimes it increases, but for the most part I would say it decreases because the DS outsold the 3DS, the PS2 outsold the PS3 and the PS4 and the PS5, and the PS4 outsold the PS5. Like, it's just, generally speaking, I feel like consoles sell less if it's a direct sequel. We need a PS2 Deluxe. Like, especially in this day and age when more people are going PC too. So I don't know. I just don't see it. This is what I think. I think the Switch 2 will sell around Xbox One numbers and Xbox Series X numbers. I think it'll be around 30 to 58 million sales. Because I just genuinely don't think the casual market want a portable Switch 2 for the cost of that, and like the cost of games when they already have the first Switch. Like the fact that I can still just walk into a GameStop store when people like Nintendo fans are like, "This is it's gonna sell out so quickly, everything. Ah, I lined up at midnight to pre-order," and then you can still just walk into any game. Like they literally said online that you can just walk in. That literally every store still has. Every store still has stock. And that's just, and I think the reason is simple, because bots can't go walk like, right? I feel like the reason why it's so hard online to get one is just botting is such a bad problem now. And I have experience with this because I'm a fan. I'm a part of the Pokemon trading card community, right? I like the shiny cardboard, and we've been having this problem for like a year. Well, maybe not a year, but close to a year now of bought like a brand new set. The latest new set came out on Pokemon Center, and there was like 1,600,000 people in line to get that, and it was speculated that like a million of the people in the queue waiting to get into the store were bots. Like it's just so easy just to bot and get this stuff. And so I think scalpers are just trying to buy out all the Switch 2s at launch, because that's the only time they'll ever be able to actually sell it for a profit, because I think there's going to be more than enough stock in the future. There's I do not see the Switch, like the people were the first Switch sold incredibly well, and you could easily get a Switch. Like you could even easily get the limited edition bundles, like like the Animal Crossing one, the Tears of the Kingdom limited edition ones. Like you could easily, and I think you could still get the Animal Crossing one at the very least. Like when they first came, like when the Animal Crossing one first came out, it was during the pandemic, so it was a bit harder to get it then. But now they're just everywhere. That do be a McDonald, indeed. That's a global emote. Nice. So yeah, that's kind of my take on it. I just think the majority of people buying these are just bots. Like I think the evidence supports that. Like I don't think the casual market, which is where the first Switch did so well, is going to carry the Switch 2 nearly as much. I think this is going to be more of a 3DS situation. Like the 3DS still sold well, but not nearly as well as the DS, and like it costs, and like the 3DS cost a lot more. I do think it would be funny if it failed like the Wii U though. That would be so funny to me. Like with all these people being like, "Oh, it's the best it's gonna be the best selling console ever," and then it just fails like the Wii U. Granted, the Wii U did have a lot of problems that the Switch 2 doesn't have, but I think the Switch 2 has other problems that the Wii U doesn't have. So we'll see what really wins out at the end. I should find the beginning of community review though, shouldn't I? I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Are you glazing Nintendo right now? Are you thinking it's the best console ever of all time? I don't know. I just personally don't think a portable PS4 Pro is that big of a deal. Like having bigger and better graphics is nice. Like it's stuff like, but I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth the price. It's just like, oh, bigger, better graphics. I think I'm good. But yeah, even if it was like cheaper, I still think you should wait. Like getting the Switch, the original Switch, wasn't even worth it at all either when it first came out. Like there were hardware problems. Boycott Nintendo. There were hardware problems with it. Like I don't think a lot of people had hardware problems, but there were. And there's a lot of Instagram, Blue Boy. Bacon is horrible? Oh my god. What, Queso? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, Queso? Bacon's literally one of the greatest foods out there. I might have went too far. there we go. Oh, blue boy. I notice your infinite posts, your domain expansion, infinite Instagram. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Am I just being a hater, or do you think I'm actually onto something with what I'm saying? Trying to jump off your bed and die. Yikes. Anyways, I've been rambling on about Nintendo. You saying I think everyone buying the Switch 2 is mostly bots online, because here in Canada you can easily get one from Amazon. I could easily buy one from Best Buy and Costco, and all of these things had like membership things that you had to do. Like Best Buy, you had to send them your phone number so they text you a code if you wanted to buy the Switch 2. And the fact that I can still walk into a GameStop and pre-order one, I think that just means realistically that a lot of the reasons why I think a lot of the reasons why they're sold out online is just bots. Like I think it's very hard to argue the counter of that. And I think one of the reasons why the scalpers want to buy all the stock right now is because they know that eventually there's going to be more than enough Switch 2 stock out there. So this is their one and only chance to sell the Switch 2s at way too high of a price. Like, I already had a problem with Nintendo's pricing, and there ain't no way I'm buying scalper pricing. But yeah, so I feel like they're making an even bigger charge right now. Like, they're going at it even bigger than like they would in the past, because they know this is their only chance to sell them. But yeah, anyways, hey there, YouTube clan, they're back at again with another YouTube video of us watching your vids. Today we are watching your videos that will pre-order your Switch 2 for you. I know it's been hell out there, cough cough, if you've been trying to get it online, so don't worry, this community review got you covered. So make sure you join us here at twitch.tv/ClassyClanner. That way you can join us, hang out, play games, and watch community review live. And make sure you join the Discord so you can post your videos so that we can watch them. Anyways, let's get into this. Post or he will steal your cheese. Do you want this? Do you want this dude stealing your cheese? No. So you better be posting. Please, it's not political ads anymore. Happy birthday.
My name's Dora Winifred Reed. Is that a book on frogs? No, it's Chippy the Choo-Choo.
I like
Chippy.
trains.
Chippy.
This video is brought to you by viewers like you. Thank you. Make sure to subscribe and help get this video to 5,000 likes.
And I say,
Hey,
Arthur
it's
is
a
having
wonderful
peaceful afternoon at the
oh,
library when
song's
DW
over.
comes in to ruin the vibe. Arthur laments about being forced to bring DW even though she can't read, which is like bringing a blind man to a puppet show. DW keeps shouting at Arthur to help her read her knockoff Clifford book.
Okay, let's be real here. Arthur should have just become a YouTuber on the last episode, right? Like, he's basically a YouTuber now. He's just a story time. He's like, he talks to the camera. He's just a story time YouTuber. Like, let's be real.
Signs that say no
You know?
talking. DW says it's not her fault since she can't read, even though you'd assume she's been to a library before and would therefore already know to keep her mouth shut. Arthur tries to open the show before DW interrupts him to throw his own words back in his face.
the sign says no talking.
What a bitch. DW begs Arthur to check out a picture book for her called Hop Along.
Okay,
Dog.
DW, but you had to talk to tell him no talking, so shut up.
Arthur tells her to get out of here with that shit, as that weak-ass baby nonsense will fuck up his street cred. The head librarian, Paige Turner, tells DW she can check out the book herself if she gets her own library card. The only requirement is that you have to be able to write your own name.
I knew there was a catch.
Once again, DW's illiteracy proves to be the source of her
Bro,
own demise.
just learn
Later
how
that
to
afternoon,
write.
DW brags to her brother about all the books she'll be able to check out once she gets her own library card. Arthur tells her to nut up or
Why? Okay, didn't she just say that she doesn't know how to read or something? Why does she even want books?
DW then spends the next 3 hours
Turned
trying
off
and failing
Bluey,
to
what
write
the
her
frick?
own name, wasting 5 trees worth of paper in the process. The illiterate infant is mad at her parents for giving her such a difficult name, while the rest of us are mad at them for giving birth to her at all. In the middle of her rant, DW discovers she actually can write and waste all the mashed potatoes spelling out her name.
Look how well DW Reed writes!
The next day, DW is waiting in line with the other kids to get her library card, and nearly shits her shorts before she can even get to the front of the
Look,
line.
I know this was the past, but how many kids...
DW successfully signs her name on the card.
Did everyone really want a library
Goes to
card
her
that
head.
bad
It turns out
back
the book
then?
she wanted has already been checked out, but Miss Turner assures her the book will be back next week. Unfortunately for her, DW doesn't have that kind of patience.
Is it back yet? Nope.
DW calls the library every day to check if the book has been returned. 7 days later,
I just quit
DW wakes up
my
early
job at that
6:30
point.
on a Saturday, like an asshole. They get to the library only to discover the book hasn't been returned yet, and DW demands the police get involved. Arthur refuses to waste his weekend in the library and plans to leave without her. That is until DW threatens to tattle on him to their mom like the snitch she is.
I'll just tell Mommy that you left me here all alone.
Cool.
DW
Though
watches
she
the
pro-
protest
Arthur
at
would
the
probably
hall,
get a
even
prize for
harasses
that.
poor Aloysius Zimmer
Thank
Fox,
God,
who only wanted to
Arthur.
read about
I have been
trees.
wanting to do this
Surprise,
for
surprise.
years.
It turns out the Tibbleturds had the book the whole time. The terrible twosome warn her if she damages the book, the library will take away her library card forever, which is a scary thought until you remember DW can't actually read. So it'd be more like taking away shoes from a guy with no legs. DW is so scared.
See, this is why I'm confused. Why does she literally can't read? Why does
her
Live,
library
Laugh,
card
Love
taken
so
away
true?
that she keeps the book hidden
Bird
in
wife.
a shoebox all week with her smelly ass blankie. Arthur assures her the book won't explode if she opens it.
I'll open it if you're so worried.
Arthur realizes this is the first book he ever checked out, which is something he definitely would have remembered, considering how horny he is for books. Being a good big brother, Arthur reads the book for DW, who laments that she has to return it that day. Arthur tells her she
Okay,
can review
but-
the book for another week, which
But what was her plan? What was her plan before Arthur offered? What was her
immediately
plan?
backfires once he realizes DW will force him to read the book to her
Wrong.
until the end of time. And we never see Aloysius Zimmer plots again after this episode, because after getting harassed by DW, he was too scared to return to the library. He
Dude, if
likely
I saw
entered witness
DW,
protection
I'd
and
be
soon
out of
the
here
new
forever,
identity
too.
of Eula McInerney. Let's review. DW made a huge fuss over getting a library card so she could check out a book she couldn't even read, which is like obsessing over getting your license even though you don't have a car. The only thing standing in the way of her getting a library card was her own illiteracy, as she wasted tons of paper trying to write her own name. When she couldn't check out the book she wanted, she badgered the library every day for a week until it was returned. And even after she finally got the book, she was too scared to read it for fear of getting her library card taken away. When Arthur graciously offered to read the book to her, she rewarded his kindness with the promise of eternal tedium and repetition. So remember, kids, if your younger sibling asks you to read to them, don't play nice,
Just-
because they'll make you read it
just
twice.
Join a book club
Every day
instead,
for the
and
rest
by
of your
book
life.
club I mean club them with a
FUBW.
book.
Thanks for watching, everyone. If you hadn't
I said, "Hi, wonderful time of day. I can't watch that either or that. Hey, all of these things are banned except for this one, and I'm not watching it because I just streamed it. And this one's also banned.
Okay, y'all need to stop saying that I'm the text-to-speech guy. I'm not, okay? Like, obviously, I'm not.
5 shockingly shocking facts that will shock the rocks out of your socks. The last one saved me once. If you wake up to the smell of burnt onion rings, do not turn on the light. One flick of the light switch will blow up the entire country. Click share and then more. The 7th person you see is currently outside your house, Glock in hand. If you randomly hear a penny whistle in the distance, 9 times out of 10, this means a pack of lions is headed toward you. Run. Never jump off a building.
I'm serious, that was actually in one of those videos. But yeah, I'm totally not the guy.
Mio and I'm going to go watch not the text-to-speech guy, NM Happies. Me when it turns out to be evil, actually, text-to-speech guy.
I'm gonna try and get into art.
Can I
Bad idea.
You're from Austria.
Yeah.
What if you don't get in?
I will accept it with grace.
Will you?
With grace.
Bad idea. Bad idea.
Okay, so he's gonna have his friend Grace with him? I don't...
Did you get in?
Bro, he didn't have his... What happened to his friend? Oh, this is a classic.
Hey Canada,
Race
you've got
or
a new
racist?
online pet store. How you doing? Okay, you applied for crime fighting, correct? That's right. All right, so describe your ability. What can you do? I can make cats fight each other.
After
I
the
don't really
fan
think-
background noise.
I don't really think that that's gonna help, like with what we do specifically.
I mean, Squirrel Girl can control squirrels, and she beat
But
Thanos.
still,
So
even
you
with
just
that
need the
extra
right
piece of
writer.
knowledge, it
Yeah,
can be
you know what I'm
perfect
saying. I'm
distraction.
sure.
Think about it. Someone
Yo,
is in battle.
I need there to be like some cracked out of his mind, like comic book person, like comic book artist, to just like create a series based on these superheroes being like cracked out of their mind, just like being some of the most super powerful guy, you know,
I distract them.
just like destroying Thanos
They're
with the
off
power
their
of
game.
cats fighting each other.
Let me show you how effective it is. Bro, please don't. Please. Please. How did they get here so fast? I know, fast, right? Yo, whose cats are those? The question is, who's gonna win? Bro, whose cats are those for real? Who will win the fight? They're gonna get blood on the. Hey, you can just go ahead and describe your power. I can summon spiders. Get the hell
Get out!
Get out!
Get out!
Get out! Okay. Get out! Get out!
Okay, here's the problem. He's now a supervillain, right? Like, not gonna lie, I don't want guy that can summon spiders on my team, but I'd rather him be on my team than being a villain trying to kill us, right? Well, 1 second he's being rejected here, the next second he's like, 999, taking over the world with spiders, like...
Out! Says here that your power is invisibility. Yep, that's me. That's actually incredible. That we could definitely use that for like some intel or something, man. Well, like, thing is, I have to do a backflip to activate it.
When I become a Twitch partner, Blue Boy,
do it, but
celebrating
I
with
can't go
24-hour
back.
stream.
Then you can't go invisible. I mean,
I
no.
don't
Like
understand.
I can still go invisible. I can still do it, like activate it, but I can't like. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Is that the waist? Like. Damn! Oh! Where you at?
You,
Where you-
you just see
Ah!
blood start,
Oh,
yeah.
No, he bleeding! Somebody call 911!
How does he
Bro, where you bleeding from?
How does he
Where you
deactivate being
bleeding from? He's not
invisible?
responding. He got a concussion. He got a concussion.
Well, he just like how a
Okay,
doctor
can you
gonna
describe
perform
your
on
ability?
that, right?
I summoned centipedes.
Get out!
What? What? The door. Go on.
We're so sad,
where you
yeah.
why?
Because I high key
Why?
just
Ow.
don't care about reading your
Man.
essay about you not knowing what you
on,
posted.
Why? Man. Hey, I'm here for the interview.
Also,
Okay,
day in the life of clean
What's-
daddy.
What's your power?
Never.
Exactly. I can put people in a time loop.
As I wanna.
Okay, we can actually use that in like a pursuit and capture type situation. You know, but it does it at random most of the time. Okay. Honestly. All right, there it is. All right. Like I've done it accurately a couple of times, but I most of the time it just be doing it. What do you mean? Like.
Clear
let me just show
23
you.
hour.
No,
59
don't
minutes.
do it. Oh my gosh. Hey, I'm here for the interview. Hey. Don't you want to ask what my power is, or what's your power? I could put people in a time loop. Okay, look, you did this, and then you put yourself in a time loop. Oh my gosh. I do this all the time. Turn it off. Man, I can't turn it off.
Panther time loop.
What did...
Oh
Oh
no.
my gosh. Hey, you use time loop. Turn it off. What? Hey, I'm here for the. Stop. You use time loop. Does your time loop erase your memory?
Imagine a clan door time loop right now.
Remember walking in here.
This.
You know what? I do have trash short-term memory. Bro. Oh. Huh? What's your power? So it's kind of complicated, but basically, I can manipulate light waves. Hey, I'm here for the interview. Bro, how is he still in a time loop? Oh my gosh! What? Get out! Get out!
I don't want to watch this. This is just gonna make me depressed.
For all the kudos chasers.
Rainbow, why? Why? I don't want
What you're looking at on your screen right now is literally the best thing that ever existed at any period of the human civilization. It does not get better than this. You know, the insult
red
is
hot.
cool and all of that.
Ew.
And I wasn't going to ban you for that. But the fact that you threw a salad up on the stream, you're banned from the Discord, and you're banned from the Twitch, and you're blocked on Twitter, and you're blocked on Instagram. Every single social media platform that I am on, you are off of it. You're going to stay the farthest away from me and humanly imaginable. I'm going to get a 30,000 feet restraining order put against you, and also you're getting thrown in jail for 25 years. I'll see you in court, buddy. You want to know another hot take real quick that some people might not agree with? The only good flavor of Cheez-It is white cheddar. Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
I like white cheddar, but what?
The only Cheez-It flavor that is edible is the white cheddar. Every other Cheez-It flavor is absolutely disgusting.
Oh my god.
White cheddar only.
Goldfish.
Hell.
Oh, goldfish is disgustingly mid. I would rather eat someone's actual feces straight from the source than eat a goldfish.
How?
I'll give myself up before you make me give up mushrooms. I can suck down.
Bro, mushrooms are disgusting. I like all
10,000 mushrooms.
Like, I can understand enjoying olives, but like, I think they're alright.
I have went to the store before.
God, I hate mushrooms,
bought the canned mushroom, ripped the top off of it, eat all the mushrooms in there, then I drank the juice that the mushrooms were sitting in. Mushrooms might be one of the best foods on the planet. I will never give up mushrooms.
Wow.
Hey. There ain't nothing better than going to the gas station at 3 o'clock in the morning and get me a bag of Hostess white powdered donuts. Sorry, Cake, we're going to have to get rid of you.
No, I'm out. Cake is so much better than... what? I like donuts, but cake is cake, bro. Cake is cake. There's a whole reason why there's a whole reason why in Portal that was your goal. You were trying to get cake. This is the greatest. Obviously toddy milk, idiot. Memes that make your parents say, we're worried about you. Terrace man making the switch to the old-fashioned way.
Hey, now flip it around.
Only problem with this meme is that it literally doesn't cost that much because of tariffs. It's literally just Nintendo being greedy. Like, they confirmed that they were thinking about increasing the price because of the tariffs. And after they already announced the price, they're like, so it's, you know.
I told Shoddy to go silly on it. Straight
and like, okay. And yeah, it's Nintendo being greedy thing 100%. So like I don't understand how people are saying it's a tariffs thing when they're making the tour thing. When they made the like weird tour minigame thing cost $10. Literally the thing that should be welcoming people to. Also, I think I know why I call Mario Kart World Tour, because it's called Welcome Tour, and I think I combine Welcome Tour and World Tour combined. I think that's why I call it World Tour. It's called Welcome Tour. It's $10. Obviously that's not like a lot of money, but it's like it's the thing that is literally teaching you how to use the Switch 2, and they're making you and they're charging it. They're like, oh no, we think no one is buying it. I swear no one is, like, barely anyone is gonna buy that thing.
So she dropped an anvil on my shit.
Bro, move. Just move, bro. However, I do think I kind of understand Joy-Cons costing more because they're bigger, and they also right? Since the Switch 2 is bigger than the Switch 1, they'll be bigger, and they have like more functionality, but still, I don't know, man. I don't think it's...
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Egg, right? Oh, god damn it, Frank! That's just an egg!
Egg.
Hello, princess. Being
Oh.
an alpha means being a gentleman in the streets and a freak in the sheets.
Like, it's got the MouseCon thing in it, but like, how much does that really increase the price? Like, just remove the arthritis simulator, please.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier.
Oh, they already have the, I bet they're gonna make some, I misread that. I bet they're gonna make some mouse controller for Mario Kart when using a bike. Maybe.
Top of the morning to you laddies, my name is Jacksepticeye. How's it going, bros? My name is PewDiePie. And that's about it. See ya.
Yeah, I'm worried I'm worried for myself watching that. You forget your social contract to, to bother your dog randomly throughout your day. Very important contract to remember. Yo, shout out to the Pokemon poster on the wall. I saw that.
With me as we water the garden. We're gonna start with the potato.
Potato! Very good gardening. Keep it up. 10 out of 10 skill.
Why are there people out there that review the big chain grocery stores? Because I looked it up to see the hours, and there are people like, this is an excellently stocked store. Very reasonable prices every time I go in. Who the fuck do these people think they are?
People reviewing that? I'm so confused. Who's getting... Dude, Metalhead, let's go. Showing them good music at a young age is very important. Oh boy, oh boy.
What's this big black nigger doing?
Patrick! No! Patrick, no!
Galactod.
Where's Galacto?
Fucking sucks.
That would be such a funny Easter, sorry, that would be such a funny April Fool's for update. Just like, don't change anything in the game except some random voice lines. Just like, imagine on April Fool's you load up Halo Infinite, and then like every time you die, or like you die 5 times in a row, it's just, the announcer's just like, this guy frickin' sucks. That would be such a funny April Fool's joke. I don't care. That one coming. Okay. Ultron. This is so long, Rainbow.
It's not a hobby. It's your...
With more money comes more problems, such as making a follow-up to the 3rd biggest movie of all time. Writer-director Joss Whedon wanted to make a grander sequel.
I don't care what anyone says. I think Age of Ultron is better than the first Avengers. It's literally the first Avengers, but bigger and better. Like the action scene's better. I think the comedy's better. Like, it's just, there's more character. Like, I genuinely think it's just the first one, just bigger and better. Like, and I feel like a lot of people disliked it because it was just the first one, but I don't know, man. Sometimes I think it's just like, I enjoyed the first one. I enjoy this one for the same reasons, and it's just better. Like, it's better than the first one. I don't know. It's like, oh, it's so similar to the first. I don't know. Sometimes it's like, I go to McDonald's, I get a burger, I go back and get the same burger. It's fine. It's like, oh, I got a single patty burger this time. Oh, now I got a double patty burger. You know, just like, I upgraded the same thing to be a bit better, and I'm fine with that.
and it nearly killed him. Between Whedon buckling under the weight of his own ambition and
one of
Marvel
the
threatening
worst-
ultimatums during the final
okay,
cut, Avengers: Age of
Blue
Ultron became an unwieldy formula of bruised egos and corporate meddling that added up to a shit show.
Hey, Stalker, the Avengers. Can we hold him? The Avengers.
Going into the first Avengers movie, Marvel Studios had no clue how to pull together their separate franchises into one cohesive film. They essentially gave writer-director Joss Whedon full control to figure it out. The $200 million experiment was a colossal critical and financial success that allowed them to plot out a 10-plus year master plan for the Marvel Cinematic Universe. While Marvel Studios aimed at making quality films, the Marvel Creative Committee, the group of Marvel executives now dictating how these movies would unfold, wanted those films to be like comic panels, leading to a greater splash page. To both sides of Marvel, Joss Whedon became their ace in the hole. Marvel contracted him for 3 years to help with all things MCU, then move on to an Avengers sequel. He attended Iron Man 3 post-production meetings, contributed to Thor: The Dark World's ever-in-flux screenplay, rewrote some dialogue on Guardians of the Galaxy, shot a mid-credit scene for Captain America: The Winter Soldier, and co-wrote and directed the pilot for the MCU's first TV show, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. He also found time to direct an adaptation of Much Ado About Nothing. Needless to say, Whedon was busy, but it was time to commit squarely to Avengers 2. Discussing Joss Whedon is a complicated task, since many have come forward about his history of abusive tactics, egomaniacal behavior, and encouragement of toxic workplaces, and that should not be dismissed out of hand. But to grasp the difficulties of making Age of Ultron, one must at least understand what Whedon was going through, because regardless of who was behind the wheel, it was no easy feat. It also should be noted that while the worst of the accusations against him stem from his time on Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Justice League, neither of his Avengers films have been described as problematic. With scandals noted, let's get into it.
What is this? Hello, you are Ultron. This feels weird. This feels wrong.
Whedon's mission was to make something bigger, better, and more personal, to challenge himself creatively and technically, to tell an autonomous story that would stand alone, that could feel like the end of the MCU.
This could be it, person. This could be the key to creating Ultron.
And by
I
creating
think I
that
like
vision, it broke
Endgame
him.
more than
When he was asked to return to the
Infinity
sequel, he was already
War,
full of
just
ideas on where
because
he
the
thinks. Actually, his
end
original pitch for
final
Avengers 1, he had a blueprint for
battle
Ultron
is
would be
just
the
so
villain, that was never
epic
considered.
and
Tony Stark's AI
huge.
assistant Jarvis needed to become Vision, thus casting the voice
It's
of
just
Jarvis,
like-
Paul Bettany. As he wrote, the film scale inflated to an
And like,
overwhelming
it's
degree,
just
and it became
such a
almost too much to handle.
great final fight. So,
You are in distress. Yes.
Character-wise, Ultron's cast more than doubled in the first Avengers, not heeding the warning signs of the usual sequel bloat. Whedon maintained nearly every character from the first film, then introduced 3 new heroes and 3 new villains. He wanted to give his version of Hulk more to do and expand on Black Widow and Hawkeye, as their characters didn't have the benefit of solo films. He had to acknowledge those previous movies, lay the groundwork for the future, give Stan
But
Lee
it's
his
like,
obligatory
how
cameo,
can
and
you-
throughout,
I
the
don't
Marvel
know,
Creative
it's just
Committee
like,
had parameters
how
that
can I
include
rate
Easter eggs and cameos to the greater MCU.
Infinity
So
War
it became a handful of
and
legacy characters with
above
War Machine
Age
behind
of
them.
Ultron
In the midst of all
and
of that,
OG,
he also had to find time to
because
tell a story that
literally
functioned as a
without like,
self-contained
I feel like they're
Age of
kind
Ultron
of
wasn't
this,
an
like,
embarrassment
I
of
feel like it's
riches.
just
Seeing as
like
it was a follow-up
one
to one of the
mega
biggest films of all
movie.
time,
Because
Disney was willing to
without
front some
Age of
serious cash to
Ultron
repeat that
and the
success.
OG,
However,
we
Marvel was run by
wouldn't
CEO Mike
have
Krova,
like
a
the
notorious penny pincher.
like
As a reminder,
Infinity
Disney owns
War
Marvel
and Endgame.
Entertainment,
Like, I don't
which
know. I feel like
Marvel
it
Studios,
makes
meaning the
ranking
California
them
film business had
so
to answer
much
to their New
harder
York parent company,
because
not Disney.
I have
At that
to-
point, most of the Avengers cast were being paid
at
around
least for
$1
me,
million, and none of them got a cut of the merchandise
like,
with their likeness, while Robert
I
Downey Jr.
consider
was
them to
earning
be,
about
like,
$50 million per film,
full-fledged part
mostly
of
from
the
a percentage of the
story.
box office gross. Perlmutter was already mad about Downey's paycheck, but now the rest of the cast was demanding pay bumps, along with back-end percentages. Marvel attempted to bully each star privately, pointing out how easily they could be recast, then be sued for breach of contract. The actors asked their new corporate daddy, Disney's Bob Iger, to get involved, only for it to fall on deaf ears. No shocker there.
There's a level of expectation that they have that is just not realistic.
Their biggest ally and asset was Downey, as he had not yet signed on for the Avengers sequel, and wouldn't do so until his co-stars were given substantial raises.
How are you guys planning on beating that? Together.
The actors stood united and won. Once this was resolved, Perlmutter asked the Marvel Creative Committee, run by President of Marvel Entertainment Alan Fine, to keep things in check. They were no longer going to accept Marvel Studios pushing back on their notes. Ultron was going to be expensive, and to them, it needed to work as
I
instructed.
also don't think Age of Ultron is like a perfect movie, but I do
nothing was ever
still,
easy.
I
First,
really
he was dealing with
like
some
it.
issues outside of his control. Wanting to add a new supernatural element to the MCU, he introduced X-Men characters Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver.
You didn't see that coming?
The twin offspring of supervillain Magneto fell into a weird rights loophole that allowed Marvel Studios to adapt them, but never refer to them as mutants, a term that was solely owned by 20th Century Fox at that time. After revealing their addition, Fox, almost in spite, promptly announced the casting of their own Quicksilver for X-Men Days of Future Past, now putting both films in the awkward state of
God, this Quicksilver scene is so good though. Like,
then there was the added variable of Scarlett Johansson being pregnant for the entirety of the 6-month production. They relied
well,
heavily.
I will say, Fox's Quicksilver is probably better than MCU Quicksilver. Like, he's so it's so good. Those scenes are so good.
A bunch of CG baby bump removal, and the old put her behind a counter. Aside from that, most of the problems Whedon had while filming were of his own making. By the time cameras were rolling, he was unprepared. He felt his plot was structurally sound, but overall everything else wasn't up to his own standards.
I'm sorry, I know you mean well. I just didn't think it through.
Unlike the first Avengers, Age of Ultron takes place across the board.
But I feel like that's not necessarily Age of Ultron's fault. Because they had to work through so many loopholes just to get, like, I feel like it was so much work just to get them into this. Like, I don't know, it's just, and like we clearly didn't have nearly enough screen time to really get to know them either. I feel
England,
like
Italy,
so
South Korea,
it's not
Bangladesh, New York, and South Africa.
100%.
And as they traveled to each location, Whedon would continually write and rewrite. The actors would
Like,
receive
maybe
these
if we
without
had more
context,
time with
sometimes the
him,
previous scenes
I'd like him a lot more. But I still think he's fine. But
and some of those changes necessitated reshoots, which caused scheduling conflicts. Whedon's perfectionism turned into a liability, and he was caving, internally and externally, to the pressures of making a sequel to the third highest grossing film of all time. Unlike Avengers: Infinity War and Endgame, which had 2 directors and 2 writers, Whedon was the sole writer and director, so all these bugs were his to squash.
Everyone creates the thing they
Also, that's probably
Feige
why
team
it's
took
very
but when
similar
post-production started,
to
that's when the gloves really
the
came off.
first
The first cut of the film
Avengers.
came in
It
at
was
3 hours
literally
and
made
15
by
minutes, and
the
Marvel
guy who
on both
made
sides of the
the
coast
first
saw the film as a bit of a
Avengers,
mess. It was ambitious for sure, but it was unfocused and meandering. Whedon had a rough year ahead of him. For one, studio head Kevin Feige was increasingly getting involved in the creative process throughout Phase 2. Feige has always championed the vision of his directors and would protect them from the creative committee as much as possible. But the MCU is also his baby, and he knows what he wants. Feige became notorious for watching all the footage shot for their films, saying that directors give him the pieces so he can build the puzzle. For an auteur like Whedon, he grew annoyed with the backseat driving.
Kevin knows what he's after, and he also is very, very involved. And you know, and sometimes it's contentious, and sometimes it's absolutely wonderfully collaborative.
Feeling audacious, Whedon ended the movie with a new Avengers roster, including Captain Marvel, whose solo film wasn't set, and Spider-Man, a character Marvel Studios didn't have the rights to yet. Whedon predicted Sony's troubles with the webhead might lead him to returning to Marvel proper, and threw him in on the off chance. When Feige saw it in the script, he instantly deleted it. As for Carol Danvers, Ike Perlmutter was keeping the film from being greenlit, because previous female superhero movies weren't cash cows, and Feige didn't think it appropriate to cram such a pivotal character into an unexplained cameo. Regardless, Whedon filmed a plate shot so she could be inserted if casting was finished. They eventually replaced her with Scarlet Witch. And as an example of how severely compartmentalized and overly complicated films are, the Falcon appears in the same scene. Anthony Mackie filmed his bit one day, wearing his costume from Winter Soldier, shot his scene in Ant-Man months later, donning a new and improved suit, then went back to reshoot his Ultron scene in his new duds. That whole time, he was never told they were setting up Falcon as a member of the Avengers, and he didn't find out until he saw Ultron in theaters.
This is awkward.
What really drove Whedon over the edge, though, was how much control the Marvel Creative Committee took away from him.
Dread it, run from it, destiny arrives all the same.
They wanted changes across the board, and Whedon and Feige had to choose their battles wisely. Seeing as how Whedon had an arbitrary goal that Ultron be shorter than the first Avengers, it is,
well,
2 minutes. He cornered himself in a situation where anything could end up on the cutting room floor.
I'm not saying,
like, big and small. When Jeremy Renner was questioning joining Marvel after he spent most of Avengers as
Marvel,
but
I think it's better than,
kill him off.
like, there's definitely some
Whedon convinced him to stay by expanding on Hawkeye.
but like,
he had the
one of the
introduction
things
secret
I don't
family, the Avengers seek
understand
refuge at his
is
farmhouse. Yet those rare
Ragnarok.
respites from the action became a frequent casualty.
I do not
between Marvel
understand the
Studios and
hate for
creative committee.
Ragnarok.
If the committee forced a
Or
change,
what
then
was,
Whedon had to cut
sorry,
something
not
from the
Ragnarok,
farmhouse
the
scenes.
sequel to
In one instance,
Ragnarok.
Black Widow, being an assassin, asks Bruce Banner to forget the people that they've
Oh,
killed
Love
and
and
run away
Thunder.
together.
I do
And
not
haunted by
understand
those
the
who
hate
killed
for
as a
Love
whole.
and
Outright
Thunder.
with
I
trust.
watched that, just be like, I went into that being like, this is
Marvel
probably
told
gonna
Whedon to cut
suck
the end
because
scene,
like
so their
everyone
romance
on
was
the
played
internet
down.
was like, it's the most unfunniest thing I've ever seen,
But
and
also
I'm like,
underestimating, A, the ripple effect, and B, just the fact
and like
that
so
it's
many
really
people
wonderful.
online just
and
and like
plays better if it finishes. There's
I don't know. I thought it was funny, like not the funniest thing in the world, but
actually didn't.
It's definitely not the worst. Like, it's not the worst
but
movie
it's
ever.
just
It's not
she's
even
just
the
doing
worst
things that necessarily
MCU
come from an emotional
movie.
place.
Furthermore, the creative committee were not fans of the dream sequences the Avengers experience when Scarlet Witch gets in their heads. The committee only cared about Thor's visions, because they insisted that Whedon set up Thor's third film, Ragnarok, along with teasing the Infinity Stones for the next Avengers. Contrary to rumors, Whedon was not told to set up Black Panther or Civil War, as neither project was official yet, as both were tied up in internal conflicts with the committee. With Thor, Whedon had him enter a cave, skip into
I
some
think
water,
it's
give his
better than
got some
okay,
get some
but
answers, that leads him to
I
Tony Stark
enjoyed it.
activating the vision. If you haven't seen the movie, I promise this makes sense. The scene didn't play well in testing, so Whedon attempted to bolster it with a Loki cameo. However, test audiences found that too
But
distracting.
like, I just don't see how you watch that movie and be like, it's awful, it's terrible. Like, I can see people being like, it's okay,
Whedon
at
wanted
the
to cut it
very
off,
least,
instead
but
having Thor
like,
come to the conclusion off screen. In
I feel
Whedon's
like
words,
people
this is when things got unpleasant. As
just
the committee pointed a gun at the farm scenes, saying,
taking
give us a
any
cave, or
reason
we'll
just
take
to
out
hate
the
on the
farm. Editors
MCU
reported
just
this last
because
chopped
it's
it down to a mere
popular
20
at the
second montage to
time
give the audience some semblance
was
of connective
popular
tissue.
just to
Whedon
hate on
reached
the
a breaking
MCU.
point.
Like,
Stuck in a
that's all I
contentious
think
loop
it
with Marvel,
was.
he stopped fighting tooth and nail and started conceding ground on all fronts.
Wasn't ready. I did all I could.
Marvel always gives us a minimum of 2
Normally,
weeks of reshoots, just in case something needs to
yeah,
change,
you're
a plot
banned
point
from
clarified,
life.
or a better idea comes along. Ultron had plenty of footage to work with, and Marvel figured those 2 weeks would be enough, which compared to the 35 days Thor 2 went through, it seemed like a win. Of everything in the can so far, what they determined for the reshoots was that the movie needed more action. Then it was on to the immense amount of visual effects work. 12 VFX companies had 3,000 shots to complete before release, more than any Marvel film before it. And composer Brian Tyler, who did both Iron Man 3 and Thor: The Dark World, was backed up by the renowned Danny Elfman, because what's a few million more? During those last stages of post-production, Whedon slept at the studio. Avengers was a 24/7 affair. They tested the film again, and the input given to Whedon was,
What a great setup. Okay, that's 2 years of my life.
Whedon's heart sank. To him, his mission as a storyteller is to tell self-contained narratives, not to tee up the next product.
That is the mission. You forget. I've moved beyond your mission.
All those characters, references, and teases that were forced upon him had not led to a film, but a cog in a machine. Kevin Feige did ask Whedon if he'd want to tackle the dual productions of Avengers 3 and 4. He immediately declined, coveting a break from Marvel and from filmmaking. But maybe Avengers 5?
You're unbearably naive.
Feige quickly and easily promoted Captain America directors Anthony and Joe Russo, and the announcement was made before Ultron's release to avoid it seeming like a reaction to whatever response Ultron got. It was probably a good thing, because during the press tour, Whedon, an extremely self-deprecating man as is, exhaustedly told reporters how much the movie killed him. He called this dream job a genuine waking nightmare, a debilitating process that left him questioning what remains of his original vision. He said he could barely watch the final cut, calling it a terrible time full of flaws, mistakes, and laziness. The first Avengers was a tough movie to make, but Whedon was mostly given free reign and wholeheartedly considers every frame his own. On Ultron, there were far too many ghosts in that machine, and he only sees the compromises.
I was meant to be new. I was meant to be beautiful.
Feige understood Whedon's fatigue and the problems he had to juggle from writing to editing, but he wished he didn't voice them so publicly.
I am very proud of it. The things about it that are wrong frustrate me enormously, and then I was so beaten down by the process. Some of that was conflicting with Marvel, which is inevitable, but a lot of it was about my own work, and I was also exhausted. And then we went right away and did publicity, and I sort of created the narrative wherein I had not quite accomplished it. And people just ran with that. And so it became, well, it's okay. It could be better, but it's not Joss's fault. And I think that did a disservice to the movie and to the studio and to myself.
After all that was said and done, the movie Whedon set out to make came to fruition, bugs and all. And he recognized how incredibly lucky he was to work with that caliber of cast and crew again.
I honestly will probably never have as good an experience. We had some outside forces we had to deal with, but when we were in the trenches, we were all in the trenches for the same reason. But I also got to make, for the second time, an absurdly personal movie where I got to talk about how I felt about humanity and what it means in very esoteric and bizarre ways for hundreds of millions of dollars. Like, the fact that Marvel gave me that opportunity twice is so bonkers and so beautiful. You know, with the benefit of hindsight.
Avengers Age of Ultron uploaded on May 1st, 2015. Perhaps glitchy, overstuffed, and excessively quippy, it isn't without a soul. For every questionable decision, and there are many, there is a top-tier MCU moment. Inside its erratic pace is a darker but entertaining sequel full of big ideas and lofty themes. Today, though, the one word often used to describe it is disappointing. We thought he knew every defect critics would point out, like the troublesome Thor cave sequence. What he didn't expect was the uproar of his handling of Black Widow's entire role in the film. Her romance with Banner was a confusingly tough pill to swallow, especially since she was flat out afraid of him in the first Avengers. She becomes the only hero needing to be rescued, making her a certified damsel in distress, and she calls herself a monster on par with the rage-fueled, city-destroying Hulk, simply because of her inability to have children. It was a seemingly misogynistic reduction of the character by a so-called feminist writer, though not that surprising considering what we now know about Whedon. The very Monday after the film's debut, the cacophony of outrage online made Whedon quit his very active Twitter account. This was underscored by Marvel's apparent aversion to female superheroes. 11 films in, and it was still a boys' club, and there were no public plans to change that. Ike Perlmutter refused to produce a female-led MCU film, and Alan Fine made sure Black Widow was barely featured in merchandising, going so far as to make her heroic motorcycle moment a toy for Captain America, or Iron Man. You know, the guy who can fly. On top of all the other issues fans had with the film, Marvel was surprised by the amount of backlash, and it made for a very confusing opening weekend. At a legitimately insane budget of $365 million, Age of Ultron became the second most expensive film in history. Grossing $1.4 billion worldwide sounded like an achievement, but the creative committee saw that as underperforming, since it trailed the first Avengers by over $100 million. It truly would have reached $2 billion had Whedon and Feige listened to their suggestions more seriously. With Whedon openly airing out their dirty laundry, inadvertently confirming reports that Marvel was warring within, the narrative helped prove to the committee that none of that drama would have happened had Kevin Feige and Marvel Studios just followed orders. Going forward, the committee would have the final say on everything MCU.
I had strings, but now I'm free. There are no strings.
I still think it's a better
like Tony Stark
movie than
creating
the
Ultron,
original.
Joss Whedon may have orchestrated most of this ordeal initially, scripting an unruly program he couldn't control and paving the way for his own misery. That said, the real problem for Marvel Studios was still the meddlesome creative committee. While that conflict wouldn't truly be laid to rest until the aptly titled Captain America Civil War, the next big fight would be so highly publicized, Marvel could no longer ignore the internal strife. But who would have thought that it would come in such a small package?
There was drama behind it. I literally never heard any of the drama about Ant-Man. Oh my god.
Take what you
33
do
minutes
best
about a guy
and create
eating
a
food.
website that's worthy of it.
Ugh.
Humans have a thing
Oh my gosh, can we have a little bit of video between these ads?
Humans have a thing called free will where we're able to do whatever we want in a 24-hour span.
Quality 480p. What? No, I want that 4K. Let's go. Can you guys see this is in 4K now?
I will be eating at In-N-Out
Oh
Burger,
yeah.
a popular fast
Oh
food chain
yeah.
in the Western United States every hour for 24 hours. That will not be fun. The rules are I have to eat here every hour for 24 hours. It says that in the title already, but sometimes people don't pay attention. And please pray
Look,
for
I have
me.
no problem with this kind of content, but like when I like
Challenge again.
this is the kind of content I would like.
You know, this is my fourth eating
If I like watch this guy, you know, on a regular basis and not just on community review, I would, you know, I wouldn't like speed up the video. But I would be doing something, right? I'd be playing a video game. You know, this would be background noise.
I mean it. We had the idea for the video, and then I was doing it 4 days later. Very on brand for me. Now, before I start this 24-hour challenge, I think it's good to note that the day before I did 3 stupid things that wouldn't help me at all. First, I ate McDonald's at our layover before Phoenix because yes, I am a professional dumbass. Surya.com, shameless merch plug, get some merch. Sorry, okay, back to the video. Another important thing to note is we got Mexican food the night before at a taco spot in town with our friend Tristan. Because again, if you haven't been paying attention to my YouTube
I'm
channel
still
so
just
far,
an
I do eat
amateur
for real.
dumbass
Third, we then
myself.
arrived at Airbnb at Angie. And I also stayed up pretty late to get out the video where I was staying at the Bass Pro Shops Pyramid for 24 hours, and I literally got that video right before starting this one. So what you're telling me is I completely disregarded healthy eating and sleep right before starting a challenge where I eat fast food every hour for 24 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's been a good day. Going to bed now. Good night.
I then woke up the next day after getting my beauty sleep of about 3 hours.
It's so sun's so bright in Arizona, like they have this on here.
Jumped in the very cold pool to wake myself up.
That
and we walked to the
video
spending
was
a lot of time
coming.
at, clearly.
I'm definitely working on videos too, yeah.
Name for a double cheeseburger, and please pretend nobody's ever made this joke.
Haven't just been
Wow, those burgers are gonna be in and out of me here today. Their fries
playing
are style,
video
which is their signature
games.
spread, which is kind of like Thousand Island dressing.
Not
and grilled onions.
sleeping.
And I also got water, and I'll be having a lot of that and milkshakes naturally because I gave up pop for Lent, and it's still Lent, so I'm gonna follow it. I really want pop though. And this is Morgan. Morgan obviously works at In-N-Out, and you can tell this because he's wearing a typical outfit an In-N-Out employee would wear. But Morgan is one of the nicest people I've ever met. He went really out of his way to make sure Bill and I started this challenge off nicely. He also has a YouTube channel where he posts a lot of positive and inspirational videos. You guys should subscribe and leave some nice comments. I'm a seasoned veteran at the leading burgers here, so hour 1 was like taking candy from a baby, and I don't advise that you take candy from a baby. I've never done it personally. Okay, actually one time I did. Take
Shadow
candy from a baby,
takes candy from a baby, which is fine with him because he's so evil.
Morgan suggested I do some walking immediately after having my meals, and he knows ball because we do that here anyways. So since it's kind it hard to spice up walking and make it look interesting, I won't spend too much time talking about walking. Instead, I'll just let you know that, hey, I'm walking right now, and we won't spend too much time on said walking. I'm talking a lot about walking right now, aren't I? For now, we actually did walk to a CVS where I had to stock up on some classic
cheeseburger from every fast food place in my city.
Since I complained earlier about being tired. I don't know if I've said this before in previous videos, but this is not.
Bro, I have to buy 3 Switch shoes. Switch shoes? Switch twos.
Because your boy was really tired. I don't do this very often in the video. I just want to let you guys know that I'm not breaking rules that I enforce and nobody else does. Okay, so don't give me support. Back to the video. For hour 2, I got a secret menu option, the Flying Dutchman, which is just 2 beef patties and 2 slices of cheese. And it's honestly my favorite thing that In-N-Out has. And I know it sounds absolutely disgusting, but I'm a disgusting individual, so that adds up. And on another note, since this is 24 hours of eating, obviously, I'm gonna get creative with what I eat and try to have as much variety as I can, even though In-N-Out's menu doesn't really have that much variety. Oh, also the Flying Dutchman was incredibly hot, but also I'm a slow learner. Now on our way back to the Airbnb, we crossed the street where a nice guy let us go, and he randomly
Switchy would have been a puke name, right?
I'm so happy you got that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, that might have been the most surreal experience I've had as a YouTuber. Like, this is something I've always dreamed of, and I was crossing the street, didn't think anything of it. The guy who nicely let us go is subscribed to the channel. That's insane. I popped my first 2 Pepto-Bismol chews at the Airbnb and laid down as I was already tired after only 2 of 24 hours of eating, which is not good for me, but it's really great for the plot. So it kind of is good for me because it makes it a better video. Now, hour 3 was arriving quicker than indigestion. I actually did not time that up. That was really cool. And we didn't have a rental car because I'm cheap, and big legal words from rental car agencies absolutely terrify me. But I wish we would have gotten one now because it just started raining. I may be the unluckiest person ever when it comes to
needs to switch his shoes.
For us, technology has advanced, and we have Ubers and Lifts now. But since Bill and I are in Phoenix, we decided to take it one
step
further.
Wear shoes?
Now, if you don't know
nah.
Waymos are, self-driving
I
cars
bare
only
fit.
available in the United States, of Los Angeles, San Francisco, Austin, and now Phoenix.
Wait, where's it going?
Our first ever Waymos was
I messed up my.
but after hot got more comfortable with us. Oh, and also for this next part, please just pretend again that I think Waymos have actual real people driving.
I barefoot these grippers all day.
This is a really fun Uber. You having a good time? Great time. Yeah, how about you? Huh? Okay, thanks. Our first ever Waymo was a success, and I said goodbye to it as we got out for hour 3. Bye-bye, happy day. And this hour, it kind of got a little controversial, as I got a Neapolitan milkshake, aka a shake with chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry flavors. Now you might be like, oh, that doesn't count because a milkshake is a drink and not a food. Well, not to get political with you guys, but I think milkshake is a food, damn it, because it's very convenient for me to say that right now. And you might be like, okay, well, if you think it's a food, then why did you drink it through a straw? Well, I don't know. In-N-Out doesn't believe in spoons for some reason, or at least they don't have any other restaurants, so I did the best I could, okay? You know, I think milkshake is a food. If you agree with me, please comment that. If you disagree, please don't say anything in the comments. All right, fine. You know what? I'll admit it. Whatever. You guys ready for this? Are you happy?
It's called a milkshake.
Sponsor today's video. Gotcha again. Upside is a free app that gets you cash back on gas.
It's milk that's been shaked. Milk is not a food. I'm sorry on this one.
Sometimes I even cook on this channel. Very rarely, of course.
Them
Because
piggies
I
on
don't
stream?
want
No.
These is like the easiest decision I've ever made.
No, you're never.
That was a very easy decision. And
Ketchup isn't a sauce because it is a sauce.
Transfer straight to your bank account. And here's me 10 minutes ago filling my tank up with gas. This happened 10 minutes ago, by the way. I'm saying this retroactively. Claiming offer for it on Upside and earning cash back on this purchase with literally no effort at all. And there are over 100,000 gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants on the Upside app. And hey, you should be too. To find how much you can earn, click the link in the description to download Upside and use code YACHT to get $10 cash back on your first.
But yeah, I'm on the side. If you have to drink it, it's not food.
It's here. Thank you to Upside for sponsoring this video, and now back to the part where I actually don't drive a car for once. And I wasn't feeling terrible, so instead of walking back in the rain, we took another Waymo. But also because Waymos are so fun, I really like Waymos. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really enjoying the Waymo experience so far. And I had to do one really important thing when I got back to the Airbnb. You know what time it is? What? It's time to go back and pool.
Pool party!
Did I say important? I probably should have said unnecessary. That wasn't worth it. And after a quick hot shower, it was very delightful to see that the sun came back out. We don't get a lot of sun in Cleveland this time, so we decided to take advantage of it and go on another walk to the Waymo. Yeah, we just walked to the Waymo and got in. I have a problem. For hour 4, I had cheeseburger protein style, which is literally just the buns being replaced with lettuce. I know it seems like I'm not a fan of buns right now, but I love buns. They feel good and they look so great. Hey, yo! This is everything but the bun. Yeah, we know this.
Hey, yo!
The narration I added after we filmed this, the protein style cheeseburger was not bad. Not my cup of tea or burger, but it did help me consume something easier this hour, which was nice. It did fall apart quicker than my brain after someone asked me to
right this way. Hey, yo!
That's not what I meant. And also I got a pink lemonade. Oh yeah, In-N-Out has a signature pink lemonade, and since it's technically not a soda, I can have as much of it as I want. That's right. I found a loophole. This is Jacob, who I talked to a lot when I was here last year. He's a real ball knower, so please clap for him. 5 big booms.
Boom, 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 boom.
To get some sneaky movement in. Tristan joined us in the area at Putting World, an indoor mini golf spot. And as always, Bill doesn't capture any of my accomplishments because he hates me, so I have no evidence of all my hole-in-ones, which I for sure got. Regardless, it was a super fun way to get some movement in and also not think about food for once today. So we have day passes. Maybe we'll come back. And speaking of comeback, shout out Creed, they're a great band. But also we had to come back to In-N-Out. Please stop booing me. In hour 5, I ordered a vanilla shake. Can you stop booing me and let me finish my sentence? Fake audience noise I added in my editing software. I also got something else. I got a veggie burger. And you might be like, oh, it's pretty cool that In-N-Out has some vegetarian options. Maybe something like tofu or something plant-based. It's a little less heavy than having a beef patty. Sort of. Because a veggie burger, you see, isn't really a burger. That's just a secret menu name for a burger without lettuce, tomatoes, onions, spread, cheese, and beef, aka just the buns. I told you I love eating buns. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Jacob told me earlier to get a veggie burger, extra toast, which translates to toastier. You get a vanilla shake, you dip it in, and it's so good. So I did that, and you know what? It wasn't that bad. Thanks, Jacob. I especially enjoyed it since it was
that is the best and only good version of a veggie burger I have ever heard of.
I'm absolutely being sarcastic here, and I'm having a lot of fries later on. And speaking of fries, that's like one of 2 food items In-N-Out offers. It's burgers and fries, and that's all the food they have. Well, actually, wait, they have milkshakes too. No, that doesn't count. No, you didn't get me. It's food. The lack of variety on the menu, as I mentioned earlier, could come back to haunt me. And plot twist it will, because I already wrote the script and I'm looking at it right now. Even like Skyline Chili, there was like a bunch of different things you could get to mix up.
Dude just played himself. Clanner would do this? Oh yeah.
I'm allergic to the plot. It's thickening and attacking my immune system. So we walk back to the Airbnb to clear my immune system of said plot. Bill's filming me on a hyperlapse currently. You can't hear anything I'm saying right now. I decided to record this angle to say literally nothing as well. And I hope that one guy that gaslit me during the Cheesecake Factory challenge is happy. I haven't mentioned walking a whole lot. When we arrived, I was surprised by Nicole, who makes all the thumbnails and graphic designs for this channel.
$75 to buy an Impossible Whopper deal.
Our friend and GTA YouTuber legend Trayden also pulled up to hang out. The squad joined me for hour 6, where I ordered another.
I'll do it. Sure.
And pink lemonade because I banned
Gonna Uber Eats me yet?
Loophole. My friends looked on in shock and horror by me eating the Flying Dutchman. All I can say, guys, is you just don't see the vision. And you might be like, what's the vision? Doesn't matter because you don't see it. Bill retired after having his second In-N-Out meal today, so hell of a career, big guy. And after watching me eat deviously, the squad needed a palate cleanser, and we went back to putting world.
I'll eat trash for money. Why not? Just call me the trash man. I go up on the stage and I just start eating trash.
He got a hole on his first shot in the course, but Bill didn't record it, of course, because he also hates him. My friend Heidi recommended I get the double single animal style for hour 7. This sounds like gibberish, but everything I say sounds like gibberish because I don't enunciate properly, according to my speaking coach. But basically, this is a double cheeseburger with only 1 slice of cheese as opposed to 2. And the animal style again is the In-N-Out spread with onions on a toasted bun.
But you ordered a water without lemonade.
Yeah.
The delivery fees. Well, how else am I supposed to get it?
In a desert, the water sometimes has the same color and viscosity as In-N-Out signature pink lemonade. Okay, fine, I fibbed. And this is Sam. He subs to the YouTube channel and came by to say hello. Shout Sam. Hey, shout Sam. And he also gave me an In-N-Out windbreaker, which was incredibly nice. So shout out Sam. Thank you again for the windbreaker, and thanks for being incredibly cool. Like, this stuff makes my day every time. The double single was fantastic. My friend Heidi also knows ball. And the water, although dangerous, tasted really good. Water. And then hour 8 hit us when we were still in the restaurant, so I controversially got a chocolate milkshake. Please stop hurting my feelings and let me enjoy my sad milkshake in peace. I would do to you guys. I would be supportive. 8 hours in, I surprisingly felt pretty good. I would say
you're gonna get a milkshake, get a good flavor.
Easiest 24-hour eating challenge I've done, but I would say Buc-ee's was the easiest. I would then say this. I would then say McDonald's. And yeah, Skyline Chili was incredibly difficult. But as many of you returning ball knowers know, it's not the amount of food that really gets me during these challenges. It's the lack of sleep that gets me. And I have 6 more hours until this place closes. I'm gonna figure out how the hell am I gonna order 9 to-go meals and eat in and out of sleep. Oh, that's kind of a bar. This might be the friendship episode because my friend Justin pulled up again like he did last year. He also brought Candyland because he thought he needed some entertainment while having 24 meals from here. So I'm gonna add like an awe sound effect or something like that because that was a very wholesome moment.
Candyland.
He said, yeah, on my balls. Sorry, that was a really weird way to say we were gonna play pickleball. Yeah, my bad. Because we played pickleball immediately after that meal.
I wonder why the residents of Candyland live in an ice cream.
You know, spicing things up. I also take things way too far when I'm competing. I'm like overly competitive.
Me neither. Now I want to know what they're up to in there.
Burgers moving a little more in me. I played singles on my side and ran around a lot in circles, and I definitely lost a game because of that, but it kind of helps. Not really. What was the point? I don't know, but I have 16 more hours left here, so. In hour 9 of this completely pointless challenge, I got a fry and a pink lemonade. I feel kind of bad because I don't see my Arizona friends very often, and we probably spent 95% of the time I see them in and out. Shout out friendship, though. You guys are real ones. Thank you. And since we had food late in the 9th hour, the 10th hour was upon us, and I got some more food. Yes, that's right. I got more food, and it's definitely not the super controversial kind. Okay, damn it. And this time, Tristan gave me his Ray-Ban Meta glasses to record my order on. I'm going in. I'll do another regular chocolate shake, please. And this is ridiculous. I thought I was recording in secrecy, but when I got back to the table, that's when I found out I wasn't recording in secrecy. Wait, is this thing on? Yeah. No way. No way. Because these glasses have a light that flashes on and off when they're recording, so the lady at the counter definitely knew I was recording. Are you serious? I didn't know this was on the whole time. Dude, I look like the biggest nerd ever. I would say that might be the most embarrassing thing that's happened to me on this channel, but obviously I've done a lot more embarrassing things on here. That is definitely up there, though. I accidentally was given 2 milkshakes, so I'd like to think that was God's way of telling me that, hey, it wasn't so bad. Don't be too hard on yourself. I want it right here. Right here. Closer. Make the shot tighter. All right, thank you. We played Candyland with real stakes. Just kidding, was for fun. And I won the second game, which is fantastic because even in
what's the point if there's no real stakes?
We went back to the Airbnb again where things got a little green.
Xbox! Xbox! Xbox!
Speaking of which, I took some more Pepto-Bismol chews because things were getting a little green. And I planned on resting for a little bit or so and then going back at the end of hour 11, but that was before I got maybe the coolest DM on Instagram ever.
They have 5 kids and it's their first date night in a year. They're huge fans of my YouTube channel. They want to come to see me.
Apparently I rambled too long because Tristan fell asleep, so we went home for the night.
Bro, you know what would make me laugh so hard? If Xbox comes out with a handheld console and it outsells the Switch 2. That would be the funniest thing to me. I would laugh so hard. The Nintendo fans would be crashing out so hard. Now, will that happen? Would it be funny? Yes.
Obviously, like this particular challenge was not isolating because a lot of friends around here. But regardless, anytime somebody comes up and says they enjoy watching my videos,
like imagine if they announce like a high-end gaming console, handheld console, and it's like less than the Switch 2. Like they would just destroy Nintendo if they did. Oh yeah, PlayStation fans too. But
when we come back at the end of hour 12, we can combine that with the beginning of hour 13.
Xbox needs to show them how it's done making a handheld console.
I waved at Morgan and Mitchell as we left and was just so overwhelmed with how cool this whole YouTube thing is.
It's like, looks like meat, but it's not.
Connected to writer support. This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Oh my god.
And I guess that Waymo did not like me waving, as it pulled over and called a representative immediately to speak with us because it thought I was out of the car.
Please ensure you are fully inside the vehicle and safely seated and buckled. Everything is good now, right?
Yeah, everything's great. Sorry about that.
Thank you for choosing Waymo. Have a good one.
You too, thank you.
Thank you. Bye now.
And you love you. Wait.
That was wild. Anyways, before that interruption thing, this YouTuber thing is insane. Because they just drove like 40 minutes out of the way to say something. I don't know, dude. It just blows my mind. And after having a toilet exorcism at the Airbnb that deleted a pretty big chunk of hour 12, so we had to go back immediately to In-N-Out at the end of it.
It's 11:47 right now. I have 13 minutes to get something in me from In-N-Out before the challenge is over.
For hour 12, I got a cheeseburger, but no funny business this time. I got all the stuff on it. An ordinary, regular cheeseburger.
Oh, he didn't do lemonade in the water. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. I'm a model citizen sometimes. And I was a good boat this time and actually only got water.
He was really watching them carbs, right? With the plain water and no
meaning if I didn't eat something in 5 minutes, the challenge is over in my completely made up game with my completely made up ruling system. So as a backup plan, I had something really devious rolled out to make sure that this challenge would keep going. I would go to the condiment station and eat a bag of chili peppers that In-N-Out has to put on people's burgers. And I was a little nervous because I'm the type of dude that thinks ginger ale is spicy, so a little nervous here, not gonna lie to you. I was
ginger ale is not. Try ginger root.
Food came out
all right.
1 minute later, it was gone. Yeah, that's
Which
not
is
very
bro
Maybe
consume
Carl
more than I
myself
do in a
about YouTube
month.
videos. You're 2,000 miles away from where we live. I can't
In
wait.
one
I was
day,
so
that's
back
for
at a few minutes
sure.
later, when hour 13 struck, I got another burger. Well, kind of. A Flying Dutchman again, but with some onions around it this time. This thing is so delicious. I don't care if people think it's disgusting. Ow, ow. If you're a real ball knower, you know.
What was that? Why was it broke?
Looking back at this footage, it does look wild to see me eat. And just like that, 13 hours in and out went by, and they were about to close. And Bill had to remind me like 10
Why
times
is
to not leave
bro
without ordering
going
9 to-go meals.
full handsy on
So you
that
guys knew
thing?
I was actually ordering 9 to-go meals, so this is how we synced our audio together.
Penis.
I'm not saying I'm mature or anything, okay?
It's about to be a generational order right here.
Can I get 3 cheeseburgers, 3 Flying Dutchmans, 3 French fries, and 3 Neapolitan shakes? And in case you didn't know what 9 to-go orders from In-N-Out look like, take a gander. 3 cheeseburgers, 3 Flying Dutchmans, 3 fries, and 3 Neapolitan shakes for the low convenient price of $45.38. Actually, that is crazy. For how good In-N-Out is, it's a very cheap product. And after looking at all the food I have in the next 9 hours, I thought to myself, I'm an ostrich. Also, great job by Bill here to make me look really sad in this shot. I'm so scared, you guys. Nobody else had hands to grab anything, especially Bill, because holding an iPhone is super challenging with one hand. As I grabbed all my 9 to-go meals, and we headed back into a Waymo, of course, for the final time tonight.
I want to. I could.
And this ride was a little weird because the Waymo
Dude, oh my god, I wish I ate that much in a day.
As his time for today was over.
To make anything a bun, it was an onion bun, and you have some tomato buns. Those aren't buns.
And I got to about the middle of hour 14 when I was just like, I'll just get up and eat now.
Those are abominations.
I'm like really hungry, but I don't feel bad, so I'm just gonna do it.
For this hour, I figured I'd start off myself with my favorite item to ease myself into refrigerated food, Flying Dutchman. And also, I thought Bill went to bed, but I guess he heard me get up, then came over to scare the absolute shit out of me.
Oh my god.
It smells terrible.
What?
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad.
The microwaving part wasn't my favorite, and it kind of looked gross, even more gross than it typically does, but it was still pretty damn good, okay? And then my strategy for the next 8 hours would be to sleep about 2 hours or so, wake up at the end of 1 hour, eat then, and then eat at the beginning of the next hour to catch 2 fish with 1 net. That's a lot better than saying killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I don't think that's very nice.
Alright. Now I'm gonna sleep.
And now it's time to commence the most miserable time of the video.
I'm sorry, but I don't think you could consider this is.
These next 8 hours of me just being completely miserable.
Hello, everybody.
I don't think you can call something a bun if when you hold it, it makes your hands like wet or sticky or something like that. Like, I will consider alternative buns, but the whole reason of a bun is that you were able to grab onto it without making your hands dirty. Maybe some crumbs or something.
Not before.
But if I have to go and wash my hands after you're holding a bun, it's not a bun.
It's 4 hours of this. Is it good? I'm so cooked. How you doing? Huh? How you doing? Terrible. You look like you got ran over by a bus. Thank you. That's so bad. Taste sleepy right now. Oh, 2 more hours. I'm done. Whee! Alright, I'm going to bed.
Well, that sucked. But as I just got done mumbling, there are only 2 more hours until I'm done with this challenge for good. Thank God. I laid back down for a bit, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I did not know Bill was gonna come in for this. Just classic miscommunication.
2 more only 2 more hours. 2 more hours, and then I do my next challenge.
I jumped in a cold pool a couple of times.
I've had a lot of like refrigerated food, leftovers, and microwaves, so it's fresh and out. We'll do the job.
And then I got ready because we have a burger funeral to attend, baby. And also I forgot to bring my burger funeral attire to the Airbnb, so I'll just go get it real quick. Be right back. Oh yeah, that's what I call classy, baby. Oh, also Bill ordered coffee for me, and again, I can have whatever I want. Plus I could definitely use something to help the burgers move in me again. We then were off on our final walk to In-N-Out. Now it's probably really obvious from watching this video, but I didn't want to eat In-N-Out anymore. But I'm too stupid to quit, and we're already 22 hours in. And maybe having some fresh food instead of refrigerated and microwave food would go down a little easier for me. Hey everyone, it's me here from the future again. It was actually a lot harder to get the final 2 meals down. For the second to last meal of this challenge, I ordered with like 9 minutes left a Neapolitan shake. Yes, you can boo me now. But this one's for the haters. Since this meal had a chance of not coming out until hour 24, I decided I would eat a bag of chili peppers. And oh my goodness, I was such a bitch because I did not react well to it at all. But well, I guess I survived. I was just being dramatic for the plot again, and that plot is pretty thick right now. Thick with 4 C's. Very thick. And immediately after this, the degenerate occurrence, hour 24.
Thick like a for real milkshake.
And also the item that started this challenge off, a regular, no funny business, double-double. Admittedly, I didn't have much of this, but that's okay since I am the governing body of these challenges.
You'd be correct. I'm in a lot of pain.
And I ate something in hour 24, so I can say I completed another unnecessary
that's just me 24/7.
Please clap. And now here are the results that nobody asked for. In 24 hours of inning and outing, I thought that was pretty clever. I had 24 total patties, randomly 9 milkshakes. What the heck? That's actually insane. I mean, it explains a lot. I only took Pepto-Bismol 4 times, finishing with a milkshake to Pepto ratio of 2.25, which is a new career high for me. And I only spent a grand total of, drumroll please, $100.
And I haven't had Pepto-Bismol since I was like a kid.
A meal. I know a lot of those meals were small, but still, it's like pretty cheap. Thank you, and my wallet thanks you. Thank you so much again for watching and being here and really just changing my life here on YouTube. I want to thank everybody from Bill, all my friends in Arizona, the Waymo, the real ball knowers that showed up and just made me feel really good about these videos. And as always,
my name's Sir I'm a professional dumbass. Let's walk home so I can sleep. I know what I like, baby. I like you.
Finding a wife for Clander, you forget which
if
one.
If our exes are watching this TikTok, good luck finding another girl like us. I'm Emily. And I'm Emma. And we're not like other girls. Take a candid picture from my photo dump. Ew, I look bloated. Delete that.
Did you eat today?
No.
Emily!
Did you eat today?
No.
Emma.
We're not like most girls. We're bisexual.
You know what? You guys should date.
She's not my type.
What is your type?
Men.
Yeah, I figured.
Do you like my outfit?
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm going for a clean girl aesthetic. The only thing we love more than watching true crime is playing Sims 4 in bed. I'm hungry.
While watching true crime.
I don't know. If you saw me at the bars last night,
What?
no, you
Can
didn't.
I have?
You guys want a
Can
beer?
I have
Ew,
Pepto
I
for like
hate the taste
heartburn?
of beer. Do you have White Claws? I took it every
White
I
Claw.
shower everything every day.
Boys are so stupid.
Can you believe I used to date one of them?
Which one?
I have no idea. I can't even tell them apart.
Bro, you can't post this. I'm checking it like 5 of these at you can't post. You can't post an entire essay of Instagram links in a row.
Tell you that you can't go to the casino. Gambling is a basic human right that no one can take away from you. It doesn't matter how young you are or how much debt you have, the casino is for everybody.
Oh, let's go gambling. No, I'm gonna be nice and let Blue Boy at least know which ones I'm skipping.
Are you serious right now, bruh? Me when my sibling does not text me back. Are you serious right now, bruh?
Are you serious right now, bruh? You all die and start spectating Rose. I feel like I'm being called out whenever. Hey, you guys all died before me, so. God, which. Oh, God.
Place where you can say, punching newborn babies is bad, and someone somehow will disagree with you.
Newborn baby. Oh no, the final boss has approached. Oh no.
You to make me a Krabby Patty!
I hate niggers.
What?
Spackleborp. Spackleborp, no.
Hi, me and my
Neighbor. Before this gets more, I don't even remember. I don't remember which one I'm on, bro.
Brawl Talk, it's a big one. A brand new brawler rarity. Kaze, a deadly ninja and Kenji's wife. The battle for Katana Kingdom, a huge 4-part event. A brawl MOBA, 8 hypercharges, a terrible karaoke singer, a free gift, new skins, new game modes, and more.
Including karaoke.
There's something different about this Brawl Talk.
I have no idea what it is, but let's get Paula in to help us out.
It's good to be back. Let's kick this off by announcing the brand new brawler rarity, Ultra Legendary.
Oh,
and the first Ultra Legendary Brawler, Kaze. All Ultra Legendary Brawlers will have something unique and special about them, and Kaze is no exception. She's actually 2 brawlers in one.
Kaze was raised.
Right.
Oh my god. Okay, cool. There's new updates coming to Brawl Stars. Fantastic. Oh, there's instant. Oh, where's this going? Instagram's not a real place, right?
Some excitement for Planky. You know what really hurts my feelings sometimes? Can I be honest? Sometimes when I go to the bathroom and I come back and I put Planky out, my viewership goes up 30 to 50 viewers when there is a plank of wood here. And then the second that I unmute the mic and I sit back down in the chair, it drops like 70. This is a thing that I have noticed. Why do you guys legitimately prefer a plank of wood? A plank of wood more than you prefer me.
So-called free thinkers, when Clandor gets up and leaves and only chair is left. Yeah, woo! Yeah, chair, woo! When free thinkers, when Clandor comes back. Yeah. Free thinkers. I do the second Instagram. Yes, okay. In the way of a chair. Bad piggies though. Bro, if I'm not on chair, I can't play bad piggies.
He from Tennessee, I had a thought. She be with this shit. She told me where he be. I say for sure. Baby, let me know if you wanna eat. She like Vaughn. You already know. Just put your girl on fleek. I'm like, cool. I can do that, boo. What you want? Some shoes? Jimmy Choo with a handbag too. Red or baby blue. She gets a smile. She ain't used to this, cause she ain't used to shit. I'm just laughing. Could've been a pep the way I move my lip. I be speeding. Could've been a driver the way I push the whip. You a hoe, could've been a bitch the way you throw a fit. But fuck that, right back to the script, cause this a major lick. He got bricks, plus his neck and icy, and it matches wrist. Now it's like sick. Told her hit his phone, meet her in the whip, but he ain't
sure you can still get Nintendo Switch 2 consoles at GameStop in store. No one, everyone's like, oh, it's selling out, it's sold. Everyone wants it, they're doing whatever they can to get it. And anyone that could, everyone who can leave their house but doesn't want to get one. Yeah, sure.
He ain't getting out, he in that push to start. That new Porsche is built like a horse, collars like a fork. He got a ring, I guess he ain't divorced. Wife probably a whore. Now she walk up, she strutting her stuff. This bitch thick as fuck. Got in the truck, kissed him on his lip. He cupping up, but now I sneak up, crouching like a tiger. Light scoop off the wire, the block on fire. So I take the cosh, mask on Michael Myers. I'm on his ass, he finna be mad. He gon' beat her ass, but this what happened. I got to the door, I thought I was capping. I was slacking, cause that go to up, yelling I was cracking. I'm like, what? I'm like, nigga, who? I was born to shoot, I got aim. I'm like Johnny Dane, when it come to change. So I ride, hit one in his arm, hit one in his thigh. There's no lie, bitches do or die. You say you gon' slide, got some nerve, your shit on the curb. Boy, we put in work from 64 and from 65, not from 63.
For bars and restaurants, what is this nonsense? I don't know. It didn't explain anything. Whatever. The sponge virus.
Oh, lovely pussy. Oh, pussy, my love. What a beautiful pussy you are,
Look at those eyes, though. Pussy. Look at them. It's just it's majestic. Yet nothing behind them.
Who are you?
What is this edit? Oh, I feel like I'm back in 2016 or something. Watching MLG edit right now. Yeah. 20 likes. How the heck did Wizard find that? Playing 24 hours with a furry.
Hey, Canada.
60. I'm traumatized now. 64 minutes.
You dead to eat dog?
Bruh.
You dead to eat dog food? Yeah. What the? Oh, what the? Yeah, right through there.
This isn't real. This isn't real.
What's she doing? Oh, she's pink. What is that? What's that saying?
I don't know if I want to talk about it. Like, I get
this.
I'm sorry, I can't process this. I can't tell if any of this is like real or this is crazy. Should we leave?
Deal.
Damn, he's so sexy. Wow, he's so sexy. I'm definitely buying that hoodie. Out now. Link in bio.
Bro, what is this? Is
I wouldn't let that happen to my frat. I'm just being honest. So no furries allowed in the frat?
What year did your dad die?
Ooh.
Tomorrow.
You guys like our $3.5 billion house?
Yo, frat guys are unreal.
I will not howl at that move.
Hey, Kitty, come here. Play basketball.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
I can't. I genuinely. I can't. I don't. I feel like they just pay it. That's like I feel like there's a 99% chance they just paid her to act weird. You know. So UMG, I'm out. Is Selena spooky?
Then you.
Well, hello there. Welcome to my post office. Are you shipping internationally? I'm a little
3 million
backed up.
scroobies.
Packages, if you know what I mean. Anyways, these aren't things that I ordered. These are things that you guys sent to me. Mystery items. I have about 100 packages. Do you want to ship me some? Here's my address.
No, I want you to ship me something. I'm poor.
It blows my whole mind that you guys like give me presents. It just makes me feel like someone loves me. Adam does love me. And Chris, in my moment, and my...
I feel very unloved.
Oh
I have to love
gosh.
myself.
Oh my gosh.
And I don't.
It's a baby spooky boo onesie.
Look.
No, let her just give
I understand why people would send
baby photo props.
like their favorite creator stuff, but like at the same time, like this person has 3 million subscribers. Do they really need all this stuff?
Absolutely rock. Yes.
You know what I mean? Like,
ready for Halloween. We're ready.
Like I can understand you guys wanting, like, some people have sent me some stuff. Not a lot, very little. But like I'm a very small YouTuber. Like if I have 1 million subscribers on YouTube or Twitch or something,
yeah, I wear an XL. No.
You know, maybe save your money because I can probably just buy it. You know, if I want something, I'll just buy it at that point, right?
This
you know, I think at that point it'll be okay. We'll be fine.
I feel like I offended you. I am very sorry. I love it. Thank you. It's just this like funny ongoing thing with my life, and that's fine. Oh, I feel bad. Why y'all not sending cards? I lied. Oh my gosh, this is another one about being the wrong size. I get your intentions. Mixing up some Hocus Pocus. Hocus Pocus Lego.
That feels like such a white mom shirt to me.
Lego. What's your favorite Lego?
Being PTSD from the Todd Circuit pipe bomb right now.
Filled with love. Mystery pack.
You know how I feel about
Can I send you an IRA pipe bomb? Sure.
It's too big to fit. That's what she said. That looks like painted. Did you freaking
Both
paint
kitties.
That looks insane. And some stickers? A little planchette? Stay magical.
I didn't think I thought for a second that was like a cosplay thing, like a pig. I thought that was like a pig snout cosplay. I'm like, why is that? I like my first thought was that King of the Hill episode where the guy dresses up as a pig and then he gets killed because he was like crazy.
I need a bookmark. I love you exactly the way you are.
I don't. You're not Batman.
Right now, I feel like I need to go and put it in the book.
Unless you're Batman, improve yourself.
Kitchener, Ontario. I was there today. That's literally 40
I'm talking about myself too. Don't worry. I can say that. I mean myself as well.
Water. I like that. I love my magical bitches. Sending me magical bitch stuff. We're all just a little group. Kindness from out of the blue. I love it. Oh my gosh, I love when people retain weird information about
Is she
me.
expecting a baby or something? Because I'm pretty sure I've seen multiple baby clothes now.
Honestly, and probably never take it off.
Unless they really want to see her wear that, and I would fear for my life.
I don't send people I personally know gifts. Thanks, babe. Minnie Myers! And it's Michael Myers! Everybody's coming at me. They're like, you need to name your child Michael. You have to. And like, I get it. And that would be fun, but can you imagine your whole entire life? And then your whole life, you're like, oh, your name's Michael Myers, like the guy? I don't want to do that. But I think it'd be funny. That literally looks like Adam's beard.
Can't wait to name
so
my
I
one and only
love
son
it.
Ferris.
Thank you so much. Feeling cute.
She's
Might shit
expecting.
myself later.
Oh, nice to know that they were raw dogging it. Oh, surrogacy? Oh.
Say out loud on camera.
Never mind then.
China. Get it? Get it? I get it. You were made in a petri dish, though. He was made in a dish. There's been so many cooks in the kitchen to make this baby happen. Wait a minute. I just bought this sweater.
Is that John Wick?
It looks like My Chemical Romance. It's just that, can you guess what band? I knew the second I saw it. I knew it was My Chemical Romance.
Never mind.
You have my book, Hollow. If you guys...
Alright. She opens up stuff. Cool. I don't know. There's not much to really discuss about that, though.
I have Down syndrome. Of course I know how to cook.
Breakfast.
Let's just hope they didn't cook in the comments. Let's just hope that at the there's already too much cooking going on. The comments can be chill this time around, right?
Somebody's watching me. Is my anxiety.
Oh my god. What are you doing?
Somebody's watching me.
Oh my god. He had that whole thing. He had that, bro. Bro, practicing for his weekend gig, apparently.
People constantly doubt my epic athletic expertise. Oh, I get it. I don't look like the average athlete, but I am an absolute fucking unit on the basketball court. That was the move that made LeBron cry.
Dude, I'm crying. That was beautiful. And I don't even care about sports. What an absolute unit. What's this guy's name? Because I need his name. Because I ain't shouting Kobe from now on.
People constantly doubt my epic athletic expertise. Oh, I get it. I don't look like
Renner
the
now
average
going to be
athlete,
into
but I
basketball
am
after
an
this
absolute
pure
fucking unit on the
spectacle
basketball
of sportsmanship.
That was the move that made LeBron cry.
Oh no. Alright, I gotta get this for the stream, right? If I ever open up a P.O. box, you gotta know that's probably one of the very first thing that's ever being sent to me, right? That's just... after a grueling day of work, Judy Hopps only had a crappy microwave dinner to look forward to. This was the real scene in the movie. She could also... Yeah!
That salad needs more sesame. Right, where's my triple layered strawberry shortcake, please? What's this? Where are the layers? I can't serve this. Ah, tea, Mumizumi.
What's cooking, Gordon?
Not dessert. Can you fix this?
I swear Gordon Ramsay will appear in anything. Like, how many cameos does he have?
There's a pattern problem. I'm on it. Pattern, not strawberry shortcake. Cake, berries, cream.
Cake, berries, cream. See? They get it.
Watch this. Pattern power.
Wow. That looks right.
Something horrible.
How does it taste?
Is gonna happen, right?
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm Gordoning my Ramsay.
I didn't need to see that. I got Red Seg too, or yay! Harry for his appearance in Yoshi's Burger Restaurant in Mario Kart.
Josh, happy birthday, have a great one, and Jamie, you legend yourself. La 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 lava, chicken to the chicken. Steve's lava chicken, yeah, it's tasty as hell. Oh, mamacita, ringing the bell, crispy and juicy.
Oh,
Now
loud.
I'm having a snack. Oh, super spicy. It's lava time.
Local participating in activities at family events at my grown age. Hell yeah, dude! American Dad's so good. Unlike Fat, like I like it's so good.
David Copperfield, you bring back the Statue of Liberty right fucking now! No.
That statue is a beloved symbol of our nation. You bring it back this instant.
No.
Why would you do that? Now we can't bring it back. I was upset.
Celebrity magician David Copperfield is now 7 days into a head trauma-related coma, leaving the location of the Statue of Liberty to remain unknown.
That pinko commie sewer rat used black magic to destroy any hope left in America. If he ever comes out of that coma, I'm gonna put him in another one.
As tensions rise throughout the country...
What? How dare he not retire now without...
to the smaller version of the statue in Las Vegas to hold a candlelight vigil. My wife was all like, you can't quit your job to go on a 2-week pilgrimage to Las Vegas. And I said, I wish David Copperfield made you disappear.
I got chlamydia here just from standing on the sidewalk too long.
I wish you would
3 million light years away.
Too.
What the hell is that?
Hi, Blue Boy, what are you doing? Oh, I've seen this. Oh, wait, no.
There's a young woman in emergency. I can't find Dr. Lucas, who's supposed to be on duty.
All right, what's the problem?
I thought this was something else.
She seems to have a foreign object lodged in her vagina.
Let's go.
Come on, let's get this shit over with.
Where's the foreign object?
Dang, I could be a foreign object, you know?
Just kidding. Women, monkeys. Ooh, monkey. Oh, I love
Then why would you kiss me?
That's not what I meant.
Monkey though. I am a monkey.
Just kidding. Women, monkeys. Ooh, monkey. Oh, I love
Then why would you kiss me?
That's not what I meant.
Happens when he makes hot lava and chicken? No, I do. And I tell you, you're going to despise the flavor. Definitely will. Uh-oh. And here we have a whetstone contraption that fucking murders this poor little bird of a chicken. Oh my god. You hear that sound? It's the sound of sizzling. Now, what the fuck? That smell is so addictive. Oh, don't tell me this guy's about to start singing. La 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 lava. Chicken. Steve's lava chicken, yeah, is nasty as fuck.
Spoilers. I'm not watching anymore. Not until I see the movie. Seriously, practicing it because you got caught and it was missed. You know, teaching them while they're young. Good.
Is it just you and me, wreckage of the world? That must be so confusing.
Okay. What? I didn't get that one.
Goodbye, SpongeBob.
Oh, no, not these memes again. You know what? I'm okay with these memes again. Oh, I didn't see that. It's already when the baby stops screaming. I like dark humor. Hey, it's just a very good clock, you know? You know when they're done. You know when they're done.
I have Down syndrome.
She knows how to cook. No, I just watched that one.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me guess.
The kids in the pool are black.
Yes, they're black.
Shut up. Shut the up. Kids that are black in your pool are not bothering you, lady. What are they doing? What are they doing?
They're drowning.
They're no!
And to the right.
No! Black babies! No, black babies!
See, this is why you just get all the information and then go. You can't. I was promised the Cinderella no in this, and I have never been so happy.
There's DIY, and there's doing it.
Yeah,
yourself.
do it. Your Instagram, it's interesting. Larry? Bob? There? Bob? What's happening? Oh god. Literally. Help them. This is something. I have no clue what movie, studio, or whatever this one's supposed to be. Netflix and a real end moment. This is honestly tripping me out, not gonna lie. Steve's lava chicky leaves Steve's. Like one of those graphics tests on a PC. Bro, shout out to this big Windows 98 screensaver. Bro, I want a cupcake right now. Cupcake. Universal. That's kind of a cute idea to go around the basket instead of the world. That's cute. Huh. Oh, that's DreamWorks. Right? The moon? No? I don't know. My brain hurts. Oh, I know this one. Warner Bros. Big bro. I don't like his dangly bits. I don't like him. Skydane. Alright, who else is dancing in the sky? Cheer with me. Animation. Who? Illumination, maybe? I don't know. Lucasfilm. Nickelodeon. Don't worry, I said the whole thing. Alright, now it's just kind of repeating itself, no? Alright, last one. Get out of here. What did I just read? Subway?
I got the egg, sir. Oh! I'll show you how we fuck. You get your ass ready, and I'll use my strap on. Sir?
I definitely downloaded the wrong episode. This is... Ooh, pizza subs are pretty good.
coming up, where you'd have the opportunity to come inside me. You know, you want me, baby.
Fuck you! You fucking dick! Always naysaying! Everything I...
We're on our way. We need us. Come,
I mean, they're subs, they're good.
Easter bagel
I like
does
'em.
all that. Easter bagel? Are you sure, Linus? Of course. Of course. Hi, Chuck. Fuck you. Mom.
Look at that booty. Show me the booty.
I think it's a waste of time to buy and color eggs. Hey,
What
Chuck,
is going on in the
what's all this
background?
about an Easter bagel? Has your friend here got his dinner in his ass? Well, yeah.
Mama Luigi.
Hi, boy.
I'm
Hello,
very hungry.
Can we get some in the chat, everyone? You're a microwave.
Every Easter, the Easter bagel rapes all the good little
I
children.
like that.
That sounds faintly familiar. I remember sitting out in a stupid pumpkin patch all night waiting for the great pumpkin to come. That was the
Bro,
worst night of my life.
he was literally. What the
This is
frick was
different.
that?
That was Halloween.
That was
This is
barely
different.
set. What? You guys are so lucky I covered that up.
I
That
got
was
these
wild.
kid. Line.
Oh my god.
All toasters toast.
Do all toasters toast toast? What if the toaster is broken? Then it couldn't toast toast. Same.
Hey, here's old Snoop.
Snoopy.
Hi, Snoop. We're going in to get some weed. I know why they have Ha. They have Ha so people can get together and have sex. So why am I alone?
Bombs.
He's coming! The Easter
This is way more corny than I was expecting. Yeah. What is... I don't have a t-shirt 101 this. How'd I... get the feeling to drink bleach? That was something. Oh! Oh!
Yay!
Yay! I wish I was like Ralph.
Yay!
Life would be so simple and easy. Always happy. Bunny day.
Make the harders.
This is about to be the craziest animation for this. This is gonna go so hard, isn't it? For no reason.
Hey! Hippity skippity dipper! It's me, your buddy pal Zipper!
Smash. What?
It's almost Bunny Day! Won't you come out and play?
What exactly is bunny?
Collect all the eggs, hip hip hooray! It'll be so much fun! What do you say?
Bro, imagine not knowing what Bunny Day is. Okay, born yesterday, type MFs.
Sure.
Then let us begin.
And I have no clue when the last time that I posted an Animal Crossing video.
Attention Islanders,
Please remain calm and proceed to the Dow Airport. Oh no.
Barzilla.
My island. Why? Why would you do this?
Because, friend, it's almost Bunny Day. So, get to work and
stand at attention, worm, and enjoy Bunny Day. You were given ample time to get this place ready for Bunny Day. And what do I see? An unconquered world. Oh, there's a post-credit scene. Bro, leave my boy Zipper alone. He done nothing. Bruh. He's done nothing other than just... Bro, there's like... Bro, my boy Zipper just bringing joy and cheer to everyone. Chill. What is this, Valorant? Lee's patriotic clutch. What did Zipper bring to you? Lots of chocolate? I hope so. I love chocolate. Bro, does this mean I can play with Paul Rudd?
When you decide to step up to this kind of play.
Okay, a lot of people saying that the Wii U failed was because people didn't understand that it was a new console, not just an upgrade. How are people, when they see this, look at this, like, look at this. How are people, when they see this, gonna expect that this is a new console? How, bro, what is this? I just thought about that. Like, if people are just watching this ad and you're a casual and you see this, it's like, oh, I already have this. I literally have this.
Kind of play. This kind of fun.
No one is ever using the C button.
This kind of experience.
Hey guys.
Nice jacket, Paul.
Why are you dressed like you're in a boy band? Seriously? My Super NES commercial from the 90s with my long black duster, indie rocked hair, and beaded necklace?
Now we're playing with power. Come on.
Hi, Uncle Paul.
Lisa.
I can't wait to tell my class how I clowned you guys.
It's a lot of
Got
work for
him.
you, Lisa. Time for our thumbs to do the talking.
Yo, I know that this has to be a commercial because this is more than 2 FPS a second. I cannot believe that they showed off they just showed how awful it was. And that was like Nintendo themselves. But they're like, oh, it's a commercial.
Let the games begin. Lisa, how are you going that fast? You don't even have an actual driver's license. Let me show you a little something I learned in the 1900s.
I will say, Mario Kart. Look at that! Look at this! They're showing. It looks so bad. Look at that. It looks so.
Purely accidental.
You boomers are
Like obviously, it's probably not like that big of a deal because like if you're playing, you're most likely watching this. But then that isn't that the point? Like if it's so bad, it doesn't matter if you're watching it. Then why even do it in the first place? God, and it takes up so much room too. I get off. I don't want to show my ugly face. I don't want to see other people's faces. I just want to see my game.
But you're gonna lose.
Don't be so sure, Lisa. I take tons of
Is that Moo Gaming?
Lisa, get down. You're not allowed to be up there.
Dude, they just never need to ever cut to this because it looks so bad.
And you know what that
It
means?
looks so.
I don't.
That is not.
It means something. My head is a burger.
Bro, how are they trying to advertise the Switch 2 with
It
that?
means something good.
Moo moo, moo moo.
You know, guys, it's nice playing with power, but this is better because now we're playing together.
Super together.
Uh-oh. He's doing a voice.
Nintendo Switch 2.
Cute little commercial that's a callback to his old commercial he did for Nintendo. Now they gotta get Jack Black back. Oh, I'm sure this is gonna look even worse when when with people who are actually using it, especially people with bad internet. Like this is gonna be horrendous. Like it already looks terrible. Dude, if they get Jack Black back, after the Jack Black was also in a Nintendo commercial. Hello, Farron.
Tomorrow. You know, guys, it's nice playing with power, but this is better.
All right. Okay. I feel like there's a lot of what's up just the sky, not my IQ though. I feel like there's a lot to criticize about modern Nintendo right now. But there's just one thing that I've been seeing a lot of people being like people have been comparing this game to like Elden Ring or like newer games that come like visually, like they've been comparing to these games. This game looks good, like visually, right? Like not just fun, but like I genuinely think the game looks visually good. Like what are people on about? Like they're comparing this cartoonish, fun online multiplayer open world game to like Elden Ring. Like, oh wow, Elden Ring looks so much better. Like Elden Ring has hyper realistic graphics. I don't get this. I do not get this comparison, and I genuinely think the game looks visually good. Am I weird for this one? Am I weird? Like I've been seeing more posts than I would think of people saying that Mario Kart World looks ugly. I don't know. I think it looks good. And like I've definitely criticized Nintendo for sure, but like I genuinely think it looks good. Like I don't know. Oh, you're not seeing the bigger picture. How dare a handheld not have a 5090 in it and have Minecraft Max Shaders graphics? So true. So true. Boring. Definitely my favorite ship. Both consent legal adults not related. Boring.
Minecraft. Jason Momoa's character says that he doesn't have any friends his own age while talking to Henry, who is just 14, and eventually becomes his first friend. This is a reference to Minecraft YouTubers.
Okay.
I make this look good. Armed and
dangerous.
Oh, great, the Winter Soldier.
Again. 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 The PTSD.
We ever tried to meddle in other countries' elections?
Oh, probably, but it was for the good of the system in order to avoid communists from taking over. For example, in Europe, in 47, 48, 49, the Greeks and the Italians,
we don't do that
CIA.
now, though. We don't mess around other people's elections,
only for a very good
Can
cause.
you do that? Do a Vine video on those former CIA director.
Only for a very good cause in the interests of...
All right, thanks for being here.
Dude, he was so real for that, though. He was so real, chat. Ready for that, not gonna lie. Bro, who's got time to smoke when there's Cadbury eggs? Eat better than crap. Let's be real. I have to let the little kids win the egg hunt, God forbid. I still have Easter spirit. Dude, if they're not prepared to lose, then they're not prepared to win either. You gotta reality check them. How to do an Easter egg hunt the right way. Push down my nephews? Oh yeah. Okay, am I... Alright, am I crazy... Do it that. Am I crazy to think, that letting your... Like, my parents were pretty flexible with, like, what I watched as a young kid, but, like, I don't think they would have let me watch Deadpool at the age of 9. Am I crazy for that? I don't know. Am I? Letting your 9-year-old watch Deadpool? Murder, death, kill them, consume the egg.
Well, one of the funner things
Yay! Parks and Rec.
is the annual Easter egg hunt. Tom hides the eggs, and I have to say he did an exceptional job this year. I've been searching for 25 minutes and I haven't found a single egg, and I'm an adult.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to do that.
Maybe Tom's trying to make this year a challenge, and if so, he's succeeding.
It's just a reality
I don't think a
check.
single egg has been found yet. Let's keep looking. We're gonna find
Reality
one.
check. Phineas and Buford argue over food preferences. Oh, my favorite Family Guy episode.
Waffle House in so long, dude. Yeah, dude, this place is pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, I usually just get an all-star special with like a thing of soda or something. Yeah, and I usually get the steak and eggs with a coffee. It's pretty consistent. Yeah, my only issue with this place is that they kind of like take liberty with what you order. Finish, what do you mean liberty? What are they doing to your order? I don't know, man. I'll be ordering like a burger and like I'll ask for no tomatoes and there'll be tomatoes on it, or like ice in my drink, right? And I'll ask for no ice and then there's ice in it. I'm like, oh, dang it, man. I didn't really want that. Well, Finish, if you came to freaking Waffle House of all places for 5-star service, I mean, I'd pick somewhere else. I mean, this really isn't the place for you then, man. If you really want, like, what do you want? Like your napkin folded?
I mean, throw tomatoes on a burger is lit? Yeah, you should be lit in hell for your crimes against humanity. When you was 9, you had restricted channels because your mom didn't know how to block it. Why is Dorito getting no tomato? Because tomatoes are disgusting. So, like, I understand that, like, this isn't the... I'm arguing with cartoon characters right now. Whatever. But, like, I understand this isn't the most esteemed of places. I am disgusting, you're right. You know, what I did to your mom was disgusting. Anyways. Well, like, I feel like even the most simplest of places can understand, hey, I ordered something, give me what I ordered. That shouldn't be, like, a 3-star Michelin required. If I ordered a burger and they gave me chicken nuggets, that, like, if I order a burger without tomatoes, that's essentially the same thing. They messed up my order.
Origami or some shit? Oh, it's not that I have like high standards or something, man.
Her mom brought herself into this.
Like, what if I'm allergic to tomatoes, man? Like,
Then
I
I
don't want
brought her,
tomatoes in my burger.
and then I brought myself into her.
Well, Finish, what about the ice? You're not allergic to water, otherwise you'd be dead, so what about that? Well, ice in general just feels like a general scam if it's in your drink, man, because it's like, hey, I've got a limited amount of occupancy inside this drink for any other, like liquid volume, and it's being taken up by this fat fuck ice.
Are you the only
one
who...
my drink.
I mean...
No, it's watered down drink now.
Depending on how badly they screw up the order, sure, I like, oh, if they put tomatoes on my burger, whatever, I'll just take the tomatoes off, that's fine. But if they give me something completely different, then, yeah, like, if I ordered a Big Mac, I want my Big Mac, not chicken nuggies, like...
Because of the stupid ice that they put in my soda. And people are like, oh yeah, it's cold. Oh, it's cold, it makes the drink cold. I don't give a fuck, man. Just put fucking the rest of the drink in there, and don't water down my fucking drink with some nasty-ass melted piece of shit ice in your fucking machine that you haven't cleaned out in 6 years. I mean, I don't know, Phineas, if I woke up, had to drive to this fucking shithole, and serve some triangle-headed homunculi, and fucking, you know, get yelled at and bitched at because there's fucking ice in the drink like every other fucking person? Dude, you're acting like it's fucking slave labor to not put ice in the drink, bro. Just don't put it in there. What the fuck's the issue with it, man? Why do you fucking people defend the ice? Just, I don't want it. Why the fuck you put it on to me? It's like with people with like steaks, right? You like cook a steak and you want like medium rare or a rare steak, and this motherfucker makes a fucking tire for you, man. He makes like a grilled fucking creature from the fucking Mesozoic. It's people like you that make the rest of our fucking lives terrible, man. Cause all you do is bitch and complain all fucking day. Go fuck yourself, Buford. No, you shut the fuck up, Phineas. Fucking piece of shit fucking food. I'm talking to...
Yeah, I'm on with the Phineas or Ferb, whoever this is. I'm on his side. It's just like, well, like, if you ask for them to, like, I'm not complaining or anything about it. I'm just saying, like, you know, just give me what I ordered. It shouldn't be that hard.
Dang, Mama, you ready to cook, ain't you?
Listen, don't mess with
Oh no! Not these people. Like, oh no!
You didn't clean your crock pot.
Chat, are you ready to see some abominations? Is that Coca-Cola? I bet you half the comments are like, it's not even diet.
It's gonna make it like a sweet ham, like caramelize it a little bit.
Right.
That's what it's gonna do. Because when this Coke gets hot, it's gonna caramelize up.
6.
Bro, how are they not living in an RV trailer or something?
Deviled eggs. We're supposed to have 2 blocks of sharp.
It's gonna be average American meal.
And we only got 1 block.
Still better than British food.
Couldn't find Gruyere, so we just got a Gouda.
It's still Gouda to eat. What did she pour? That soy sauce and mustard, maybe? I don't know what that is.
A little bit more milk.
Milk.
Oh.
My holidays are just cooked then, huh? What is she? What is this? What is that? What? Like, I can at least understand cooking it. What is she making?
Leave some in there for me. I'm gonna lick the bowl.
You want to lick the bowl for real?
Now, why is it's always different colors when you open it?
It is, and this one is a really pretty color on this one.
Ranking the pretty colors of applesauce or whatever that was. Standard cooking video link.
What that is.
Is she making some sort of pie? What kind of pie is this? What is this?
Oh.
What is this supposed to be?
There we go. There we go.
Still better than your sister's?
No.
Oof. Mac and cheese.
Where'd it go? Mama.
Come on, cheese.
Okay.
You want a lot or just a little bit?
Well, when it comes to mac and cheese, a lot, obviously. Go home or go hard at that point.
That's just wild.
Ooh, it's heavy.
I have never ever heard of someone air frying mac and cheese. 800,000 likes for that. Holy crap. Clearly she owns an air fryer. Clearly.
I just wanted to show you what we're having today. We do have our ham.
Okay.
Sunny D is like the only like orange type of drink I like.
I made some deviled eggs. And back here is going to be our air fryer macaroni and cheese. Okay, see how this turned out.
God, is it bad that I actually want to try this?
It's crunchy.
Like,
oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
I want to try this mac and cheese now.
And I added some peeps to it and everything to just kind of give it like a little Easter look. We've got our pineapples, mayonnaise, and
Keeps
cheese.
on the pie, baby.
And usually we put like the little
Yeah, the top
dots
is
in the
crunchy. You
middle.
got a nice top layer,
And
like
this time
crunchy
I
cheese.
decided
What,
to
you never
go
had a
on
good
the
crunchy mac and cheese
whole
before?
pineapple, so you get a bite of mayonnaise every time you take a bite of it. Is what I did. And then we just got our little grab and go while they wait for everybody to get here.
Right.
So that's just, you know, just kind of hold you over until we're ready to eat.
Yeah, just have Big Macs every night. Duh.
Yeah, I noticed you did a little something different with those.
I like cheese and pasta, so why would you eat it? Because you deserve to eat something good in your life.
Cherry.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the best one.
I've never seen a pie like that.
I don't know. Hopefully in the next 30 minutes.
Right. I'm hungry.
They need to come on.
Right.
I'm hungry too.
We told them a time, and then you're supposed to get here at that time.
Well, nobody's ever on time.
I am so curious about the ham, man. Coca-Cola ham.
Oh, hey, you're up.
Happy Easter.
You already found your basket?
It was sitting right next to my bed when I woke up.
I wonder if that had anything to do with the meltdown you had last year.
If so, then it worked. Oh, my goodness, there he is. He's sleeping. I think he tried to catch the Easter Bunny in action last night. I'm gonna chase you. Get back here. You think we should wake him? Nah. Plus, I'm in the middle of my breakfast. I wonder where his basket is. Well, I found it. I moved
Breakfast of champions for sure.
Busy when he wakes up. Easter Bunny's funny. I'm looking for my basket. Hope I get new toiletries. Nobody move! Did I catch him? Oh, hey, we're looking for our baskets. Did you guys see the Easter Bunny? Yes. You did? Sure did. Nice guy. He dropped off your basket and took off. Where is it? You're gonna need your shoes to find it. I never need shoes. Found mine. Pantry. So classic. You didn't put his basket in the pond, did you? Not.
Bro, not gonna lie, being a kid, I miss Easter egg hunts and like finding your basket and stuff. I don't know, I miss that. I don't know. Am I too old to be saying that? It's just like, maybe I'm just being nostalgia, but like, that was so fun.
In the pond. Found it! I forgot he can smell chocolate. Ah, yes, the toothbrush.
Just got given chocolate brush. I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing something like that again. Could be fun, but
every Easter, like true
maybe
Christians, we go around the neighborhood praying on our neighbors.
We like to pray over them or with them.
You know that we go around praying on the kids, cancer patients, even homeless.
You know that's not right.
That's not what the church flyer said.
Just out of curiosity, you put P-R-A-Y, correct? Pray?
Yeah. Give me the body cam. Give me the body cam. Every Easter, my church does mobile baptism in a vehicle we call the Tism-mobile.
Holy shit, Rain Man, are you serious?
Yeah, me and the praise band go around town giving everyone a touch of the Tism.
Praise band, they wouldn't happen to be acoustic.
Of course the Tism-mobile's praise band is acoustic.
Well, I was going to tell you that the Baptmobile would be better, but I think you nailed it, bud. You're doing a real good job.
Can I give you a touch of the Tism?
Just keep it to yourself.
Every Easter,
I think there's a lot of Tism going around here.
You know,
and Doug, we're
the holy
What's your favorite part about the Tism petting with chicks with dick?
And Doug, it's probably their little peckers, beaks or whatever.
This year we'll be introducing an exotic breed of black baby chickens.
I love black chicks.
Why do you prefer the black chicks?
Well, I just like them because, you know, I go down to Myrtle Beach. Oh, you mean the chickens, the baby chickens. Come on down to the neighborhood this Sunday. We'll be celebrating the
I've
insurrection
never
of Jesus Christ.
related to a guy so much before.
You know, one of those things is a key moment
My
in the story
spirit
of our Savior,
animal.
and the other one's the resurrection, that fella Jesus.
You know who loves to prey on the kids in the neighborhood?
Scoutmaster Dan. No.
All of us undiagnosed Austins. Yeah, we all just live in Austin, Texas, and we just don't know. We're undiagnosed.
Every Easter, we host a kids' petting zoo where the kids can play with our rabbits, Peter.
That's right. We both have rabbits named Peter.
But unfortunately, this Easter, our Peters broke loose.
We had kids from all over the neighborhood running around trying to grab our Peters.
If you've ever tried to handle one of our Peters, it's very tough. They're squirmy.
Well, except for that one
Dude,
time.
I do love playing with their Peters, though.
Oh, that Peter had passed away and had rigor mortis.
That was one of the stiffest Peters I've ever seen. With the high cost of eggs this year, we've decided to forego dying Easter eggs.
This year, we'll be distributing Plan B, chocolate.
That's right, Easter.
This year, we're just gonna be forcing the dye down your throats. Just with the red dye 40, just skipping the egg. All.
Plan B.
Yeah, I told all the kids we're distributing Plan B this year.
I think you're mixing two things up, Mark. One of those things is about dying eggs. The other one's about eggs dying.
We're pleased to report that many of the teens in the neighborhood have accepted Christ because they keep saying He is risen.
Christ is risen.
They've even shortened it down to He is rizzed up.
Rizzed up to heaven. And how could He not be so strong? Those chiseled abs and sculpted pecs. He's going to get us all rizzed up to heaven. You remember last year when your Karen slammed your Peter in the car door?
I would say you have a short, wide Peter, and I also have a short, wide Peter. A good friend would stroke my Peter when I'm asleep. Did you kiss my Peter? This is so fun.
A lot of Peter business in that.
Meet the Harders.
Oh, wow, we went from playing with Peters to the Harders. Wild. Alright, which one does the wizard want me to watch? Bro, that was luck, I don't care. An emote that's actually useful? Where? No, pay to win, bad game, 0 out of 10, pay to win.
The Jet Setters have been team wiped.
Dude, I would uninstall the game if that happened to me. Uninstall.
30 seconds remain.
Time for our contestants to dig deep.
Everyone just time to uninstall, please, at that point. Dude's getting bullied in the corner with 5 boxes. This is Metal Gear's business snakes. Oh, I wish he would have got him. Dude got launched
Which direction?
like a rail gun down that.
Outside. Where it was? Oh, dude. Oh, that was awesome. It just killed him. It just killed him.
I did not enter the cash out box. How are people going invisible, making holes for the wall? Just a bit. It's that cactus turret! The alt. This is what I wanted to do with Wizard. And Renner Bet. Oh my god. Oh my god, I wanted to do that. The ultimate weapon, the cactus turret. Just a bit, equipment you can equip, you know? Alright, that's probably what Wizard wanted me to watch.
Look at him.
What? What? Excuse me?
You know, their abilities. I don't, wait, what?
Yikes! Team wipe for the Vogues. Now that's something you don't see.
Think he was gonna disappear? I feel like they could have just climbed up that. That doesn't seem too... I don't know. Oh. Oh no. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Oh. I thought they were about to get violated, but then it was wholesome, but then it wasn't. Oops. It's gonna happen again, isn't it? Oh, you're up, team.
I'm picking him up. He's one shot too. I got him with my
Alright.
I traded.
Snacky break. Just ready for a snack. Snack-a-lack. Snack-a-lack attack. Snack attack. Oh. Oh no. Team started the cash out bonus. Wild. Oh. This is mid. Dude, that little guy's doing, that thing is doing work, holy crap. Little buddy, go take a break, you've earned it. I don't know, just a bar thing. Not great. Yeah, yeah. I think I'd rather be hungry than eat this. That's a lie, but... I'm glad they could all bear witness to the true God. Minigun.
Shoot it.
Over here!
Oh my god. Okay, shoot it.
Over here!
Bah, juste fais nos cases.
Rotate à A en vrai, parce que là. Il m'a one shot, wesh, c'est quoi ça?
Il est sorti de nulle part!
Oh shit. I'm a pyro man. What? You've never played TF2?
What?
I'm on.
Not bad. Snipe. But not as good as me sniping right.
Oh, oh.
No, as I miss like every single shot.
Uh-oh.
But always being Spider-Man. Oh no! I told you, it's Spider-Man.
Okay. Okay.
Role-playing Marvel Rivals for real.
That actually worked.
Grandmaster Spider-Man player right there. Oh my god. The fact that you can deflect every single minigun bullet.
Here's a barricade.
Nice shot.
Just me casually playing a game. You know, having to clutch the cash out because my teammates are bad.
Good shit, man. Oh my god.
Not gonna lie, his gas grenade did a lot of work there. Trust me, as a gas grenade main, I know. If he was Spider-Man, he'd be spawn camping. Bro, I was working on the latest event, and I was playing Moon Knight, and this one guy just kept targeting me as Iron Fist. It was so annoying. And like, he literally, like, he was literally just going after me constantly. And like, my teammates were not backing me up at all. And like, at the end of the game, he was like, Moon Knight, you fed me kills? It's just like, what was I supposed to do? You're targeting me, bruh. When my teammates keep dying because they trash.
Another team wipe. The jet setters just swooped in and stole a
Ma? Uno di vita.
I think he's getting that cash out. Oh my god, what is this gun?
Holy shit.
Bro, what? He hasn't even reloaded it. No wonder I kept seeing myself dying in the finals to that. Oh my god.
Let's see him.
And I don't know, I feel like he would have killed them quicker if he didn't waste bullets on the fire baler roll. Am I wrong? Like, it took so long for him to make it explode that if he just shot them, I feel like they would have died quicker. Oh my god, I hate the glitch grenade or mud trap thing. It's so annoying. Do it. Not exactly sure what happened there, but I guess it was some sort of. I mean, he grabbed it, so it didn't go. Did they? I don't know what the score was. I wasn't paying attention to that, so I thought he was going to try to capture the cash out, and something epic was going to happen. But I mean, the catch and throw is cool. I feel out of context. Eliminated Daddy's stick. Oh boy.
Helal olsun lan. Helal olsun.
Oh no, he got him with the pokey. Dude, he literally inserted that metal rod into them. he is gonna stock. Oh, no.
10 seconds.
Wow. The actual. He got my achievement I've been trying to get. What the heck?
Handing out the res. Are you? Oh my god.
Now, did Wizard want? I feel like we watched enough of this. I think he wanted me to watch the cactus turret, and if not, he can post it again. For all I care.
Lisa's recital is Saturday night. I'll be playing my first solo. If you miss it on
Bro,
Saturday,
why did March sound like AI? Am I wrong?
Lisa's recital is Saturday night.
Am I wrong? And like the way she talks here makes it sound like she's AI, though.
Lisa's recital is Saturday night. I'll be playing my first solo. If you miss it on Saturday, I'd advise you start looking for a child therapist on Sunday.
All you have to do is, all you have to do is, all you have to do is, all you have to do is say, a minute, just take.
A workout queen, improve your life. Chicken, he's lava chicken. How dare you spoiler me? Did Tom and Jerry? Oh. Alright, you guys enjoy Tom and Jerry?
Hello, I'm the
something
nostalgia
about themselves.
guy. Remember it so you don't have
real quick. BRB.
A while ago, an article
Blue
appeared
Boys in
online
charge.
making the very grim claim that in the last episode of Tom and Jerry, they
Well, I'm gone.
apparently committed suicide. If you search the internet even more, you'd find there's actually a lot of articles claiming the same thing. That in the last animated short by Hanna-Barbera, the episode grimly ends with them sitting on the railroad tracks waiting for death to take them. This couldn't possibly be true, could it? But upon more research, you'd find that some channels have banned the episode, and even to this day, it gets few, if any, showings on American TV. Holy shit, this might actually be legit! Did the world's most hilariously violent team-up end their days in the most disturbing way possible? I mean, we all know we'd see them in other projects, and even some where we wish they were dead, but did the original creators, Hanna-Barbera, really do this to them? Did Hanna-Barbera really do something so terrible to two of the most famous icons? Sort of. There's a bit more to the story. The episode in question is called Blue Cat Blues, and yes, it does open up with Tom sitting on the railroad tracks waiting to be run over. Jerry watches shaking his head and through an inner monologue gives us the story. Apparently, Tom and Jerry used to be the best of friends. But don't worry, they still get smashed up pretty good. Until a female comes into their lives and ruins everything. Tom falls in love, pushing Jerry aside, but then she falls in love with another cat. Tom does everything to try and win her back, even selling an arm and a leg for her, but absolutely nothing works. Eventually, she ends up getting married to the other cat, resulting in Tom being so beaten and torn that he lays himself on the tracks. Jerry, of course, justifies what a perfect relationship he's got, only to find out his girlfriend as well ran off with someone else, resulting in him asking Tom if he can scoot over a bit. Dem dames, eh? Bros before animalized kind of humanistic hoes? Okay, so there's a few angles to come at this from. 1. Tom and Jerry have been squashed, smashed, beaten, hit with every object you can imagine. I think it's more than likely they would survive a train. But then again, that flexible reality can go both ways. The Addams family, for example, have done a lot that would obviously kill them, but a bullet from a gun or threat of electrocution apparently are fatal blows. You could also make the argument that their acceptance of their doom is what suddenly launches them into reality. Gray area to be sure, but there's also the fact that Tom and Jerry's timeline doesn't follow much continuity. Every episode is a little different. The house looks a little different, the owner's a little different. Hell, Jerry's adopted son Nibbles is left on his doorstep God knows how many times. What, does he just keep sending him back after every adventure? That's kinda douchey. So again, kind of a flexible reality. Most importantly though, while this is one of the final episodes, it's not the final episode. The final episode is actually called Tot Watchers, and they don't commit suicide, they look after a baby. A fucking baby, a touch less depressing, don't you think? In fact, Hanna-Barbera still had 2 years of cartoons that came out after the supposed last episode. So it's pretty obvious this was meant not to be the end for our depressed duo. So then why all the controversy or banning from other channels? Well, because Tom and Jerry ending their lives is kind of a fucking downer. People's sensitivities have changed over time to race, gender, and yes, even some forms of violence. Now that's not to say people haven't also died from shootings and falling off high places and so forth, but the tone is still kept pretty upbeat and in a different reality.
Okay, bye. Share stream
though
is
still
over.
The punchline of a joke
You don't
is
know, I might have to
pretty
pee
heavy
again.
to watch for two main characters we know and love so much. Though again, I argue not quite as hard to watch as this. Rated G, my ass, it should be NC-17! I remember seeing this episode when I was a little kid, and I wasn't at all disturbed by it. I got the joke. Jerry thinks he's being above it all and that could never happen to him, and when it does happen to him, he comedically does the exact same thing. But as much as I love grim humor, not every little kid is going to get it and could easily take it too seriously. Hell, if the internet has shown us anything, it's that even adults can take it too seriously. So, did Tom and Jerry commit suicide in the last episode? Not really. We never see them get axed off, they survive much worse, it's obviously the punchline of a joke, and most importantly, they have about a dozen cartoons after this one. If this demonstrates anything, is that we've grown more sensitive to certain jokes in connection with certain characters. A suicide joke in an episode of Louie wouldn't be that big a deal, but in Tom and Jerry, yeah, many people can get uncomfortable. But in terms of any grand, shocking ending people are looking for, it's certainly not here. It's a funny little episode with what they thought at the time was a funny little ending. In the end, it's not as epic or gothic as many would suspect, it's just a silly joke about obsessing over romance. Damn really, when has anything related to romance in the media ever caused anybody to commit suicide?
You know what? No, this is definitely the most relatable I've ever been. With Nostalgia Critic. Relatable.
London, Ontario, the more stabby London. If you ever want great Indian food, come to London, Ontario. But also, don't. Here I am in London, Ontario. Here. Yadupi Krishna makes such good Indian food, you'll be transported out of London, Ontario to a majestic, peaceful place like Bracebridge, Ontario. London, Ontario scares me. I think things are going bad here. It's like if Grand Theft Auto had Tim Hortons. So if you live in London, you gotta glob. I'm doing this voiceover in the green room at the London Music Hall. It was always my dream to perform here in London.
Wow, that's where I live. Oh my god. Adam came in Jerusalem on the third day. Wild cave for sure. You only have 3 cheeky chicks. No, wait. No. You went exactly where I thought it was going. Oh, man.
Good afternoon, Burger Buccaneers, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich.
Burger.
Toast it up. That looks pretty good to me.
The bread.
Next up, let's roll for Maine. 5, andouille. Andouille is a spicy Cajun pork sausage, which in the U.S. is commonly made from pork shoulder and smoked. We gave our slices of sausage a couple minutes in a pan, and now we're going to pile them up on our sourdough. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 6, Red Dragon. I only have a small amount of Red Dragon left, but it should be enough. Red Dragon is a Welsh cheddar that incorporates mustard and ale, and is one of my favorite cheeses of all time. The sharpness and bite of the cheddar and mustard flavors should go really well with that spicy sausage. The sausage is rich and fatty, and the cheese has a nice creaminess. So far, I can really see this working. Let's roll for some roughage. 4 onion and 10 jalapenos. Raw onion is not the ideal roughage for every sandwich, but for a spicy sausage sandwich, I think this is pretty good. Should fit well with the mustard and ale flavors in the cheese as well.
Bro,
not a bad one.
like onions.
Even better, the
Big
addition of pickled
Macs
jalapenos will add
rings.
a little bit more spice, and more importantly, a further acid element, which will help cut through some of the richness of the sausage and cheese.
No.
Let's
Either
get wild
you
with the wild
meat
magical.
or you don't.
14 French fried onions. Well, adding a little bit more onion to this sandwich isn't going to change the flavor profile too much, but what it will change is the texture. Adding some crunch to this sandwich should be a good thing. We've actually managed to keep it pretty cohesive so far.
Put some ketchup
And last
on
but
it,
not least, is the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 12 Ivar. Ivar is a bulky
that was a
condiment
jar.
made of mostly roasted red pepper and eggplant. It's a little sweet and earthy, and honestly, I think that it's going to be a pretty good addition to this sandwich.
When
And
it's
yes,
a
the last
door.
time that I had it on the show, I did pronounce it wrong. I'm only human. Still, I think this is a pretty good result, and you can't beat that color. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half.
Jars in a jar when it goes up a man's butt. No, it would still be a jar. It's just.
And let's take a look at that
location.
cross section.
What are you on about?
That looks pretty good. Well, statistically, things were going to get better
Wizard
after Friday.
watching
It would have
his-
been hard to get
while
worse.
watching this
but I do
stream
think things came together
while
today. Let's give it a
serving
taste.
his customers at the restaurant.
Yeah, this really is a pretty
Don't consider
cohesive
glass,
sandwich.
only if you do
Peppers
it
and
wrong.
onions are typically paired with sausages, as are both mustard and beer, which flavor the cheese. This is definitely another sandwich that feels like an intentional recipe rather than a randomly generated sandwich. Though it works well on the farmhouse
Yes,
sourdough, I
Wizard.
could see it being even better on a rye or a pumpernickel. But as is, it's solid. Definitely a sandwich that would be
Glass
worth
breaks
repeating.
only if
I'm going to
you
go
do
ahead
it
and give
wrong.
this one a 9.7, and I'm going to call it the Ivar of the Beholder. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you again next time.
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok and barbecue TikTok and beyond. And now it's time to roll for meat. 3, we got
Bro
pork.
doesn't know
Okay, let's see
pumpernickel.
what type of pork we're working with today. Here we go.
Bruh.
Come on. There we are. 5, tenderloin. I love cooking with pork tenderloin.
Dude,
Don't
I
forget
just
that
got a
pepper.
like on X. Let's
There
go.
it
I'm
is.
famous.
And now it's time
Dude,
to
just
roll for
doing
binder.
numbers.
7, injection re-roll. We're gonna go ahead and re-roll.
Crazy to me
to
that
see
you're
what
most
type of
likely
binder
breathing
we're
the
putting
same
inside
air
this.
that the one man,
Bam, we got some Worcestershire
one jar
Use the
brews.
Worcestershire that you like. I'm using Baron Burton's W sauce because that's what I got. We're gonna prepare one normally, then inject the other. I like the way they sell these because you get 2 tenderloins per pack. We're gonna speed inject and then rub some on the other. Now that we have our binder on the inside
Rubbing
and
our
outside,
meat,
it's time to
okay.
roll for rubs. Danos and Rub City. It's time to roll some of that yum yum, get you some. And we got the seasoning. Okay, I mean, this is more designed for seafood, but let's see how it tastes on pork. Now it's time to figure out what Rub City we're using. And it looks like we got the Texas Hat Hanger. This is more like an SPG. This will give you all the nice flavors of salt, pepper, garlic, and larger granules. Let it rest for 20 minutes, and now it's time to roll for wood. And we got maple wood. I think that might pair well with pork. Let's go ahead and roll for char griller. 11, we got the King Griller Gambler. We had a little bit of rain last night, so we got to do a little cleanup. We dumped the ash pan, threw down a tumbleweed, and lit that bad boy up. Yeah, I
And
should've lit
over
it
4
first.
billion years of
All right,
Earth
you guys know
existing
the
and
drill.
have
We
to
got the King
exist during
Griller
such a
Gambler.
revolutionary
We're setting
video.
up offset cooking and cooking this until it's 145 degrees internal. We laid down the injection first, then the standard. This took about an hour or so, and I'm telling you, it looked amazing. Beautiful color, nice and juicy. This is the one without the injection, just to show you how juicy it is. I mean, it's wet. Now the one with the injection, did not expect it to look like that. Let's get
I
wild.
don't make that
Wild
sound.
Liquor ball sandwich.
I've seen them do crazy things on liquor.
What are
I've
we
seen 'em
doing
make
to what?
Liquor
Huh?
sandwiches.
Balls?
To lay the bread out, put meat and mayonnaise and whatnot, just like a normal sandwich. Then just douse it with liquor, mash it together into a big ball and shove it in his mouth and chew it up. I've seen him eat 3 or 4 liquor ball sandwiches and then head out to the park just driving around fucking with people.
Literally 2 weeks after we put this on the lineup, we're already rolling it. Outstanding. We're gonna lay some pork tenderloin down, and now we just gotta wait for our sauce. Click those tongs, it's time for the D20 sauce roll. Ardia's favorite, ketchup. We're gonna throw down some of that Heinz on the top bun, bread. Then we're gonna close it up. And I think we need to change the mood a little bit, because it's about to get dark. We had to set this one up outside because I'm not messing up my kitchen. Now, in true Jim Leahy fashion, he used vodka. As always, drink responsibly, don't drink and drive. So what he did was he put his mains inside the bread and stuff, poured vodka on it, then balled it up. Sweet Jesus. The look of this alone, I don't know if I can handle it. It looks like an absolute textural nightmare. What am I doing?
Bruh, is this just an average Russian
The
sandwich?
smell alone smells like instant regret. And the taste, well, you could only imagine. It tastes exactly how you would imagine.
I don't even think I can imagine. I don't want to. I will not. You can't.
That's liquor.
And we're done with that. The first thing we've ever wasted on Roll for Barbecue.
That was even worse than the... I can't say it right now. I will puke.
Oh yeah, worse than that. We gave ourselves about 30 minutes, and the pork alone is insanely good. Compared to the liquor ball sandwich, this is insanely good. But, as you know, that's not
Insanely
how
good. 7.8.
So we're giving this a negative 5.6 out of 10.
About the
and
same
it's
as a
the bottom of
Pokemon
the
game.
sliders. And just like that, that's episode 176.
No,
Be sure
if
to
you're
like, follow,
toasting
share,
it,
and
it's
subscribe,
not a liquor
and as
ball
always,
sandwich
we'll see
anymore.
you guys at the next barbecue.
What? Finals has the potential to join the ranks as a new Apex or Hyper ADHD COD. Nah, I feel like if it did, it would have already, like, it... I don't know. I feel like if that would have already happened if that were true. Like, they'd have to practically reinvent the game. They'd have to do some sort of huge update to bring a massive amount of people into it. And, like, I think the game's doing fine for what it is. But I don't think it's ever going to be like Call of Duty. Maybe if they ever have a sequel or something. But they'd have to, like, do something huge with the sequel. They'd have to have, like, a single-player campaign, a battle royale, you know, like, I don't know.
As a man of science, I had a thought the other day. Why do people from different places have different sized cocks? Charles Darwin famously said it is not the most intelligent of the species that survives. It is not the strongest of the species that survives, but the one that is most
Finals
adaptable
ramping in popularity
to the
come season
changing
8,
environment it finds
100k
itself
tournament.
in. Now, what kind of environment does the mighty cock
I mean,
find
just
itself
2
in?
weeks ago,
I
Halo
think you can
had
answer
a
that one for
$250 cake
However,
tournament.
the characteristics of the average
And
human skin flute finds
Halo
itself
Infinite's
in
still doing
differ, of
about
course,
the same
across
as
the
it
world.
always
Here
does.
is a map of Bunda sizes.
Like, I don't know,
world, so
like,
size here.
It'll probably
Obviously,
bring
the
some
darker
people in,
nations are the
but
biggest
it
bums
won't,
in the world,
like, be
and then,
exponential.
the paler nations are the smallest. Sorry, China and Mongolia. Analyzing this data has allowed me to formulate a new statistical observation, which I've named
What
the
am I
Rice
watching right now?
Bunda-Schlong equivalence. The hypothesis is this: the mass of the ass affects the long of the schlong. So in countries with big fat bundas like a lot of Africa and South America, it is evolutionarily suboptimal to have a small sort of Eurasian willy, because it doesn't give you the right kind of reach. Men with micro penises in these countries would be at an evolutionary disadvantage because it would be harder for their bellend to reach inside of the twinkle cave and therefore harder to reproduce. There's simply too much cake for some of these boys. My hypothesis is extremely
Had about it, but you haven't asked because you've been too busy bashing bunnies and disco dancing in the new Party World Tour.
Hammers are in Africa and South America.
Wait, World Tour? Mario
Once
Kart?
again, unlucky Chinese chaps, you've got a small one. In
Mario
parts of
Kart World
Asia,
Tour?
Europe, and North America, it would obviously be absolutely fine just to have a smaller.
Okay, I think I get it. Easter is okay. Is this a video? God, why is Drenner genuinely an X user?
I am Steve. Flint and steel. Chicken jockey.
Yeah.
I.
Yeah. Oh man, Grandpa is cooked. I mean, if you want to learn about that, just look down, little boy. Dude, a little late, but he got the spirit. Yeah. Yeah. Show me your bobs. Me. Say no more. Yeah. Video out of veil. Oh no.
Oh, no, 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 no. This won't do. How about the
Doesn't fit in frame?
burger? Get it, chalkboard? Tell me you get it. Tell me you get it.
I mean, I know you need a microscope
We've
to
had
see it,
some
but
good
still.
times, haven't we?
Remember
Get the right
orgy
frame.
burger comes with crabs? The stool sample comes with corn. Classic! The mammogram burger comes with melons. Yeah! We have fun! Oh, I swear I heard my dad say this once when he was drinking a lot of wine. Hey, aren't we all just burgers of the day when you think about it? And I was like, Dad, you're hammered. But you know what, Chalkboard? He's right. Here's how it lays out in my family. Jean's the musical fruit burger because of the musical stuff and the farting. Tina's the horse wisp burger because of her weird horse thing, God bless her, and she mumbles. Mom's the smotherly love burger because she can be suffocating, but in a warm, toasty way. I'm the alfalfa omega burger.
Toasty, like a lava chicken?
Just kidding! I mean, I'm your god, right, Chalkboard? But I'm not anybody else's. Or am I? Oh no, the responsibility. I just won't do anything. And Dad's the world's worst to shire boss burger. Just kidding. He's the best to shire, Dad, is what he is.
Oh, Louise being nice?
I said that. You have the biggest mouth. I'll tell him when I'm ready. So yeah, we're a bunch
No
of
way.
crazy
I don't.
burgers going through the digestive system of life. Hey, look what I learned from you, Chalkboard. I said, look what I learned! Come here, don't be mad at me, baby. Look at me when I'm talking to you. You want us to get a dry erase board? I'll replace you, buddy!
Louise?
Oh, hi, Dad.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
What are you writing?
What?
What are you writing?
Who wrote what? Weird. What does that even mean?
It's not from an episode, is it? Unless it's from, like, a new episode. I have never seen that. I have never seen that before.
Hello, my name is Tina Belcher, and I'm honored to be one
That'd
of
be
the
like a
first people
DVD
nominated
extra.
to do the Ice Bucket Challenge to raise money for ALS.
I have no clue what Tamworth to Ontario is.
I'm okay. Now I'd like to nominate Paul Rudd, Chris Harrison, and Scott Van Slyke of the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Is the Ice Bucket Challenge actually
24
coming
hours to
back?
do the Ice Bucket Challenge, or donate money to ALS, or do both.
Like, is it actually coming back? Like,
We're all single once, but you don't gotta be a slut about it, you know? I don't know if I should drive it. Hey, Jennifer Lopez! Get the hell out of
knew it. I knew they were DVD extras. I knew it.
go fart in the phone booth. That sign says no running, and you're running your mouth, me cute. Don't you make noises at me, you judge.
How did the Ice Bucket? How did it come back?
We don't have it.
Oh, go fart in a fortune cookie. Oh, go put a cannoli up your holy.
What would farting in a fortune cookie even accomplish? Why would...
Tammy can go sit in syrup. Let the beast go. Okay, that's it, Colleen. Let me tell you about that Sadie. That sauce was store-bought, and you know it.
Oh, she did not just go there. Oh my god. Savage.
So you watch like season 1 through like 14 or whatever, right? It's Bob's Burgers. It's silly. And then out of nowhere, bro, me and Sam watching one, and bro, that shit was like, oh, shit's just about to make me cry. Everyone had a thing at 7 o'clock that night.
Right.
And everyone had an important thing.
Right.
It's only 2 parents. Somebody's getting nobody. So it was like, damn, and it's funny, but you're like, damn, this is like a more heartfelt situation. Like, it's not always funny. They're kind of being serious. They go to Tina and they go to Jean. They don't go to Louise.
Damn.
And Louise is hurt, bro.
Right.
Like, she ain't showing it because it's like, the reasons are fair, too, why they go to Tina and Jean.
Right.
Anyway, so Louise is there. She's sad. She hurting. And, bro, Tina leaves her shit to come make sure somebody's at Louise's shit.
Oh, that's nice.
They get you. It's like
That's
not
nice.
funny.
That is nice.
It's so serious. And you're
Right.
like, bro, Sam starts bawling next to me. And I'm like this. There's a Bob's Burger app.
That's so funny.
And then she was like, I'm your big sister. I couldn't let you be here alone. Oh, my. Hey, bro, we're just.
Ooh.
Oh.
Who?
Oh. I was like, nigga, where the burgers at?
That's so funny.
I'm over here crying. Thinking about how I'm about to hopefully raise a daughter as cool as Tina.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Hopefully raise a daughter with that much character.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, I'm not going to let my little sister be alone when this is important to her.
Damn.
Crazy work, bro.
I got a lava chicky in my mind. Stuck. That's not happening. And you know what's bad if it's getting restricted.
I just got out of the shower.
Oh no,
Here's
the
some tea
Boondocks.
on the table.
Mm-hmm. Take your time.
Uh-oh.
You want to explain to me what you're doing here? I came looking for booty. You came looking for sex with an underage boy? Oh, no, I ain't come looking for no little boys. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing. I came looking for man's butt. A man's butt? Excuse me? Oh, I know who you are, Chris Hansen. But see, I calls you Chris Handsome. I watch your TV show all the time. So you can go ahead and bring them cameras and them police is waiting outside. It don't make me no difference. Now, I tell you what. I like you, and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours. Well, I don't think you and I will be doing anything any kind of way.
Okay, I see you choosing the hard way.
Okay, cut. This isn't working. Someone get this guy out.
Oh, man, you ruined that bike. No, Chris, I'm a warrior. How is that not restricted? How? Unbothered in its lane, flourishing. Ah! Just a real metaphor for life, you know. Flourish these nuts, you dumb cash out box. Deserved. That's what you get. You're better than me.
So, Larry, are you excited for church camp?
But you told me we were going to the puppy store.
No! 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 No!
There's more of these.
You know this could be good for you. You know you could be doing better.
All I'm doing is waiting for the Nintendo Direct to start.
Does doing that right now exemplify the Lord? How would God feel about everything you've been letting into your heart?
I've been trying to read my Bible more.
Mm-hmm. And how much screen time have you had this week? Don't you dare lie to me!
I have 5 of my 15 minutes left. That's what my weekly screen limit says.
With your blue light goggles, right?
Fine. I'll put them on.
I'm already giving you the opportunity to play with your iPad on a weekday. You are not being very responsible with this.
I'm sorry. I'm trying.
I just don't know. It's not okay this time. I'm sorry, but it isn't. You'll probably never understand, it's okay. I'm sad to realize that you just can't understand. That's okay.
You don't listen to me.
What was that? Speak up. I want to make sure I just heard this correctly.
You don't take care of me. You don't take me to GameStop. You don't let me drop Adderall by the gram. You won't take me to the circus. You just tell me how bad I am.
Where he would do the Adderall by the
away
gram.
You have my power of attorney. And it hurts. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You know what, Larry? What's another vegetable missing? Just another fruit in the salad.
You're not a killer. You won't do it.
Larry, does baking one cake make you a baker? Why then would 1 or 2 or 6 little accidents back in 2014 make me a killer? You gotta use your little fruit brain sometimes.
I'm not a fruit! I'm not like them!
You know, I was once a fruit. Unfortunately, I was born this way. But God loves me no matter my past. I repented, I went to fruit conversion camp, and became a vegetable, like the Lord intended. And now I'm using the Lord's judgment and sending you to vegetable camp. Very special children just like you get to go to the vegetable camp.
Bob, I'm 36.
And here we are. Get out. Leave the iPad.
Come on, how long am I gonna be stuck here?
As long as it takes. You're gonna be normal again. Get this too.
Keeps going on.
The only way people ever escape this place is through the smoke in the chimney.
What?
Oh, I'm
That's-
not sure. Now
That's...
get in there before you make me hurt myself.
Ha!
Bob?
Hey there, Larry. Welcome to church camp.
Hindering and crippling an entire generation with church trauma, I see. Figures. Are there perchance any
No,
rational
not
enlightened
that.
adults
No,
that may
not
drop
the
an
neckbeard
intellectually
back.
nearby,
Oh, no.
perchance?
This is a youth camp, but we have youth leaders nearby.
I was under the impression this establishment was child-free. How old are you? Legal, I presume.
I'm 6.
Well, the subregister will hear about this. Let me just see if my ult has enough karma to back me up against any argumentative breeders.
I don't really know what that means. But we're not supposed to have electronics here. You might want to give that to the leader.
No! You're oppressing me. You're manipulating me. This is a power imbalance.
I've never hoped for the demise of a character so much before now.
This way.
I'm only going because I plan to destroy more Christians through debate.
Crutch spawn can be so
Bro would break down looking at himself in the mirror. I don't think he can break anyone in debate.
Exactly right. What? No!
Oh, and one last thing, kids. The Bible does say, I'm 100% right, by the way, if you breathe a little weird, us in the leadership will kill you. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, come on in, Larry.
Bob, why are you here?
I'm here to guide and correct. I felt I couldn't leave any of you here alone without leaving you open to unsafe thinking. What goes in comes out, and it scares me imagining what you might think about without supervision.
Objection!
You see, that's exactly right, kids. If you breathe funny, if you look funny, if you... Eyes up here! Look at me when I'm talking to you.
I think Bob is right. He's got...
If you talk funny, we will
If God gave him the powers to mind blast him, that's gotta mean something, right?
If you talk weird, you will die.
So maybe he knows something we don't.
You're saying it all wrong. You're gonna get them to do a wrong thing.
Hear me well, special children. One of you is surely our Judas Iscariot. Him and anyone else who looked in his ugly direction will face that red, horrible judgment today. Deliverance on that fallen day.
No.
Oh, come up here, Junior. We'll see how well asparagus cooks over open flame.
Stop! Gather around, children. Get really, really close to me. Bob is crazy. Crazy. Listen to rational thought. He's gonna corrupt your minds differently than the way I was going to.
Hey! Those are mine! All of you, right now.
At least he admitted it. You know, well, that's more than I thought.
Don't do it, Bob.
Oh, and what's little loser Larry gonna do about it, huh? Huh?
This one's for the doggos!
I gotta make a carpet set. Turn off the stove. He didn't want this carpet. Flying squares. I want a melon. Where's my next bit? I just got my toast in. Just what? Where? Two or chocolate? Not now, Dad!
Okay then. Thinking hurts. Now.
You change the price to anything to $1. What are you choosing?
Fent. I'm an Uber Scoober Doober. You're a goober Scoober Doober. Take her bitty to the bed. She show me boober Scoober Doober. I just treat her like a pooter. Turn around and then I boot her. I done hit so many hoes. They trying to get the Scoober Doober neutered.
Change the price. Permanently change the price to something $1. The house that I'm gonna buy. There's there's a mansion out there. $1, and I buy it. Mine.
Ooh, AI is gonna take your job. I'd like to see AI jerk off and play Fortnite as good as me.
Come on, AI, bring it. Do it already. Do it already. I dare you. You can't.
Posted divorce rates, right? The first one between men and women is 42%. Women and women is 72%. And men is 28%. And the person making the post asked the question, I'm curious, ladies, how are men the problem? I'm not gonna lie, I cannot give you a solid answer. Because a 72% chance of being divorced is crazy work. What's the point of being married at that point? Like, that shit is doomed to fail. Like, there is damn near no chance. And I honestly think it's mostly due to emotional thinking. Because in a situation where a man and a woman are mad at each other, who's the one that usually has to be like, okay, you know what? This is stupid. Let's make up and, you know, whatever. You guys make up and now everything is cool. It's the dude. So now, if you have two people who are not willing to say, okay, maybe I was wrong in this situation, or apologize, then that's what you get, fam.
I apologize, MFs, when they don't apologize. No.
Listen, if we don't win, I'm calling your girl and tell her that you cheated on her. Bae, if we don't win, I'm smashing Namor. Namor! Anyways, little brother, listen.
Oh no.
I'm gonna cut you.
Toddler
And now, back to Toddler and Pitbull.
She's taking the kids in the divorce.
That's fucked up, man. Neither of you can be in here. Who served you drinks?
The twist ended on that. Was that Pokemons? Pokemons. Maybe Blue Boy, maybe. First, and also the last. Oh my god, shut up.
Whether they dealt with drug prevention, grief, loss, or personal growth, these episodes left a lasting impact on audiences. From the Berenstain Bears tackling peer pressure to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles giving us one of its darkest alternate realities, these animated stories prove that cartoons aren't just for kids. They can be just as deep and meaningful as any live-action show. Let's take a closer look at these unforgettable episodes.
The Berenstain Bears. The Berenstain Bears.
The Berenstain Bears in the House of Mirrors. This episode of the Berenstain Bears explores self-image and self-acceptance through Sister Bear's insecurities about her appearance. While playing with her friend Lizzie, Sister overhears a conversation and mistakenly believes that Lizzie called her ears big. This misunderstanding plants a seed of self-doubt, leading Sister to obsess over hiding her ears.
Bro,
no amount of reassurance from Mama Bear seems to help,
hide them.
as Sister fixates on what she perceives as a flaw. Her self-consciousness only grows as the annual carnival approaches, where she fears being seen by others.
Not my fault.
To help Sister see things differently, Mama takes her to the House of Mirrors at the carnival. Inside, the distorted reflections stretch, shrink, and twist their images in ridiculous ways. When Sister sees a mirror that truly makes her ears look enormous, she realizes just how exaggerated her fears were. More importantly, she learns that bears come in all shapes and sizes, and that what truly matters is not how we look, but who we are inside. This episode delivers a thoughtful and relatable lesson about self-acceptance and the importance of inner confidence,
that was so scary,
making it a timeless message for young audiences. Alvin and the Chipmunks help wanted mommy. When the Chipettes prepare for Parents' Night at school, their teacher insists that at least one parent must attend. Fearing they'll be separated, Brittany disguises herself as an adult, but her cover is blown, forcing the girls to admit they live alone.
Were you a raccoon trying to eat cotton candy so you
them that
watched
she
it?
must report their situation, prompting them to beg Dave to take them in. While Dave agrees, tensions rise between the Chipmunks and the Chipettes as they struggle to live together.
I had to watch
Fearing
the
separation,
CGI
they
version
pretend
of this
everything is fine when a social worker visits.
My nephews
Realizing the
wanted to
arrangement
watch
won't work,
it, and
Alvin convinces
it was
their neighbor
rough.
Miss Miller to foster the Chipettes. Though hesitant at first, the girls slowly warm up to her, especially after she helps them prepare for their school talent show. The social worker ultimately approves Miss Miller as their guardian, securing their future. The episode ends with both groups competing in the talent show, proving that family isn't just about blood, it's about love
yelling
and
and screaming.
Batman, the animated series, Heart of Ice. Widely regarded as one of the greatest episodes in Batman, Heart of Ice redefined the character of Mr. Freeze, turning him from a gimmicky villain into a tragic figure. The episode introduces Victor Freeze as a scientist whose wife Nora is terminally ill. In his desperate attempts to save her, he turns to cryogenic research, only for his work to be sabotaged by a corrupt businessman. Left physically and emotionally frozen, Freeze becomes Mr. Freeze, seeking vengeance while
Sounds
mourning
like your
his lost
nephew
humanity.
knew that you needed
What
to
makes
watch
this
the B
episode
movie.
so powerful is its ability to make the audience
That kid
sympathize
was just
with the
looking out
villain.
for you.
Mr. Freeze isn't evil for the sake of being evil. He's a broken man consumed by grief and revenge. The stunning animation, haunting voice performance by Michael Ansara, and tragic storytelling set a new standard for Batman. The animated series cemented Heart of Ice as one of the most iconic episodes in the show's history.
We are defenders of the night.
Gargoyles. Let's go.
Gargoyles, a lighthouse in the sea of time.
Gabagool.
This Gargoyles episode delivers a powerful message about the importance of literacy and knowledge. When Hudson, the eldest gargoyle, meets a blind man who loves reading, he initially dismisses books as unnecessary, believing that wisdom comes only from experience. Meanwhile, Macbeth, one of the show's recurring antagonists, steals the legendary scrolls of Merlin, believing they contain ultimate power. However, the real lesson is revealed when the characters discover that knowledge itself, rather than magic or brute strength, is the true power that shapes the world. This episode stands out because it encourages critical thinking and the pursuit of education. Rather than relying on typical action-driven storytelling, A Lighthouse in the Sea of Time focuses on the importance of preserving history and passing knowledge from one generation to the next. It's a rare moment in animation where the value of literacy is framed as a form of strength, making it a standout entry in Gargoyles.
No, it's an ad. It's an ad, chat. Oh no. Gasp.
Craig of the
Holy
Creek
do.
Scout guest.
As
When
long as
Jason
it's not
spends the night at
terrible
Craig's
political
house,
ads, man,
Craig is
I hate
annoyed at
those
first,
so much.
but it soon becomes clear that Jason isn't just visiting, he's escaping. Craig's mother, Nicole, notices Jason's need for stability and welcomes him warmly. Through small details, we see that Jason's home life is emotionally distant. His divorced father only acknowledges him to brag about his achievements. His stepmother shows more affection to her dogs, and family dinners don't
I
exist.
mean, their dogs are
Used to
great.
being ignored, Jason silently
I get
accepts
that.
chores just to avoid conflict, revealing how much he craves a structured, caring home. Later, Jason confesses to Craig that he has had to fend for himself for most of his life, relying on his scout training to be self-sufficient. Seeing how Craig's family genuinely
isn't
cares
that
for
the
each other
point
makes
of
him
scout
envious,
training?
but also
Is kind of
highlights
for
what he's
that?
missing. Scout Guest is a touching episode that sheds light on childhood
I
neglect,
don't even know what Craig of the
showing
Creek
how small
is.
acts of kindness, like
But wait,
welcoming
you're watching
someone
a
into your
40-minute
home,
YouTube video about
can
it?
mean the world to a child who feels unseen.
Ninja Turtles. Hell yeah. This
Teenage
was,
Mutant
yes.
Ninja Turtles, same as it never was.
Yes.
This Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles episode gives us a
kid
glimpse
called
into
Craig
an
who
alternate
plays in a
future where
creek.
everything has gone horribly
I did
wrong.
not
When
see
Donatello
that
is transported
coming,
into a dystopian
to be
timeline,
honest.
he finds that his absence has led to the Shredder taking over the world, and his brothers have been forever changed by war and loss. Leonardo has become a hardened warrior.
Splinter. No.
Michelangelo has lost his arm, and Raphael
Oh.
leads a desperate resistance. The
That's a
bleak
good
setting
show
and
from Video
emotional weight
Watch,
of the
but
story
you
make this one of the
haven't
darkest
watched the
TMNT
show.
episodes ever. What makes Same as It Never was so compelling is its exploration of loss, responsibility, and the impact of a single individual. Donatello, usually the most analytical and reserved turtle, is forced to witness a world where his absence doomed everyone he loved. The emotional stakes are higher than ever, and the episode's tragic yet powerful conclusion cements it as one of the most unforgettable TMNT stories.
But like the video was
Pokemon
interesting. Not
Goodbye,
interesting
Pikachu.
enough to get you to watch the show though.
One of the most heartbreaking moments in Pokemon history.
Fuck ya, man.
Goodbye Pikachu follows Ash as he considers leaving Pikachu behind so that he can live happily in the
That
wild
is
with
what
other
I'm here
Pikachu.
for.
The decision weighs heavily on
Pokemon,
Ash
Pokemon,
as he struggles
Pokemon.
between doing what he thinks is best for his best friend and not wanting to say goodbye. In the end, Pikachu refuses to leave Ash's side, solidifying their bond as one of the strongest friendships in animation. This episode is a tearjerker for anyone who grew up with Pokemon. It's a testament to loyalty, friendship, and the idea that sometimes love means letting go.
You need to watch the show,
even if
learn
it's
everything
painful.
from the video. Then I feel like
The emotional weight of Ash's
the video
decision
failed
and the
since it
eventual
should be
reunion between
trying
him
to
and
get you to watch the
Pikachu
show.
make this one of the most memorable moments in the series.
That's my favorite Pokemon, Snorlax.
Tom and Jerry Blue Cat Blues. Unlike the usual slapstick humor of Tom and Jerry, Blue Cat Blues is a shockingly dark and somber episode. The story follows Tom as he falls into despair after losing his love interest to a richer, flashier cat. Unable to cope with the heartbreak, he spirals into depression,
I'd say
leading to one of the
Boba
most
Fett.
infamous endings in animation history. Tom and Jerry,
Too big brains
sitting
for
on
the-
train tracks, seemingly waiting for their fate. This episode stands out as one of the darkest entries in classic cartoons. While Tom and Jerry usually thrived on comedic violence, Blue Cat Blues instead delivers a surprisingly deep and tragic commentary on unrequited love and despair. Its bleak ending leaves a lasting impression,
Second favorite Pokemon?
making it one of the most unique and haunting episodes in the
Boba
series.
Fett.
Such a great day.
Duckman, Once and Future Duck. This wildly inventive episode of Duckman starts with a seemingly simple premise. Duckman promises to attend the recital of his tuba-playing sons, Mambo and Charles. However, things take a bizarre turn when Ajax accidentally tears a hole in the space-time continuum,
Get out of your walls.
allowing Duckman to receive a visit from his future
Oh,
son.
there, Blue Boy.
What
Watch
begins as a
your
cautionary
mouth.
warning quickly escalates into complete chaos
Blue
as
Boy.
multiple versions of Duckman from various timelines appear, each more outlandish than the last.
Space Yacht, your second
As
one,
events
is
spiral
Unicorn
out of control,
Ponyta.
Duckman is forced
My
to reckon
Little
with the consequences of his
Ponyta,
actions,
My Little
or lack
Ponyta.
thereof, making for one of the show's most unique and mind-bending episodes. Unlike the typical Duckman formula, which leans heavily on wisecracks and absurd humor, this episode builds upon a surprisingly intricate internal logic. It plays with the concept of fate, personal responsibility, and the butterfly effect, making it as intellectually
Booty
engaging
flies.
as it is hilarious.
Bye-bye, booty free.
The constant interplay between the different future Duckmans leads to a series of increasingly chaotic and surreal moments, culminating in an unforgettable display of mayhem. Once and Future Duck stands as one of the most well-written and creatively directed episodes in the series, proving that Duckman could be both philosophically profound and utterly ridiculous at the same time. South Park, Kenny Dies. While South Park is known for its crude humor, Kenny Dies takes a surprisingly serious turn when Kenny is diagnosed with a terminal illness. Unlike his usual cartoonish deaths, this time there's no reset. His friends must confront real grief. Stan, unable to cope, avoids Kenny entirely while Kyle struggles with helplessness. Meanwhile, Cartman lobbies Congress for stem cell research, initially seeming to care, but ultimately revealing selfish motives. Despite Cartman's antics, the episode delivers one of South Park's most emotional moments. Kenny dies alone, with no last-minute joke to soften the impact. His absence lingers, making Kenny Dies one of the most memorable and poignant episodes in the series. While Kenny would eventually return, this episode proved that even South Park could deliver heartfelt storytelling. That wraps up another edition of Very Special Episodes. Big shout out.
But the most special thing here is me. It's our birthday. Ooh. Happy 20 years, YouTube.
We are strangers. To love.
Lovely. You know, the rules.
So they full admit. That's what I'm thinking of. You will not get this from any other guy. Guys.
This is basically YouTube Rewind, but all 20 years.
Make you understand. Never let you down. Never run around. Never gonna make you
Is that Arcane? What was Arcane doing here?
Happy birthday, YouTube.
Everyone, happy birthday to YouTube. Happy birthday to YouTube, everyone.
Going into an office.
I don't think I can
working
watch
50
Sled after
hours a
his
week,
terrible
having
chip
that
ranking video.
structure. I knew that I wanted more.
Konnichiwa, ohayo gozaimasu. We're at somewhere cool. This is the biggest collection of vending machines in the entire country, as far as I'm concerned. This is a discount tire shop. They mostly sell tires here. I mean, that's what they do. But it just happens that there's an alleyway full of vending machines. Something you might not know about Japan, but it's a very cash-based society. I don't even think they know what the fuck a MasterCard is. So
that's bullcrap.
Amassed a dastardly amount of coinage. There's also a tunnel. If this was New York City, you would not catch me dead walking down an alleyway like that, even if there was a bunch of little trinkets in vending machines. This looks like a battery vending machine, but these say mini cola in them. I'm gonna get a mini cola. Oh, it's little candies. This I understand. It's Mr. Burger. Not the first time.
I mean,
I've had
California is ruining California.
Oh, it's scalding hot. Jesus.
California's been ruined for years now.
Either way, we're gonna enjoy it right here. I almost tore the fucking joint down. Yummy.
When an American sits on, just like, woof.
That's a Mr. Burger, all right. Bit of a green
Bad American sits down on
looks like they
Japanese property.
Got some donuts on a stick. Objectively, the most incorrect way to eat a donut. The stick goes right through the hole. The hole is rendered useless. What do you think this is? I have no idea. There's not a single photo.
I want a donut lollipop
there's
now.
There's just a spot to put 100 yen. So, because I
just go to Florida. That's the best place to go for Disney.
Oh. What on earth?
That
must be a fortune of some kind. I think. So I want to translate this.
The ad will Imagine if this was an ad for a translator app or something.
You know what I got? Oh, that's what this is. Oh my god. Yes, these are totally fortunes. And if you get a bad fortune, it's customary to like tie it, just in case, to release yourself from it. So this could be a good one, but in case it's not, I'm gonna go tie it up. Anyone ever visits the tire market, there it is.
Bro, like you can't just bring up like Google Translate.
Today's video is sponsored by me, because I own the company. Starforge Systems is the PC builder that's out of this world. If you're looking for a new gaming PC with incredible...
I am not.
What the fuck? Do they sell those? This thing doesn't look operational. I just noticed this unbelievably sick can. What is this?
It tastes like crap.
Shit! It is bright blue. Man, what am I about to drink?
Pure windshield wiper fluid.
Just chemicals in a can. No,
I told you windshield wiper
like
fluid.
Monster going down, but then it has a very, very medicine-y, like Robitussin aftertaste. Do not get this one. Milkshake. Don't mind if I fucking do. Oh,
what?
It's spinning something.
Milkshake. What?
12.
And gambling?
I have no idea why it has this. This is milkshake and it is warm. It is not chilled at all, and thus I'll be opening it like this. It's milk with sugar in it.
Japanese candy.
It totally tastes like what they're advertising. I just wish it wasn't warm. I'll keep working on this. They have the Energy Bomber. That's what they called me all those years ago. Boom. Oh, and it's cold.
Back in '97.
And beautiful and looks delicious. We should totally have more drinks in America that are like suspicious in nature. Energy Bomber? I'm just saying, if we had something like this, like something called like Ecological Terrorist, I would be drinking that shit all day long. Boom. Energy Bomber. What color is it? Nice piss color. Great.
Yo, when America releasing Pipe Bomb,
exactly
the
like
energy drink.
All you energy bombers out there, I know what you're up to.
Literally ordering a Pipe Bomb through the mail then.
Salt popcorn.
Take a 6 tall Pikachu on the plane? Ah, yes you can if you're not a coward.
Oh shit. Looking pretty solid so far.
Is that microwave popcorn?
Yeah, there's no butter on it. It looks
in a
like
vending
this
machine?
is just the salt option. They sprinkled a little bit of salt on it.
What?
Nothing like Orville Redenbacher. This ain't no ultimate butter, son. This is a very cool looking one.
I don't know. What?
We'll switch it over to high C. Oh no! Fuck. Okay, the second you put money in, it picks what it's already turned to. So we got some. Oh, we got Coke. He convinced me. I feel like I'd get in trouble if I didn't, just by the way this fucking guy's looking at me. So, here you are. Oh, Lord, it's here already.
Cannot go to the
Freezing
Pokemon
cold.
centers without me. That's illegal.
Oh, no. You gotta cook it yourself? What the fuck? What's the point of the fucking vending machine? Times like this, I wish I was a smoker, because I could take a nice long drag of a nice Marlboro Red or a Camel. All my worries would fade right away.
And there's, yeah. I like how they just have big, bold English. Cigarettes. It's
a candy cigarette. I'm gonna make a vending machine, and it's actually gonna sell cigarettes to children. We're heading down into the second alleyway now. Whoa.
No video call.
Thing.
I have to be there.
America, every vending machine looks the exact fucking same. Nothing eye-catching on it. Just completely lifeless and
Your
dreary.
friend okay,
little
boy?
Like mini games on.
Literally, after doing that, they go to the hospital.
Let's just do it. Let's see it.
Cigarette out of tea bag cotton and tissue.
See what happens. Oh, I hit it. Hit the. Ooh. Oh, it got caught. I grounded it out to the first baseman. Awesome. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what these are supposed to be. Some kind of food
bad
in a
at
can,
baseball,
which I will
SMH.
never eat. Fucking gross. But the cans themselves are pretty cool. Look, one of you guys might have designed that one. Holy shit. Now we're in the cool department. Some old school cars. Anything good in there? 480 yen for some beef jerky. All right, we'll try it. We'll get some beef jerky here. 53. Oh my god.
53 yen for beef jerky?
Awesome. If
That's
this was an
what?
American one, it would have just. I'm not sure if this is actual beef jerky or.
That's so
beef
cheap for
jerky
beef
taste.
jerky. What? That's like 10
a bunch
cents.
Of individually wrapped sheets of something. That's definitely not jerky. Let's see.
Maybe like
they got cocked
a reason why it's so cheap.
You know what? I'm gonna pass up on the animal
We
crackers
started a
that
cash
say
grab
what
drink
animal they
company.
are. That's.
I would love to.
It seemed unnecessary from the very beginning. Hope they have cock their ass. All right, let's see. 2. Give me that cock. Give me that cock. Almost got a twofer. Cock the asses. Individually wrapped. This is awesome. It's so much better than whatever the last one was. Oh, it's just a cookie with chocolate in it.
Yeah, did you not see that from the picture that it showed?
Cookie, but with a funnier name because it's called Cock DS.
Did you not literally see that on the packaging? Oh, rage.
No. What? I got more Cock the asses. How am I supposed to? Oh, that makes sense. 15's right there. Why wouldn't they just have a keypad?
Why would they need a keypad when they have 15
That's
right
okay.
there?
You win some, you lose some. Oh, that is a syringe. Wait, I almost grabbed that. Why did I almost grab that? One more time. This vending machine is making big bucks off of me. It's cool they light up when they show you which one you can buy. Silly mistake on my part, getting cocked the asses. But, you know, I'm not really complaining. People have called me a cocked the ass connoisseur before. Let's see, we got a new burger coming up.
Where's your mod?
I'm pretty sure I've had one of these before. In the
$700
YouTube video I made where I hung baby Yuto. But burger kit, we'll try it in a bit. Some chips, some more sodas.
Burger kit in a bit. That rhymes
in America,
like a
you
gay
just
old
stand there
times.
putting dimes into a vending machine. People look at you like you're fucking crazy. You need to put 12 more in here. I don't think I have 12 more.
And you want the Switch 2? I mean,
why are they coming through now?
I wouldn't say no to the Switch 2.
Exactly what you need. It's 380. Please take 2 more. I've never seen a vending
I
machine
honestly
that
just
doesn't
want
want
it
your money
as a
before.
content
This is
creator.
incredible how many there have been. Oh, okay. They got little disposable cameras in this one.
They
I think that'd be a
candy
nice
burger.
way to remember this moment. Wait, that's 15
Like,
bucks.
I don't know.
Wait, does it take bills?
Like, if I was rich, I'd be like, yeah, Switch 2. Like, if I had hundreds of thousands of dollars, sure, why not? But, like...
What? What is wrong with my money today? I guess not. I guess not.
As an average consumer, I
just...
just...
like this?
I'd skip.
Oh, wait, it's not a kit.
Or if someone else wants to pay for my Switch 2, sure.
Just a bunch of burgers. Oh, that's awesome. And that's all of them. Some wins, some losses.
Dude, he got American
made
food.
along the
Good
way.
for him.
Some cock and DS. So, I mean, hey, it's a good time. That's hilarious. That's great.
That was certainly a video of all time. Bro. Hit. First day was held in the prison, and bro chose the right sport. Oh man. Classic. Classic. Bro, I hate how it starts the video before you close the... You're not wrong, that is Instagram. What's up, Rach? How are you doing? This is what I mean when I say boys will be boys. My friends are hilarious, quality boys, women. What?
Excuse me, sir, just fell off.
Bro, what the it do fell off, just like my Twitch streams.
He's gonna say his first word.
Baby's first words, oh my god.
My god, this is Black Nigu Tung 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 Sahur with baby Tung 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 Sahurs.
Oh frick is this? What is that? But it ends in a 6, so that's goated. It's goated with the sauce.
I want a chicken sandwich. I want a goddamn cheeseburger and some goddamn fries, you fucking goobags!
Nigger! Well, I know he says that, but that wrong episode, I'm pretty sure.
I want a chicken sandwich.
Nope. Nope. Huh? Oh, no reaction. Sorry, I didn't read
Z Flip, la evolución del...
Wow, chat, wild. Half R. Half R. Nice that everyone's being included.
Look at me.
Wild, chat. Wild. When is Canada Day? Every day! Rip from Canada Pride!
By Gary.
Yo, the goat.
Yeah. Nigga, 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 nigga.
I didn't realize. I almost choked. I almost spat. I was not. Oh. Gary. Fun fact, this was killed because the 10th one and Kleiner doesn't like F1.
Oh, no way.
No, you guys saw it. It's a holographic 911.
No way. That's a mythical pull.
Oh my
Holy
God.
crap. Holy crap. That's mythical. Bro, which one did I... Look at this. You can't post 10 in a row and expect me... You did post too much. Lil Queso. Dude got upset he had to do the truffle shuffle for real. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. So this one? It is not Cinderella.
You know what kind of train this is?
Nope. I know where this is happening.
Hello, everyone.
We are so excited to show you everything we've been working on, starting with the arrival of the...
Kaiju!
Godzilla! Oh, but not actually
The squad
Godzilla
is in
because
danger.
of
How are we supposed to update the game?
copyright
All this
laws.
going on. What do we do?
I don't think we have
But
a
we know,
choice.
but everyone knows what we're
we
talking
need to
about.
fight.
Help us protect the Squadiverse from monsters that have gone nuts and are trying to take over.
Each monster we defeat gets us closer to victory.
Nuts.
But be careful, every squaddy they bust gives them points as well.
All monsters in the game count, but the ones from the special boss mods count triple.
There are 4 special boss mods that will rotate throughout the event. Skeleton King and Zombie Kaiju have teamed up in Mega Boss Revenge, and instead of fighting each other, now they are both going after the players. And look how massive they got.
Mama Whack-A-Mole has spawned a horde of Whack-A-Trolls. Watch your step. They're easy to bust, but some of them leave nasty
They're also
surprises.
easy to bust.
Ice spirits
so
must have gotten
relatable.
tired of being rolled into snowballs, and now they've split into hundreds. As tiny and cute as they look, they can buzz your squad in no time.
In Mad Forest, the thorns of the Squadiverse have been over-fertilized, and now the forest is growing out of control. Cut those trees down before they take over everything.
In all these special modes, you'll be able to choose your own lineup, and even though you can still damage all the squads,
maybe it's time we set aside our differences for the greater good? Actually, do you trust they will be able to help us?
I would trust them with my life. Which is why we've also added
I
daily
wouldn't.
rewards.
I do not trust my own
just
self
in
with
case
my
you
own
need
life.
A little extra motivation.
Oh, Kaiju's coming!
Sorry. This
Ew,
is for the future of
nasty.
Squad. We only have 10 days to save Squad. Please enjoy.
With that, gonna be a big bust if he coming.
Hi kids, I'm Mr. James. Welcome to my house. I'm so happy
Hi.
you're here. Mr. James, what does
Mr.
happy
James.
mean? Oh, hi Q. That's a great question. Happy is an emotion. What's an emotion? Good question, Q.
Emotions are bodily sensations that skew your perception of reality and cloud your judgment. Meow.
Oh, got it. That's not the best way to explain it, Krabby Cat.
But it's accurate.
Well,
is it
who's
though?
at the door? I had no clue. Hey, Mr. James, holy cow, you lost so much weight. I didn't even recognize you, man. Hey, Rob, the delivery guy. Oh, you're the best, man. You're a rock star. Thanks. Hey, Krabby Cat. Hey, Q. You guys are rock stars. You're the best. Why are you here, Rob, the delivery guy? Oh, I got a
This
package
crack
for Mr.
cocaine
James.
edition of
Here you
Blues
go.
Clues is
thanks. I love you guys. Nothing but love. You're the best. See ya.
confusing me.
Rob's the worst.
I don't know what he was talking about. I haven't lost any weight. What's in the package, Mr. James?
You don't know what I've done to
I think
myself,
it's just
blue
a
boy.
printer
Okay.
cartridge I ordered. What does that have to do with emotions? Nothing, Q. That wasn't in the script. Rob is the actual UPS guy. Now it's time to read some words with Mr. Fred. Hey kids, it's me, Uncle Fred, and we're gonna read some words, okay? Because reading is fun. You'll see. Check it out. Wax. Was. Sorry, I forgot my glasses today, but we'll get. I can see if I squint. Okay. Hey yo. That's what you say when you see a friend. You can be like, hey yo. Get. I need to get my glasses. Yes, that is true. Poop.
Okay, well, I fell on my head.
I don't know, kids. That's what they put. I'm sorry.
In my forehead, so I can still feel it.
Pass. Car. Cat.
There it
You know,
is.
like Krabby Cat. You guys
There it
love
is.
Krabby Cat, right? That one is not English,
I didn't
but
even
it's
need to
nice
ask
that we
anyone.
can
I was
be,
just like,
you know, a
flump.
little multicultural on the
Flump.
channel, okay? And then food. Sorry, whoa, I got a little mixed up, but we made it through. Food is
Dude's
what
a real
you
champ.
eat.
He got through it. I
And those
believed in
are our
him
reading
the
words.
whole time.
Thanks for joining. Mr. James, why was that one word bleeped out? So we won't get canceled, Q. Anyway, now we're here with some neighborhood kids so we can talk about
Bro,
what to do
me
when
and
you
you
feel
were the ones
angry.
who
Who
went
wants to
last
start?
today. Bro,
Not me.
I
Ooh, me.
grew
You
up
can draw
beside
every
some woods
picture.
and I
Yes.
would-
What else?
You could sing and dance.
Great. Any other ideas? Write a sternly worded letter to customer service.
I might be dumb
I
and
guess you
stupid,
could
but
do
I
that
got
in some
that dumb,
cases.
stupid strength. in
Anyone
me.
else? Go outside and run? Yes. Eat an entire carton of ice cream? No.
Yes.
Why not? It's not healthy. Well, that makes me mad. Anyway, what else can you do? You can tell a friend how you feel. Good idea. Anything else? Ignore your emotions till they explode.
That's what I do.
Okay, now that's unhealthy. Time for a song. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Oh wait,
he said... If you're a murderer and you know it, clap your hands.
Imagine if that's actually how the police caught murderers.
If you're happy and you know you're a murderer, clap your hands.
Only thing I clap is your mom's cheeks got him.
And you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands if you're a murderer.
Nah, you're never getting me. You ain't never getting me.
What was that about?
Well, clearly he's working with the police to track down a murderer who will clap their hands when told to by a song on a children's show.
Duh. It's
Again?
obvious.
Who could this be? Maybe it's PBS coming to cut my funding.
One can only hope.
Hey, Mr. James,
FBI,
how's it going? About the same as 5 minutes ago. Awesome, you're a rock star, man. Look, I got a package for your neighbor, but he's not home. You mind if I leave it with you? My neighbor? You mean neighbor Larry?
Creepy neighbor Larry?
Yeah, neighbor Larry. I knocked like a million times, but he's not home. Neighbor Larry doesn't have a house, because he's a fictional character and this is a soundstage. Cool, yeah, just give it to him when you see him. Thanks, man. You guys are the best. I love you. You're rock stars. Nothing but love. See ya. Wow, I wonder what's in the package. I don't know. It just says shipping department.
That's not suspicious.
Yeah. Let's see what the letter of the day is, kids. The letter of the day is K. K says K, as in kite, kangaroo, and Kendrick Lamar. But sometimes K doesn't want to say anything. K wants to stay silent, like in the words knife, knee, and knowledge. K is drained not only from doing his job, but also from carrying C's dead weight all day in words like truck, black, and quick. Why is C even there? He's not doing anything. But K doesn't want to bail on his friends when they invite him to spell night, knot, or knob. K knows that if he declines too many times, the other letters are gonna stop
but
inviting
no witnesses.
him.
No.
So K shows up, stays silent, and lets his friend N do all the talking. And that's why K is my hero and the letter of the day.
Okay then.
That was beautiful. Remember, kids, it's normal to feel big emotions, and Mr. James is feeling some big emotions right now. Who could it be now? If it's Rob, I'm gonna take that weird kid suggestion and write a sternly worded letter. I'm still here. Neighbor Larry! Neighbor Larry, you're not in this episode.
He is now. Hope you got the budget to pay him. He's like, you know, a SAG member.
Dear producer of Mr. James's house, I heard you got my package. Oh, yeah, it's right there.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
You haven't opened it, have you? No. You didn't shake it around, try to figure out what's inside?
You wish, weirdo.
No, Larry, because I'm trying to do my job and explain emotions to the kids at home. Oh. Hi, kids. You didn't open the package, did you? You didn't shake it around, try to figure out what's inside?
Just with my mind.
You didn't put it through an x-ray machine? Because it's illegal to open up someone else's package. You know that, right? Anything else, Larry? No, I'm good. I'll just take my package and go. But neighbor Larry, what's in the package?
I hope it's a puppy.
I'll show you, if you must know. We don't really need to...
I want to know.
Hey, it's me, Krabby Cat. And one of my favorite hobbies is giving
I was
medical
pretty close
advice
to a puppy,
strangers on
actually,
online
then.
forums.
So you're a doctor?
Are you kidding me? So this guy writes, I keep getting a really bad stomachache after I eat. Should I see a doctor? To which I reply, no, it's probably just a hairball.
Do you ever worry that these people maybe should see a doctor?
No, they're online because they want advice from me, Krabby Cat. They don't want to see a doctor.
Oh look, someone else replied.
Huh?
You should use today's video sponsor, ZocDoc, a free site that lets you find doctors and easily book appointments online.
Who the flip is this guy?
My name is also Al, and I'm a huge fan of ZocDoc. They make it extra easy to find doctors with over 100,000 providers in nearly every /Frank James.
Alright, I get it. Sponsorship.
Day in the life of a proud Texan. Life on the ranch is good. Riding your favorite horse, Victoria, rounding up the cattle under big blue skies. When out of nowhere, the boss calls. It's an emergency. He's out of beaver nuggets. You don't hesitate to do his bidding. You get in your Ford Raptor, heading to New Braunfels, home of the best Buc-ee's in the great Republic of Texas. Halfway down I-37, you see a rest area. Excited to catch some lawbreakers in the act, you stop to check the women's bathrooms for men, only to find a gender-neutral single stalls. What the hell is this? Austin? You get to San Antonio, passing up every city slicker on the road. This libcuck hellscape goes on for miles, but you just remind yourself that everything is bigger in Texas, even its woke cities. The traffic gets worse every year, jam-packed with Californians who don't know how to use a Texas turnaround. If only those clowns over at TxDOT had the foresight to add, just one more lane, bro. When you get off the freeway, that familiar cartoon beaver calls to you. A beautiful feat of gas station art that could only spring from the great minds of the Lone Star State. You almost forgot that this is the whole point. Your favorite pump's taken by some joker in a smaller truck, but you give him a gentle nudge and head inside to use the spotless gendered restrooms. A handsome out-of-towner slides up to the urinal next to yours. Name's Gooch, he says, eyes drifting south. You want to make an extra buck? Outside, his colleague Old Man Hayward hands you a catalytic converter and a bag of blue. Take it to our guy Stockdale at the quarry, but first you fill up. 10% ethanol? Even Buc-ee's went woke. You hit the back roads and find Stockdale. You hand him the part. Pretty sure that doesn't go there. You tell him you're not a mechanic, but you don't think trucks that big even use catalytic converters. Oh well, not your problem. On your way back to the ranch, you realize you forgot the beaver nuggets, but what's worse is you didn't even remember the goddamn Alamo.
Trust me, I always remember the Alamo. Don't worry, it's always in there. It's always.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, we've got Shake video masks. You can use different.
What is Amarillo's butt slap?
What?
What is Amarillo's butt slapper? You know what I'm gonna show you guys. This is the game. This is the game, by the way. This is the game, by the way. All right, let's get to fucking reviews. More reviews.
Does anyone remember what that game was called? Anyone remember? Just so that I don't accidentally buy it or anything.
I mean, our first game, our first person's already. Oh my god, dude. Let's see, games. Let's see. 2,000 hours of Blender. Oh, he makes things.
What are you blending, bro?
He has artworks. Okay, let me see. Maybe we see. Is it furry? It's not furry. It's just random furry art. It's not that bad, actually. I thought 2,000 hours on Blender. And then we got BR Chat. You're right, make 2,000 hours on BR Chat too. Desktop Plus. What is Desktop Plus? No way. This guy's like, he's actually just Jarvis. Like,
yeah, he's like, Jarvis, pull up the furry.
Jarvis, pull up the furry. Make her.
Thanks, Jarvis.
Smell 20%. Beat Bank. What the fuck?
Whoa. Whoa!
I played that trailer for exactly 1 second, bro. That was enough. That was enough. And so it was a bunny getting fucked by a wall. Sex and the furry titty 3 common size, sweetie.
These do not exist. This is fake, right? This is a fake stream.
This is the third time we've seen this.
We got aim assist, bro. Who's this guy? Oh my god! What in the fuck? It's a Japanese. We got another Japanese viewer. We got another.
No way he's Japanese. There's no way he's Japanese.
Let's Google translate this. What does it mean? Aim assistance. That's his name. Oh, he has a fucking whole ass biography. An old tale of a woman wandering the earth.
Bro, already too long. Didn't read. Don't care.
Who found all answers, all meaning and all purpose.
Why don't you say it in Japanese, bro?
My bad. I'm gonna make it. Subeteo shiteru, airu reduru. Subete no koeta, o mizukata.
Nani dasune. Baka, baka, baka.
Okay. Yeah, this is from Poland. Alright, but he's not a femboy. Well, not so far at least. Alright, he looks like a normal guy so far. Let's see. Is he the average
normal?
He only
no
plays
way.
Dead by Daylight, really, bro?
I think we gotta give him back the allegations.
Yeah, he might just be gay. Dude, I swear to God, everyone who plays Dead by Daylight is a woman or a gay. I'm not even kidding. I say this because I play Dead by Daylight and I like men. It's just a fact.
Yeah, wait a second. What did you just say?
What? That I play Dead by Daylight?
Yeah.
And no games. It's just a normal Polish guy. See, guys? Not every single Polish person's weird.
Holy crap.
Hold on, let's see.
Someone normal here?
Again. A tale as old as time, bro. I hate this game. It's trash. 600 hours. Then proceed to triple the hours. Let's go check out what he's saying. Best game for typing comments on your profile. Even after all these years, it's still crap. Is there a single Dead by Daylight player who enjoys Dead by Daylight? Holy fuck, look at this. Like, he's right. Look at all the comments. It's all because it's all DVD players hating on him. Imagine tunneling 2 versus 8. XDDDDDD. Trash human being. Negative rep. Useless teammate. Rep tunneler camper and noob. Dude, the Dead by Daylight beef can never be that crazy, bro. Bro, you're the worst teammate ever. You don't have brain. You are insane brainless. Just, bro, Today has 25 pages of this. Negative rep, basement, Facebook, hard tunnel, user skill.
I didn't even know this was a thing that you could do on Steam.
Crying Russian kiddo, puting jeans, urban invasion, corner of the map, 0 brain cell, no using brain cell.
Entering locker for every 3 seconds, leaving locker every 3 seconds. Useless survivor, no one hooking, teabagging gate instead of helping teammates, crying in endgame chat, spamming in endgame chat.
Sauce. What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this...
Giga chat guy just typing minus rep like nothing.
Minus rep, nothing else. Negative rep.
That's all you needed to say.
20 level, go touch some grass, beauty cross. Alright, we got from Kuwait. What the fuck does he say, bro? Okay, we're gonna have to translate this. Let's see.
I wish Steam would just have like a translate button natively.
That's another thing. Let's see. He says, Motion Al-Bazar incentive is to order 2 shawarma meat dishes without tomatoes, with extra tahini, fresh potatoes, and a cold bottle of Pepsi without ice. Shuk Al-Rashid. What does that even mean? Alright, let's see. What are his games? He's been playing Heart of Iron for 2,000 hours. Okay, a little worrying, but it is what it is.
A little scary. I can feel the Hitler-like particles emanating from his profile.
I can feel the, look at his profile. What is this?
Does that?
What?
Is that an S?
Oh my god, it is. Is that a fucking Hitler thingy? I don't know. He was Team Fortress 2, Counter-Strike, War Thunder.
Racist. This guy's hella racist.
This guy's hella racist, 100%. You can just tell. So what is this? Fursan Al-Qasa, the Knights of the Al-Qasa Mosque demo. What the f? An FPS game which uses the Israel-Palestine conflict from a Palestinian perspective.
Wait, this actually looks good.
Is it just a game about Israel, like Israelis? What the fuck? What the? What? A lion?
Damn, okay.
Oh my god, I just kept. He's literally just a scout.
This one's from
Bro,
what? Horning. 11,000 hours on Coffin Andron lately, bro.
This is fake.
This is not just fake, bro. Nobody watches Instance this much. Not even I do.
You
dude, are you
what?
serious? 11,000 hours, and you didn't even finish the game. You didn't even finish the game. You're not one of us.
Mods
you're
arrest
not
him.
one of us, bro. What is Amarillo's butt slapper? What is? No, we're gonna have to check this out. Are you serious?
He has 145 hours, by the way.
10 out of 10.
You know what I'm
10
gonna
out
say,
of 10.
guys? This is the game. This is the game, by the way. This is the game, by the way. How
Better
do
than
you guys
Cookie
find
Clicker.
games I never heard of? And how do you play for 150 hours? What is wrong with you, bro?
If you think about it, Cookie Clicker and that game is not that different.
Yeah, he played Cookie Clicker instead.
That's what I.
And then bust out on Amarillo butt slapper. VTuber Studio for 46 hours. Tyrone versus Cops? Are we serious?
This is actually a game.
Bro, anything is just on Steam now, huh?
You can buy the Air Jordans, the Pharaoh's Blood, the Blessing of Saint Floyd,
Please tell me that.
Enhanced Melanin, and Young Roscoe's Chain. Dude, what? Wait, this Tyrone Souls, Tyrone vs. Cops, and Tyrone vs. Cops BR? What the hell is Tyrone Souls? Breathtaking graphics. Is that Hitler? Damn, I wish I could have played this. George Floyd. There's only one boss? He throws basketballs at you? Holy fucking kidding me, bro. My friend Stalin. My friend Stalin. Are you serious? What is
It's
wrong
just
with
a
this guy?
virtual desktop.
The things are coming in.
The heck?
Things are coming in. Sucker for Love. Pocket Waifu. My Sexy Neighbor Prologue. Sacred Clicker, bro. Very interesting. Fuck Hitler. Okay, we're talking about literally.
That's basically what's happening on the screen.
dog complete putin too?
That old Flash game on Newgrounds of that creature thing that you would just bully.
Fab Queen, Fandom Waifu, bro. Pussy 2? No.
Yo!
Alright, what about this one? This is from Bussurus.
Yo! It was so good. It got a sequel. Finally.
Just gay, a porn addict, or a furry?
Not around here, partner. Not around here.
Is everyone here just gay, porn addict, or furries? Bon Licown is my below. Who the fuck is Bon Licown, bro? I'm obsessed with him. I want him every night, and I cry every night. Dude, who's Bon Licown? Who's this? Is that a CZ character? Is that so? And how do you know? How do you know this? ZZZ ain't a bad game, brother. I guess when I like defend each other, leave him alone. Take me instead. Like, what is this like? It has good combat. Look at me in the eyes. Look at me in the eyes. Come on, tell me the truth. I'm not lying. Tell me the truth. Why do you play the game? Tell me the truth. Come on. I played for Ellen.
You got me.
Dog, like, was that really that hard? Was it really that hard? Was it really that hard? He's a fan of ZZZ Licown. If I'm gonna do this, might as well do a little research. Let's do a little research, shall we? Who the hell is Bon Licown? Why is he so well animated?
Cause they got money. That's why.
I can't take this seriously, bro. I'm sure right now someone in the chat's currently like fucking like. Oh, he wrote a poem about him too. Let's see. I think about him constantly.
I am not going through this. I am not going through this phone. Nah.
And I don't want to be sorry.
Get me through that.
What has happened to society, bro? Big Max 02. Alright, what does Big Max 02 got for us? This guy's from Florida with a picture of an anime girl. And he's playing Europa Universalis. Okay, let's see. What does this guy do? War of Rights. 2,000 hours. Europa... Okay, let's see. And he's...
What is this? No, what is that from? It looks so familiar. What is that from? That's gonna bug me so much. What is this character? Oh my god. I know this character. I swear. Like,
playing Europa Universalis. Okay, let's see. What does this guy do? War of Rights. 2,000 hours. Europa Universalis 2,000 hours. Heart of Iron 2,000 hours. Foxhole to 800 hours.
Oh, it's the Hat in Time. It's the Hat in Time character, just as a furry.
Napoleon?
That's what it is.
Dude, just go to the military, bro. Just go to the military, bro. Ultimate General Civil War?
I can die in the military, no thanks.
Company of Heroes 2? Is that a single war game you don't play?
Trench construction, hell yeah.
People just love war. I don't know if that's a little sussy or not. He's still playing War of Rights to this day. Man, holy. How old is bro? I think with a name called BigsMan02, 58, he has to be old, right? Surely we got normal people, right? Surely. This one's from Big Man. Alright, who's Big Man? The Big Man, dude, for the love of God. For the love of God. Dude, no, bro. And you only have 44 games, really. Is that the only games you play? And CSGO. Of course, let me guess.
No, I was fine with the furry stuff, but...
How do you know it's Polish? Oh, it is
But then he brought up Counter-Strike, nah.
What's George Floyd here? 1,200 hours on CSGO, and then Marvel Rivals, Multiverse, Among Us, and then if you scroll down enough, House Party. Beeping Dorm Manager. Furry Love 2. Mr. Furry. Furry Love. Furry Owo. Miss Furry. Dude. Hentai versus furry. What? Furry
What do you mean versus? What does that even mean?
That is not a furry here. Actually, great game. The guy who collects Vaporeons in Gentleman's Club is an absolute chad. Wow, you guys are fucking ill, bro. Please tell me there's no more guys. Please no more. Please no more.
You know what they say. The audience is always a reflection of the streamer.
Let me make this abundantly clear. Number 1, I don't play porn games. Number 2, I don't play porn games. Number 3, I don't play furry games. Number 4, I'm not a furry. And number 5, I don't play porn games. I only play normal games. So, just saying. Next one is from Ruri. Alright. Alright.
Sure,
Japanese. We got a Japanese guy. Let's see what the Japanese retro viewers play. War Thunder for 6,000 hours. Hearts of Iron for 6,000 hours. Armor for 3,000 hours. Dude, the Japanese man who never stopped fighting. And how do you have 6,300
They never
hours
surrendered.
of War Thunder?
Still fighting in their
You only
hearts.
have 50 achievements. Oh my god, the Japanese guy plays games too. Crush. Total War Napoleon Definitive Edition. Battle of Stalingrad. And then Koikatsu Party. Like, how do you go from Total War Shogun to Sounds of Her Love? Isekai Quest.
Dude,
why are the Japanese also
after
Coomers?
destroying the noobs, you need a break.
Who's not a Coomer? Idol manager. Okay, he's definitely Japanese. My neighbor's lonely wife. Moe Era. And is he guys also playing Peeping Door Manager? So you're telling me you hop on and play War Thunder for almost 60,000 hours only to hop off and then jerk off to games. Tokyo School Life. FBI, open up! Let me check this one. What is this?
It's your song? Let's say yes. Why not? Let's go with yes.
Like, I don't want to be that guy. Well, these are literally children. Like, I don't want to be that guy, man. But these are literally kids. Well.
No. Did you skip
69. I'm done, bro. What do you guys play with your
Me skip it? No.
What the fuck, man?
Do. Blue. No, I know more. I don't want to relive this. God, that is genuinely terrifying. I get it.
Damn. If I go half, you go half? Yeah. Here you go, bro. Appreciate y'all boys. I love the message. It's either everybody eats or nobody eats. Nothing in between. Can I get a sweet spicy bacon burger, please?
Nah, real friends be like, dang, guess you ain't eating.
Okay, well, we not broke. So you're getting something. What you want? You sure? Yes, I'm sure. Fool, everybody eats. If we eating, that means you eating too. If you're not eating, that means we're not eating. But since we eating, that means you eating too. So what you want, bro? Can I get a sweet spicy bacon burger also? Add some fries to it. Don't be shy. Yeah, let it drink to it. I know you thirsty. Can I get a small fry?
Dang, real friends for real.
And a large fry. And a large lemonade.
Real friends for real. Where's the twist, right? I'm waiting for something.
Large fry and a large lemonade, please. Hey, we finna go to the club. You wanna go? I don't got the money to get in. Before I didn't ask if you had money to get in the club, I asked if you wanted to go to the club. I got the money. Don't worry about the money. I don't think you need to worry about what you finna wear, because this shit you got on right now ain't gonna cut it. Well, go on, change, man. All right. And let me know if you need some clothes.
Dude, is this just Hopecore? Bro, Hopecore? Hell yeah. Real friends for real, though. Dude, I'd be nowhere. Without my friends like these. Not gonna lie.
Would you like someone to assist you?
Yes, Cindy, can you please put the diamond tester displayed right on the stone?
It doesn't, it's not doing
No, put it on the stone,
I
Cindy.
did! Maybe you're on the center.
No, on the stone.
It is on the stone.
No, on the stone, Cindy.
It is on the stone. See?
No.
I think that he has fake diamonds.
No, you're trying me, stop.
Hi-ho.
Why are you calling them hoes?
No. Oh.
They're about to talk.
Cindy, what color is it?
What? My dress, it's blue.
It's blue.
Oh, okay, blue. Wow, yeah, it's blue.
That's definitely what they were asking.
Shaggy on the left can get it.
What's...
Get a magical spell.
Yeah, magical spell.
Magical spell.
See, how many souls are there right now?
There's 65,000 souls.
Wow, there's gotta be someone in there for you.
90% of them are niggas.
What is that?
Niggas.
No.
Oh. I hate this stupid other nonsense playing here. God damn. That no from the soul gets me every time. Every time.
There right now?
There's 65,000 souls.
Wow, there's gotta be someone in there for you.
90% of them are niggas.
What is that?
Niggas.
No.
God, it's so good. It's one of my favorite things.
No, stop. Pulling his card out. It was a misinput.
Smash.
Miss input. Ooh, I'm gonna be all up in those feet.
I can't even begin to see.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, when we get trolled sometimes. Air fried.
Oven versus air.
Oh, I don't care.
Oven versus air fryer. Which one's better? Today we're
Oven,
gonna
I
find
don't
out.
care.
Roll it.
Air fryer, I don't care, man. I've had, honestly, air fryers are kind of overhyped.
Into an age-old question, an ancient war that goes as far back as when the air fryer was invented. Because on one side, we have a traditional, tried-and-true appliance in every kitchen across the world, the oven. And on the other side, we have the newcomer that's been asserting its dominance since it stepped onto the scene, and that is the air fryer. And some people have very strong opinions on both, right? Some people are all team air fryer, and some people are all team oven. But what I'm curious about is the pros and cons of both. How can you optimize your own cooking to best use both of these appliances? And what differences do you get cooking in an air fryer versus an oven? That's right, what we're looking at today isn't a
Bro, people were saying that air fryers were revolutionary, they make food so good, and then you finally tried it, and I'm like,
putting much thought into it. Veggies, stick them in the oven. A nice crispy potato in the air fryer. But I should say, right? So the idea behind the 3 meals we'll be cooking is to see when and how to use the oven or air fryer. For meal number 1, I've also given myself an extra challenge of cooking both meals at the same time in each appliance to see if the oven can keep up with the air fryer. After all, one of the big appeals of the air fryer is that it's so much faster than the traditional oven. That might be true for just one component, but is it still true when you're trying to make a whole dish? Okay, so I have everything ready in front of me and my phone timer ready to start. I'm going to start preheating the oven and preheating the air fryer and get things rolling. There it is. So the air fryer already has the potato in it for about 25 minutes at 425. The oven is preheating to 425 right now, and I'm starting the clock. Now we play the waiting game. Now ovens are fairly universal. Pretty much every kitchen everywhere has an oven. Don't have to tell you what they are, probably. Air fryers are a bit
okay, but you can preheat an oven at any time.
By a Dutch inventor, Fred. Yeah, I'm so sorry about this.
Preheat 25 minutes earlier.
Popularity started to rise. And then in 2020,
Sanji, where?
learning how to make bread and fry things without oil, and it became the must-have that it is today. Sales rose by almost 80% in the U.S. from 2020 to 2021, and they're only going up. So
a meal any day. Well, yeah, Sanji's one of the greatest chefs ever.
The oven is the culinary equivalent of a Volvo. Safe, reliable, and nobody cares if you have one. It uses 2 ways to heat up your food: radiant heat and convection. Radiant heat occurs by cranking up some metal coils that blast that heat into the chamber. That heat warms the air, the walls, and eventually your food into kind of slow, meditative.
Am I really being
between preheat and dinner's ready? Speaking of dinner, now's the perfect time to thank our sponsor for today's video.
Am I really being explained?
That is the Dome 2 air fryer. It's got 360 heating technology that helps your food come out way better. With the Dome 2, the dual heating warms up your food from the top and
how ovens work right now.
Making it perfect for our meal cooking.
Also,
everything. And the phrase "let him cook" has never been more accurate because you can let the Dome 2
this is literally the sponsor of the video.
The best part, when you ate and left no crumbs, your Dome won't either. It has a self-cleaning function that removes all the grease and grime from the top. That makes it a breeze to clean so that it doesn't end up looking like that grimy pizza place's kitchen. I haven't been able to stop using this thing since I got it, and I've been throwing everything I can in it for some quick and easy cooking. And if you use my code in the description box below, you'll get 15% off when you buy your Dome 2. So thank you, Typer, for sponsoring today's video. Let's keep seeing how it all works. Now, most of
you don't even need to preheat an oven anyways. You can just throw it in there if you're unless you're a coward.
They're hoping for the best. This leads to hot and cold spots, uneven browning, and the classic burnt on top, raw in the middle experience we all pretend didn't happen. Convection fixes this by actively blowing hot air all around your food, which does 2 magical things. It evens out heat distribution and leads to faster cooking. Think of it like giving your food a group hug of heat from all sides. Every surface of your dish gets hit with the same temperature at the same time, which means fewer raw centers and fewer burnt edges. And on the subject of hot edges, let's check back in on the potato, shall we? That is crisp. Right, so
I don't know. Taking a sponsorship on your food theory video that makes me think that
from a time perspective, things don't look
this could be maybe a bit biased.
It transfers energy to your food more efficiently. This shaves off around 25% of your cooking time, give or take. You get dinner faster, which means more time for eating and less time doing laps around your kitchen, turning your oven light on every 2 minutes. Now, the air fryer, that thing showed up like a hot influencer at a cooking convention and said, "Move over, boomers. I cook crispy stuff and I don't need your oil or your permission." It may seem like a magical thing.
What's the point with oil without oil? Screw you. Oil's delicious.
And a turbofan underneath it that blasts scorching air down. That hot air hits your food from all angles, super fast, super aggressive, like Gordon Ramsay yelling inside of a salad spinner. Because the chamber is tiny, the heat has nowhere else to go, which means your food cooks way faster than in a regular oven and gets that crispy golden finish. Unfortunately, if you leave it unattended for even just a few seconds, your broccoli will go from just right to, oh, this was cooked on the surface of the sun.
Broccoli went from terrible to terrible no matter what.
So. Oil acts as a heat conductor, helping the broccoli to cook evenly and brown without burning. Without it, or with too little, like in this case, the broccoli's high water content can lead to steaming and burning rather than crisping. The steak, on the other hand, did well with the moisture being removed quickly. It provided an amazing sear like one you get cooking in a pan. When it came to the oven, cooking everything at the same time was definitely a time saver and allowed for the full meal to be cooked in the same amount of time as the air fryer. So it is possible. That said, not being able to give each component the ideal temperature or oven rack placement led to the broccoli steaming a bit more than crisping and the steak having slightly less color than the air fryer. And remember, less color means less flavor. But the more surprising thing to me was that the oven cooked steak was in for less total time but ended up overcooking. This is because we had to have the temperature higher for the potato and veggies, which worked great for that but led to a medium well finish in the steak. So what did we learn with meal number 1? The oven is great for large capacity cooking. Heck, the potato barely fit in the air fryer. If you're trying to cook up some bigger items, the oven is there for you. That said, you have to give each component the TLC it deserves, meaning the right temperature and rack placement, or you'll be chewing on rubber. For the air fryer, you also have to be pretty attentive because just a few seconds extra will have some of your veggies burnt if you didn't coat them in enough oil. For meal number 2, we're switching it up. This time around, there's no time component. By and large, the air fryer will be faster if you want to cook everything correctly, but now we're zooming in and focusing on the differences when you cook the components in their ideal temperature environments. The protein this time around is pork, and we're swapping the regular potato for a sweet potato and the broccoli for carrots. Now, it was everything in me not to zhuzh up this dish. You know, honey roast the carrots, a nice little rub for the pork, but we're looking at fundamentals here. So in the air fryer, we're gonna go 380 degrees for 12 12 minutes flipping halfway through. So once again, we're just gonna put them straight on to the basket. About halfway through, 6 minutes in, we're gonna flip. Now for both of these, we want to get to an internal temperature of 100.
Or you can just use a microwave if you're not a coward.
I'll see you back here in a second. Get out of my god. Let's talk about that famous
You
Maillard
get
reaction.
perfectly
Because
cooked
I've mentioned this a few
food
times now,
and
we've talked about it
super
before, but what is
quick.
it really? You probably know by now it's the reason steaks and other proteins get that nice brown sear that every food tuber loves to show off. What's really happening is the sugars and amino acids on the surface of the food are breaking down and rearranging into something called an amidori compound. And this is where it gets messy in a beautiful, flavor-filled way. Like most of my family, that amidori compound isn't stable. It breaks down into dozens of smaller molecules: ketones, aldehydes, pyrazines, furans, and a bunch of other words that sound like things you find on a science fair volcano. Each of these compounds some give off nutty aromas, others deliver roasted flavors, and some just scream, this tastes cooked in the best way possible. The sheer variety of these flavor compounds is wild. We're talking hundreds, literally hundreds of different molecules formed depending on the types of sugars and amino acids involved, the temperature, the pH, and the cooking time. That's why brown chicken doesn't taste like toasted bread, which doesn't taste like coffee beans, even though they're all riding the same Maillard protocol. The ingredients may differ, but the right structure is the same. Heat plus amino acids plus sugars equals flavor. Now here's where it gets interesting, especially if you're trying to decide whether to use your oven or your air fryer, because while both can technically trigger the Maillard reaction, they go about it very differently. Your oven is like the chill older sibling. It takes its time, gently heating your food from all sides. But that can be a problem. If your oven is humid or the temperature isn't high enough, the moisture in your food sticks around too long, and all that potential browning gets sabotaged by steam. On the other hand, air fryers are the overachieving younger sibling with an energy drink addiction, because again, they're essentially tiny convection ovens that blast hot air around at high speed in a compact space. This means they dry the surface of your food much faster, which is exactly what the Maillard reaction needs to flourish. That's why your air fryer chicken wings come out beautifully browned in 15 minutes, while your oven might take double that time to reach the same amount of
beautifully brown.
Take our steak, for example. In a regular oven without any prep, we got some light browning on the outside, but it's not exactly a Maillard masterpiece. The heat wasn't intense or direct enough, and the air's too stagnant to evaporate the moisture quickly. But in the air fryer, the hot air strips away moisture from the surface almost immediately, giving those sugars and proteins a perfect dry canvas to start reacting. The result is a steak that looks, smells, and tastes like it got a 5-star sear without ever touching a pan. But sear isn't everything, as we learned with the pork. I mean, that's perfect. It's juicy. It's not dry at all. Again, because you have that nice crust on the outside of the air fryer, what I will say is that it does seem a bit drier than the oven roasted. Hey baby, would you like to try some of the pork? Tell me what you think. Claudia's trying to do work, like legit adult work, and here I am just cooking. How she gets anything done with me, forcing her to eat my cooking every 2 minutes is beyond me.
This one's way juicier.
It is, right?
Yeah, this is my pick for like without a doubt. This is more flavorful and juicier for me.
What's interesting about this is both the oven and air fryer pork loins were at the exact same internal temperature. The difference between the two was the much drier exterior of the air fryer pork thanks to that Maillard reaction, which dried our mouths out with the first bite and made it seem less juicy overall. Whereas the oven cooked one didn't look as nice but retained all the moisture all over. The same concept applied to the sweet potato, where the oven cooked one had a clear visual difference and looked a lot more moist. Yeah, I said it. I hate it too. Moist. But sometimes moisture isn't the name of the game, especially depending
on moist isn't even a bad word. If you cringe from moist, get out. I'm sorry. Like, come on.
In the air fryer, the oven ones had great caramelization, but the olive oil was still very much present. If you're someone that prefers that softer, more roasted texture, the oven is very much the choice for you. But if you want your carrots dry like me, the air fryer's high speed and hot air combo helps whisk away and dissipate some of the excess oil, leading to a nice, dry, almost crispy exterior. The other thing to notice was the oven batch had more burnt spots. We talked about the radiant heat and convection earlier, but there's a third form of heating that happens when you cook in the oven: conduction. That third one, conduction, is the spicy little culprit here. Your baking sheet gets really hot, often hotter than the air around it, especially if it's a dark-colored or thin pan like mine. When the sugars and the carrots come into direct contact with that hot metal surface, they start caramelizing quickly and then burning if you're not careful. Remember, sugar caramelizes starting at around 320 degrees Fahrenheit, but it burns not much higher, especially when in direct contact with metal. Since the carrots were in there for a long time in contact with that metal, the sides that didn't get heated up and response to them ended up burning. Since the air fryer cooks faster, it's sometimes a bit more forgiving on the sugary veggies like carrots. Obviously, this still comes down to personal preference, but for my own personal preference, I just learned I've been wasting my time putting my carrots in the oven considering how I like them. The air fryer is much closer to my liking. Let me know in the comments below how you prefer your veggies. With meal 2 done and eaten,
I like carrots in the dirt where they belong because they're disgusting.
When it comes to the proteins though, it's not that clear.
I've never heard of someone eating toasted carrots like that. I've never seen or heard anyone eating carrots like that, ever.
So we got our chicken out of the oven and the air fryer, and right off the top, you can see a big difference in the smaller chicken breast that was in the air fryer. You have a lot more browning. These two are actually about the same thickness, and this one thinned out a lot more, and you got a lot more crispy all around the edges. But let's see how that affected the juiciness inside. Really yummy. Let's compare to the oven. In terms of juiciness, they're both pretty much on par. One isn't juicier than the other. That said, in the air fryer, we got a lot more of that Maillard reaction.
When you reach it, Clandor is smoldering. What does that mean?
The interesting thing about the oven baked chicken here was that the flavor and juiciness were both great.
Sleeping boy energy. That's me every day,
the oven is a great option. And salmon continued that trend and took it to an extreme I didn't see coming. Whoa, that was my genuine reaction with how juicy the oven baked salmon was. Now, both were incredibly moist, don't get me wrong, but the dry exterior of the air fried salmon didn't provide a, how did Claudia put it?
Whoa, this one's like juice explosion.
Ah, yes, juice explosion. The air fry, though, unsurprisingly, did provide a nice crunch in the skin and exterior. So to recap, when it comes to proteins, if you're looking to really capitalize on the juiciness of pork or fish, the oven seems to be the best option. But if you're looking for that Maillard reaction to really bring the entire flavor profile together so you get that nice crust, then opt for the air fryer. Honestly, if I'm super rushed and feeling sacrilegious, I might start throwing my steaks in there after this. But what about finishing this off on a sweet note? I decided to throw in some pre-made cookies to see how the different methods would come out. There was a stark visual difference. The air fried cookies were all cracked and less uniform than the oven. But when it came to the taste, we found that the air fried cookies were extremely inconsistent. Some were baked to perfection, and others were still raw in the middle but very crispy on the outside to the point of almost being burnt. If you're willing to take that risk, that's
keep winning. Let's go, oven time.
But if you're looking for safe and reliable, that's what the oven is there for. After all this, I learned a lot about my own taste and how each of these two appliances can help me optimize my cooking. And hopefully now you have a better idea of how they can help you make your favorite dish even better. But hey, that's just a theory.
Upper theory. Just like everyone else. Thanks.
Click the link on the screen first before you order up. And as always,
Thank you.
See you next week.
Something wrong with the video sent? I don't know. What?
Are you sure you haven't had anything to eat in the last 24 hours?
Yes, I'm sure I haven't had anything to eat in the last 24 hours. Why do you keep asking me that?
Except
well,
he's
Mr.
nuts.
Crouch, recently terrorists have been disguising themselves as surgery patients and swallowing apples whole, killing our doctors.
Mother of God.
The worst part is when they wake
oh my
still
God.
Open. Fuck! This was a bad idea, fuck! This was a stupid idea!
Yeah, now they don't got the doctor to help them out, idiots. Alright. Oh, this. That for it. I love this trend. Why did the second TikTok not work though? Never seeing movies and 2 shows on why this is a bad idea. Found a perfectly preserved dinosaur embryo. Yeah, it's almost like the movies aren't real though. This is not okay. I mean, Sonic in general isn't okay.
Sega recently revealed that Sonic X Shadow Generations will be a launch title for Nintendo Switch 2. Compared to the original Nintendo Switch version of the game, the Switch 2 version will have a higher resolution and frame rate. Sounds great, right? Well, there's a catch. A couple, actually. And honestly, this all seems to be a pretty anti-consumer and greedy decision from Sega. Exhibit A, game key cards. This was something that was detailed alongside the full reveal of the Nintendo Switch 2 earlier this month. For those who don't know, publishers can opt to put their games on these game key cards as opposed to normal game cards. These key cards practically just contain a license to download the digital version of the game. There's nothing
what
on
even
these.
I don't know. I've made the argument that it's better than getting a code in the box because then you can at least like resell it or whatever. But like at the same time, it's just like what
Cards
if you're gonna
besides
go
something that
just
tells
go
the
physical.
console that you can download and play the game. And I for one don't think there is any advantage to this. People have been bringing up how game key cards practically let you trade in and easily share digital games, and it's like, yeah, I guess, but why would I want that? I would rather be able to trade in and share physical games, so my friend won't have to download the game and take up storage on the console. It's also terrible for game preservation, as again,
I mean, isn't my understanding is that the game is on the cartridge though, so your friend wouldn't have to download it, right? Once you download it on, I don't know.
There's nothing on these cartridges. So when the servers eventually close years down the line, these cards will be useless. It's just terrible. I don't like them. And it's baffling to me how Sonic X Shadow Generations, along with other Sega games, are going to be on a game key card as opposed to a normal game card. Why? Sonic X Shadow Generations is not a large game. It fits just fine on a Switch 1 game cartridge. Switch 2 game cartridges can store up to 64 gigabytes, but this game is nowhere near that size. I understand that it's cheaper to just put it on a key card, but at this point, is there even a reason to have a physical copy of the game? Just download it digitally. I'm just saying, if Cyberpunk can fit on a normal cartridge, then there's no reason why Sonic can't. Oh, but that's not nearly as bad as this next thing. Exhibit B, there's going to be no upgrade path for this game, meaning that if you already own Sonic X Shadow Generations on Nintendo Switch, then you have to cough up another $50 to experience it on Switch 2 in 60 FPS. Is there a reason for this? Yeah, actually, Sega just wants money. Literally. Nintendo has made it very clear that there are a couple of methods for this sort of thing with Switch 2. We have the Switch 2 Edition upgrades, which lets you upgrade your Switch 1 games with higher frame rates and resolution.
Okay, I understand that like Super Mario Party Jamboree on the Switch 2 comes with more content, but the fact that it's an older game, not that older, but it's an older game, and it costs more than Mario Kart? That's stupid.
Along with some extra content for 10 to 20 bucks. I still think that's a little high, but at least you don't have to buy the whole game again. And if there's no new content being offered in the game, then Nintendo is just going to give them out for free in software updates. There is no reason why Sonic X Shadow Generations shouldn't have a free Switch 2 upgrade. I just think it's kind of funny how a lot of people have recently been trashing Mario Kart World and calling Nintendo greedy with its pricing, and rightfully so, but then they say, go buy Sonic Racing Crossroads instead and don't support greed, as if Sega isn't anti-consumer themselves. This is the same Sega that pushes out buggy, unfinished remasters of games with shitty Day 1 Deluxe DLC. The same Sega that locked the ability to view the islands in Sonic Origins behind a paywall. The same Sega that's constantly pushing this digital deluxe content even when the game's release date and price hasn't been announced yet. And the same Sega that's making you buy older games on Switch 2 for full price even when you already own the game on Switch 1. I really do not see a single possible reason why they're doing this, besides the fact that they just want your money. It's greedy and anti-consumer, and we should stop acting like Sega is completely innocent when it comes to this sort of thing. But yeah, that's really all I wanted to talk about in this short video. Thank you all so much for watching.
They probably just want to experiment and see if they can actually get away with it. Will it sell well? That you know, this is a big experiment.
Pick with y'all.
Hello.
Oh. Yeah.
Who's this about? So familiar, Sir Nugget.
I look familiar?
Yes.
Wait, who? Me?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no way, bro.
How do we know you?
This is
7 Farquaad. I know him anywhere. Watch out.
Well, there's more. Oh my god, look at that ghost.
Are people ever unhappy when they see him in the front seat?
Part 2, spit on it.
Here's Arnold Schwarzenegger finding an onion ring in his fries.
No, another song.
What is this? I did not want an onion ring, I wanted fries.
That was probably one of the worst impressions I was like, oh, this about to be good. And then, what was that? Oh no, it's not available.
Drink? Yes. Here you go, sir. Can I see something else on screen?
What?
Huh?
Huh? Huh? What?
Hi. Hi. Mom, hurry up.
Just ashes. Okay, I was close. Oh, uh-oh.
What the fuck?
You know what? They had a plan.
Roll or double it, give it to the next person.
Double it, give it to the next person.
All right, doubling it. Now we gotta find our next person.
Hey, I found the next person. Hey!
Hey, Quagmire, watch this.
Hey!
Oh! I know that show though. Middle, right? The Middle? Yeah, I don't think he said that though. Okay.
Hungry, I could eat a damn dog.
Eat who? Who?
Your mom looks like a dog.
You're adopted. Yeah. You're not mine. You're adopted. Yeah.
No, you're not getting dinner. You're bad.
Angel, I was thinking about going for
4 hours
a
of brain
walk.
rot is wild way to spend time.
Alright, shopping list. Bread, milk, pasta, eggs, mayo.
And yet, that's still better than a
cocaine.
Clandor
Just
stream.
kidding.
Here you go, Rocky. I know how much you like wieners.
God, I'm so offended.
So why they saying you ate a treat if you ain't eat a treat from? Did you eat? I'ma ask you again. Did you eat a treat from right here?
Hell nah. Oh god, which one am I on? No, dang it. Ah. Bro, you can't put, like, it just gets so confusing. Alright, step on the scale.
Weight limit exceeded. One person at a time, please.
Oh, that's fucked up. Named something Abraham Lincoln probably used to ride on.
Miss Lincoln.
A little difficult. Managed to make it.
Literally the dark side.
When your best friend sleeps with your boyfriend.
Wait, shut up. Who?
You.
He told you? Abby.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What?
This is a TikTok, Adam.
Hey, Steve, it's Siri.
So your name is Siri?
Yes, it is. But my problem is I'm single, and every time some guy's trying to flirt with me and I tell them my name, they make some lame iPhone joke.
Hell, change your name to Lexa.
Don't be upset at the guy for being funny. Sheesh. Oh, man. Try to give me over. Alright. Bro, they are so real for this dance, not gonna lie. Bro, gonna be the next swimming champion, let's be real. Bro just wants some omelet. I don't see what's so funny about just wanting an omelet, bruh. Last one off to a good start.
Peanuts has introduced many characters over.
Someone's
many
dead?
characters over its lifetime in comics and other
dead?
media. The main cast includes Charlie Brown, Linus, Lucy, and Snoopy. But there are also secondary characters
Someone named
like
Charlie
Peppermint
Brown.
Patty,
He sure is the
Franklin,
whitest
and
kid I know.
Sugar, along with some lesser-known Peanuts characters like Shermie, Roy, Loretta, Tapioca
Yo, shout out to my boy
555,
Shermie.
95472, and the Shut Up and Leave Me Alone kid. Those last three are actual character names. Feel free to look them up. While some characters occasionally appear in the comic strips, they usually don't receive much attention. However, one character that appeared multiple times between late November 1954 and February 1955 was Charlotte Braun, a female counterpart to Charlie Brown. And it's safe to say she wasn't the most well-received, and her fate in the end was quite brutal, to be honest. Let's get into it.
Who do you suppose it will be? The new kid is coming.
Unfortunately, there isn't much to explore about Charlotte
Get wrecked,
since she
Charlie.
only appeared in a few comic strips. However, we will examine all of her appearances in the comics to understand her
Stream is
character
always
better
happening.
if we can, and investigate why she was not
Jeez,
as well
but
liked
you
as
love
the
the
other Peanuts
glasses. I'm
characters.
glad you love the
Beginning with
glasses.
the comic strip from November 30th, 1954. Charlie Brown meets her for the first time and
You miss
introduces
yours?
herself as
I haven't-
good old
I've
Charlie
watched
Brown.
everything.
In
What
response,
do you mean?
Charlotte presents herself as good old Charlotte Braun, which doesn't have the
Either
same ring
it's
to it.
been played or
Charlie's
we haven't
facial
gone into
expression
it
in
yet.
reaction to this introduction speaks volumes, literally.
Bro, I've watched
Observe the text in the dialogue bubbles.
dozens
Chuck's
and
text
dozens
appears
of videos.
normal,
I'm not
Charlotte's is written in
remembering
bold,
who I
suggesting
watched.
that she's speaking loudly. This line felt more like a declaration or statement rather than a standard
Oh,
introduction.
Charlotte
She didn't
Braun,
simply
like
introduce
Charlie
herself,
Brown.
She asserted that she's also called good old Charlotte Braun. The title good old has become closely associated with Charlie Brown, so using it for a brand new character is definitely a bold choice.
Here comes old Charlie Brown. Good old Charlie Brown. Yes, sir.
What is this?
How I hate him.
Charlotte Braun
What was that?
initially
That was so
intended to be
ominous.
Charlie Brown's official counterpart, and this phrase
What was
is
that?
conveyed upon her
Huh?
debut. The next comic strip is from December 1st, 1954. In this strip, Violet enters and seems friendly towards Charlotte. She compliments her name and asks if she's related to Chuck. In response, Charlotte loudly insists that she's not related to him, repeatedly denying any connection. Meanwhile, Charlie enters and essentially says,
Alright, I get it!
December 2nd, 1954. Charlie introduces Charlotte to Patty, not to be confused with Peppermint Patty, despite his annoyance with her, and I guess he just wanted to be a little friendly. Patty asks Charlotte, "How do you do?" And Charlotte boldly responds in the same manner. Patty also appears irritated by Charlotte's loud reply, but Charlotte embraces her loudness, expressing that being loud
Is this
the
AI
way to put
made?
over a
This
point.
isn't real, is
Charlotte's
it?
main character trait is that she is loud and proud of it.
Because all, like, the art looks so, like, gooblied. Alright, stealing your
December
stuff, bro.
3rd, 1954. Charlie asks Charlotte why she speaks so loudly. She responds
Like
that it's just her normal speaking voice.
the
However,
stuff?
she then demonstrates how she
Weird.
sounds when she raises her voice,
It's
and based on
weird.
Chuck and Snoopy's reactions, it seems as if she has a megaphone glued to her mouth. This raises an interesting point about Charlotte Braun being the opposite of Charlie Brown. Charlie is typically a timid and quiet kid who may occasionally become loud in emotional situations, especially when it comes to kicking a football. However, for the most part, he remains reserved and carries insecurities.
Some psychiatrists say that people who eat peanut butter sandwiches are lonely. I guess they're right.
In contrast, Charlotte is more outgoing and expressive, as if she's delivering a spontaneous speech for no reason. I believe she would thrive in politics, often raising her voice needlessly to prove her points. Insert political joke here. December 4th, 1954. Violet approaches Charlotte sitting on a curb and tells her that if she were to marry Charlie Brown, her name would become Charlotte Brown. This revelation angers Charlotte, and she confronts Chuck, loudly declaring that he should get out of her life.
You bitch!
December 7th, 1954. Despite everything that happened between Charlie and Charlotte in the
Like,
previous
what is
comic,
going on?
Charlie
Why
decided
is
to
it
try to
so
be nice to
bad?
her and
How-
in some way win her over, I guess.
This is the
While sitting on
blurry
curb, he saw
newspaper print
Charlotte
from the
walking by
50s?
and
I
complimented her hair.
guess so.
However, instead of responding with a thank you, she interpreted his comment as sarcasm and began yelling at him for insulting her. Yeah, that's Twitter in a nutshell. December 8th, 1954.
X,
Charlotte
actually?
approached Chuck, visibly upset that the other girls didn't want want to play with her because they said she was too loud. She asked them if she really was too loud. As she spoke, Charlie began walking away, leaving Charlotte confused. Chuck then called out, asking her to repeat her question while standing a few yards away. Okay, this is my favorite one so far. January 17th, 1955. Jesus Christ, that long? Charlotte approached Chuck again and loudly asked him if she's too loud. Without waiting for his answer, she explained how being loud can be a positive trait, demonstrating a strong and abrasive personality. Well, it wouldn't have mattered if she had given Charlie Brown a chance to respond, as he doesn't handle Charlotte's constant loudness very well. Yeah, she didn't give a hint from the last Peanuts comic strip she appeared in, so of course Charlotte has to hammer in the question even more to poor old Chuck. January 31st, 1955. Linus was aware of Charlotte's reputation for having a loud personality, so when he saw her approaching, he braced himself for her verbal onslaught. Charlotte loudly called Linus cute and commented on his blanket. However, the conversation was cut short when Linus threw his blanket over his head, waiting for Charlotte to leave. Say what you want about him carrying his blanket everywhere, but in this case, he's certainly lucky to have it. And finally, February 1st, 1955. Charlotte begins a conversation with Chuck in a usual loud manner, but quickly interrupts him to say that she needs to go home. Charlie attempts to make one last joke about how loud she is, and that's the last time we see Charlotte. So I'm assuming some possibilities about Charlotte Braun's whereabouts in universe. Perhaps she's living a quiet life, though that seems unlikely, in the background, or maybe she has moved away to a place where she feels she truly belongs. Or she may also be in therapy, reflecting on her tendency to speak without restraint.
Or maybe she's just in the void because
however, in the real world, let's say that she's met with a terrible fate. I always wanted to do a Zelda reference.
My God.
Although I'm assuming Charles Schultz had some ideas for Charlotte Braun's role in the comic, she didn't receive a warm reception from readers at the time. Many felt that Charlotte lacked the heart and humor that characterized Peanuts. In fact, one reader, Elizabeth Swaim, was particularly critical of the character. A month before Charlotte's removal from the mainline comic, she wrote a letter to Schultz expressing her concerns about Charlotte's portrayal and how it conflicted with the overall style of Peanuts. Although Elizabeth's original letter could not be found in the archives, Charles Schultz got the message and decided to remove the character from the comics permanently. However, he responded to her with a personal letter, which Elizabeth herself later donated to the Library of Congress in 2000. This response is likely one of the most savage things Schultz has ever written. Here's what the letter said.
Dear Miss Swaim, I am taking your suggestion regarding Charlotte Braun and will eventually discard her. If she appears anymore, it will be in strips that were already completed before I got your letter or because someone writes in saying that they like her. Remember, however, that you and your friends will have the death of an innocent child on your conscience. Are you prepared to accept such responsibility? Thanks for writing. I hope the future releases will please you. Sincerely, Charles M. Schultz.
And adding insult to injury, he drew Charlotte Braun with an axe to the head. Wow, the fact that this actually exists is just so unbelievable, but here it is. Elizabeth kept the letter with her until 2000, the same year Schultz passed away. As previously mentioned, she donated the letter to the Library of Congress in April as a tribute to Schultz while battling cancer.
I am now enrolled in a hospice and do not expect to live much longer, and want to place what might loosely be called my treasures. I will not be sending the letter until somewhat closer to my death, but I'd like to save my executor the trouble of disposing of it.
3 weeks after donating the letter, Elizabeth sadly passed away at age 66, and according to her sister, Kathleen Swaim, Elizabeth was pleased with Schultz's response to her complaint that she had the letter framed and hung in her bathroom. So after going through all of this, what do we learn about Charlotte Braun? Well, she's notably loud and more assertive than
Charlotte. Bro, I need to write a letter in that I love Charlotte Braun, you know, go of the character.
Storyline in the comics ended with
so that we can get her back.
Harry Katz, a popular art curator from the Library of Congress, summarizes it best. Nobody liked her. She was a little too serious. She didn't have the warmth or the humor of the other characters. I understand why many people didn't like Charlotte in the comics. She doesn't add anything to the overall experience, but rather she detracts from it. Her most prominent characteristic is her loudness, which comes across as abrasive to both the other characters and the readers. Unlike the more relatable traits of the prominent Peanuts gang, Charlotte's over-the-top personality fails to resonate with fans of the comics. Here's the thing. Charlie Brown is beloved by many because he embodies embodies the struggles and insecurities that we all face. Despite his repeated failures, his steadfast optimism teaches us important lessons about resilience and perseverance. His relatable traits allow viewers of all ages to connect with him and appreciate his friendships within the Peanuts gang. Through Charlie Brown, we experience the spectrum of high emotions, highlighting both the highs and lows in a comforting and entertaining manner. In contrast, Charlotte's arrogance and confrontational behavior made her really hard to like. She often reacted poorly to other characters, misinterpreting commendations as insults and becoming belligerent. For instance, when Charlie compliments her hair, she misreads his intentions, alienating her from both him and the readers. Although Charlotte was meant to be Charlie's counterpart, exemplifying traits that explicitly contrasted with his quiet and reserved nature, this only made her seem jarring against the more subdued characters, resulting in an unbalanced dynamic. And Charlotte's brief appearances in the comics left her personality underdeveloped, making her seem one-dimensional. You can compare Lucy and Charlotte since both have loud and bossy attitudes. However, Lucy is a more memorable character. She is known for her strong personality. While she often acts like a bully, she also shows moments of vulnerability. Yeah, Lucy can be loud, assertive, and manipulative. However, in the comics, she also has some supportiveness and depth, making her a more compelling character than Charlotte Braun. And I mean, come on, the football gags wouldn't be the same without her.
Dude was flying.
Here, Charlie Brown. How some traditions just slowly fade away.
It is possible that Charles Schultz had concepts for introducing Charlotte into the Peanuts franchise. However, given the relevant circumstances, it's unlikely that this would have happened. On the bright side, with Charlotte Braun no longer part of the story, Schultz introduced a new character in 1959 to serve as a more relatable rival for Charlie Brown, his sister, Sally Brown. I'm not a massive fan of her, but considering how poor the reception was for Charlotte, it's a fair trade. Believe it or not, Charlotte somehow returned from the grave, appearing in the mobile game Snoopy's Town Tale based on the 2015 film. And even after 7 decades, she remains the same character. Charlotte Braun is a testament to the idea that some people should have a volume button built in. Or most likely, they're gonna get an axe to the head.
Oh yeah, like this. Why is Marty beefing with
Super Idol! No, it's mine! Hold on.
Bro, season 8 is gonna be wild. Learn why they beefing.
Oh, jeez.
Freaking dead. Minecraft movie speed 100% world record.
It's just an iron golem, local security force.
This is a
More like the trailer.
You ever wonder what happens when you mix hot lava and chicken? An ender pearl. Teleports you to wherever you throw it. Oh, these dudes? They're the villagers. Flint and steel.
Flint and steel.
And blades for days. Big old red ones. And eat buttloads of bread. They love crushing a loaf.
I mean, who doesn't?
As a
really?
child, I yearned for the mines.
Don't we all?
Welcome to the stash. Now what? Elytra wingsuits. Bye-bye.
Where's release?
Chicken
jockey.
We came across the Nether. I am Steve.
Dude, again, dude. Oh my god, world record. Let's go. I didn't watch this I'm not watching it again. Piss off Wizard. What is happening here? What is this? This FNAF 2 guy stuff? Chocolate, yum. Music video is the only good part, though. Alright, music. I don't know, the animation is good. Sure. Like pushing buttons sometimes. Oh, you know what this reminds me? It reminds me of a Miku song. Maybe because it's got chocolate, but I don't know. Tell me if like the vibe of this song is similar. Like, I don't know. I feel like the vibes are like the same of this. Chocolate. So, not Miku. What the frick is that then? What is this? Not Miku. Broke's gonna wait 5 seconds for the main character to appear. Who's got that ADHD, TikTok brain needing Peter Griffin talking while Subway Surfer's playing? I really like the art style they got going on here. Like, oh, you know, it's not anime, like, oh yeah, I got addicted to this song a couple months ago. I really, yeah, addicted to Aldo. I don't know, like, obviously the animation of this isn't like super amazing movie fest of Sakuga or whatever it's called. But I don't know, I like the flair, you know, I like the style, I like the vibe. This. Oh, fine. You get one. Fine. I'll watch one. I'll do one. Kind of like Spider-Verse vibes from this. Burp. Okay, but where's Brooke? If you're gonna be making music, you gotta have Brooke, right? Got a little ketchup. I wanna net off. Yeah, there's so many like music artists that I want to show off, but like I've done some of them before, and a lot of the time like UMG just like comes after my kneecaps, bro. You do not want me to have a liver or a life. But like, I don't know, this seems safer in like Japanese and stuff. I feel like I've never really been hit by UMG from Japanese stuff, but that makes sense because UMG is like probably doesn't do Japanese songs, right? Because I've listened to like Creepy Nuts and stuff, and since that got pretty popular from Mashal and stuff, and there were a lot of remixes and versions of that, but the song is peak according to FNAF 2 Hype Guy. I should see it feel like an anime opening song for sure, or an outro maybe. Or maybe that's just because I'm seeing anime and I'm like, man. Bro, she gotta take a shower though. She's still covered up in ketchup and tomato sauce. Like, take a shower before you start rocking out. You know what anime intro I think you would like, FNAF? Cool hype guy. I'll show you in a bit, and you gotta tell me if you like it or not. Cause I rock and roll rock star. All right, I think you're not. Is this the one I'm looking? We'll be back then. We'll be back. Ads, apparently. Yeah, this is the last time I'm gonna post these guys. They clearly accomplished what they set out to do. Killed my brain cells?
It was the honor of a lifetime to be featured as guests on Talk to A. When we first started this podcast in October, I don't think either of us foresaw the opportunity.
I can't believe this is a thing that actually happened.
Two queens who hung the moon.
In our extensive coverage of Talk to It and other podcasts, we've dissected what makes real-time, honest conversations so noteworthy. But in sitting down and talking freestyle with our heroes, I started to wonder if we have what it takes to even be in the same studio as them.
You guys are from here.
Yeah.
Right?
We're from outside of Philly. Pete, why do you lie?
I buckled immediately
still
and
got the
lied to
glasses
Haley's
out,
face about being from LA, for no reason other than sheer ineptitude. We're both from Pennsylvania.
Well, I got caught up in the heat too, when I neglected to correct my mic stand in the beginning of the episode and move it closer to my face. This grave error resulted in quiet audio throughout the episode, which was a strain on the listener's ear. Incredible now being able to see how the sausage gets made. I don't know if I expected to be coddled and have a mic stand specialist adjust it for me, or if I'm just freaking incapable.
Don't beat yourself up. We were
Please
both
beat yourself up
nervous and we
for
learned maybe our most
making me
pertinent
go through
podcasting
these
lesson
videos,
yet,
please.
that the next, even better conversation is always out there. As long as
we never hang up the mics and always stay true to ourselves.
Yep. For as easy as podcasting may look, it's not a walk in the park. We did the best we could despite all of our flubs, and I'm just excited to continue growing as a podcaster with you.
God, I hate it so much. Alright. Highly recommend this anime to anyone who hasn't seen it. Stop motion animated? Bruh. He doesn't know that they're playing with dolls? Okay. I don't think it's not stop motion. Not stop motion. Yeah, bro, it's Thunderbolt Fantasy. Bro doesn't know. Thunderbolt Fantasy? Okay. You're getting knowledge up in here about Thunderbolt Fantasy right now. Doing. You mean the thing that almost nobody knows about? You don't know about? Crazy. Oh, get donked on.
いかに鍛えた武の境地も我が魔導の前には無力。我を召し得る者は上理の外の刃のみ。
Man, for a show that's all about dolls, it's wild. The story is actually really interesting, and the fight scenes they go wild. I genuinely it's such a unique experience. I really do recommend checking it out. Like, there's really no other show like this out there, or at least probably not many. Get pranked. Pranked them.
哀れよな。最強の力が手の内にありながら、それを扱う単独
Some of the stuff they do is nutty with this. And now I'm really, I finished season 4, and I hope there's season 5 at some point. And there's other trust me, there's other ones that as well. Is it bad we're down bad for some marionettes? Are they going in the jar for real?
そんなありさまで何をなせる、何が守れる。世界の守護など少子千万。愛する者一人をかばうことすらかなわぬぞ。
Oh no, your wife. Whoa. Anyways, before more spoilers, just in case somebody out there actually wants to watch it, I do recommend it. I think it's just gonna be okay. You're gonna have to watch to find out. I generally do think it's worth checking out. It's such a unique experience. I say put it on your list, but you know.
So my husband is Swedish, and he loves Swedish sandwich cake smorgasbord. And so I made him one, and this is my first one ever, and it's gigantic. His grandmother.
Spoiler: she doesn't
Easter
die.
always makes a smorgasbord.
Or does
so
she?
I figured I would try. There's
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
in the middle.
Alright, enough distractions,
cinnamon,
otherwise this is gonna be a million hours long.
ham, lots of veggies, but a lot of mayo and cream cheese and sour cream. So I hope he likes it. It's mega. Wow. Took a lot of work. Super fun.
That's gonna be the biggest dump ever after eating that.
Gigantic.
That poo is destroying the toilet. You lose stream or each time Connor laughs, he gives someone some. See, I want to do something like that, but I would need the money first. Like, I actually gotta get paid. Like, which is why, like, if I could get my YouTube channel, like, actually monetized, like, it could start paying for stuff like that.
If you've never had a mozzarella stick grilled cheese, it's about time you devour one. They serve this up at Melt Shop in New York City.
Really
it's packed with
one.
3 mozzarella sticks on cheesy garlic butter Texas toast. Who's hungry?
Yeah, I really want to, hopefully, with, like, my, like, Minecraft, but every time I say Jack Black, the trailer plays. You know what I mean? I really hope stuff like that. I want to do more, and I hope it like
I'm in the mood for a
pops
grilled
off.
cheese, but not your average grilled cheese.
Oh no, this
Starting
lady.
with thick cut white bread, butter.
Thick white bread? That's me.
Butter one side of each piece.
You
Now
can butter
place them
my
butter side
white
down
bread.
in a pan. While your bread is toasting, prepare the filling. We're making jalapeno popper grilled cheese. Duh. Start with a jalapeno and remove the seeds. Gorge. Chop up your pepper. Now chop up some crispy bacon.
You know,
Grab some green
maybe
onion.
bacon.
and
I don't
chop
know.
it
Maybe
up.
I'm just weird.
Put some cream cheese in a bowl.
I just don't
Some
like the
cheddar
long
cheese,
nails, man.
the
I don't know.
jalapenos,
Just it's
bacon, and
personally,
green
I
onion.
just
Season with some salt,
I don't know, man.
pepper, and garlic powder.
I
Give
just
it a
personally
mix.
think
Once
they
your
are
bread is toasted
so
on one
unaesthetic.
side, that's where we're gonna put our toppings. A layer of cheddar cheese, 3 more pieces of bacon, and
I just see them and I'm like,
popper filling. Gorge.
I want
Add some mayo to the top of your bread and
Like they're
place
just
it
gonna
mayo
break.
side down in the pan. Grab your sandwich. Now that's a jalapeno popper grilled cheese. Let's give it a taste.
I mean, what else would it be? An elephant? Except your wedding nails. They were beautiful, yes.
It's insane.
Obviously.
Just make it.
Good afternoon, PETA Pyromancers, and welcome to Roll for Sand. That every time you attack, you draw from a fate deck, which has the potential to either positively or negatively modify your attack. I've replicated that deck for today's episode of Roll for Sandwich to add in a little extra chaos. Let's get started with our roll for bread.
Finab has some
That would be
feelings about
sourdough.
this.
Let's draw from our fate deck. And it does not get modified, it's still sourdough. Today we'll finish off that loaf of farmhouse sourdough by using up the butts. Since they're a bit thicker than normal, we'll leave them untoasted. Next up, let's roll for our main. That's a 9, would be salami. Let's see what our fate deck says. +1, that makes it a 10. That's roast beef. It's actually been quite a while since we've had roast beef on the show, and we've had salami several times this season, so the fate deck is switching it up a little bit. I like it. Let's roll for some cheese. 2, ricotta. Just pull from the fate deck. -1, Carolina Reaper
he
Jack.
rolls a 1
well,
and then
just
gets
when I
a
had said
-1,
I
does
like
it
the
turn
fate deck,
into-
now it's giving me
does it go
very
around
spicy
and become
cheese.
the highest
Honorary Jack
number, or-
infused with Carolina Reapers, habaneros, and jalapenos. Oh boy.
What?
Let's roll for some roughage. Roughage number 1.
I don't know.
That's a 5, would be bell pepper. Draw from our deck. +1, that's spinach. And roll for our second
Spinach.
roughage. 11, none. Let's see what the deck thinks. -1, no. We're getting some jalapenos. Spinach is a fine roughage. I don't mind it on a sandwich. It gives it a little bit of bulk, and it's full of vitamins. It's pretty good for you. Normally, I'm a fan of pickled jalapenos, but since we already have that spicy cheese on here, I'm not necessarily looking forward to adding
FNAF
more spice,
guy.
but at least we're adding a little bit of acid. Let's get wild with the wild magic roll. 6, dried Kaplan. Please, fate deck, save me. +1, that makes it 7, celery seed. I'll take it. The Kaplan is dried fish, so I'm definitely glad that we're avoiding that. Even if it does mean the perpetuation of the celery curse, it's a spicy celery sandwich. All right. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go.
It's now
7, rhubarb jam. And our pull from the deck?
No.
+1, that makes
Can't
it
just
8,
make
fig jam.
Stay the same.
All right,
If it,
interesting.
no, that's not how.
Fig
No,
jam
it's
is
-1. It goes
pretty sweet, which isn't an element we really have
0
on
or
the sandwich
something.
yet. I feel like paired with the pickled jalapenos, it's going to kind of have a cowboy candy effect. We've had those candied jalapenos on the show before. I don't know. We'll see how it ends up. Let's get our sandwich closed up here.
Let's
Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. Doesn't look bad.
None.
Feel a bit like a
No, it
ping
would
pong
be
ball lately,
0.
bouncing back and forth
Option
between these good and bad
0.
sandwiches. Let's see how this one tastes. I've had the Carolina Reaper cheese on this show several times by now, and I always forget just how spicy it is. Like, it's pretty rough. Flavor-wise, this sandwich is fine, but there's not a whole lot to help with the spice. The roast beef is kind of dry, and I feel like the sweetness of the fig jam accentuates
Just like
the
my
heat.
axe
Doesn't cool it
after
off
looking
at
at
all.
me one
This
time.
one's kind of just pain with not a whole lot to redeem it. Like I said, flavor-wise, it's fine, but it really needed some mayo or a fattier meat to cushion the blow. Maybe pickles that weren't also peppers. I'm going to give this one a 4.5 today, and I'm going to call it The Adventures in Arden. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I will see you again next time.
Okay then. Chicken! A jockey. You have too much time on our hands. Chicken jockey. Who we are, jockey? Pick the sword. Whoa, 'tis bad. Do it. Oh, dudes walked flying by. It's dangerous to go alone. Take one of these. I am error. He is error, chat. He do be error. Holy crap. Go Paper Mario? Let's go. Sorry, Super Paper Mario. God, I do think Thousand Year Door is better, but I still love Super Paper Mario. Because do they have the top percentile of rats? Well, excuse me, princess. Wow, you and your Pokemon Harlows there are over 9,000. That's a lot. Give me 9,000 money. My body is ready. Dude, is this Reggie? Let's go. No, I can't beat Reggie. English. A winner is you. Nice, finally. It was good to be a winner. A winner is you. What? Win what? Warriors. References to line spoken by Morshu from the CDI. Does it? Rom, boat, oil, something.
Rope? Bombs? You want it?
It's yours.
My friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Rubies.
Oh.
As long as you have enough rubies. Or rubies. Cinnamon Game Freak made fun of a Ryu company that is generally known to be unprofessional. They spelled unprofessional wrong. 7.8 too much water. I mean, yeah. What do you mean unprofessional? Fine. No, bro. Color Splash. Bro, say what you will about Color Splash, but god dang, the game looked good. Oh my god. Souffle has a reference to the cake is alive. Well, we could tell you it's a cake, but that would be alive. I'd still eat it. Ridley Smash trailer includes a pun of the Ridley is too big meme. One Paper Mario? Yeah? Ridley hits the big time. Bro, what? There's tons of Paper Marios. Paper Mario N64, 1000 Year Door, GameCube, Super Paper Mario Wii, Sticker Star 3DS, Color Splash Wii U, and then Origami King. Oh, I'm forgetting one as well. And Origami King on the Wii or Switch. Oh, and then the remaster on the Switch of 1000 Year Door. The unnamed game here so much that Nintendo decided, hello there!
You must be the new professor. What a pleasure. As for me, my job is to stand here at
someday,
this glorious
hopefully.
entrance and leisurely watch over the comings and goings of everyone. Make folks smile, you know?
You know? Dude, best character, let's go! It's playable, yes! Let's go. Exceptional items, Fox only meme. I had a plan to stream Paper Mario, but I never got around to it a while ago. Guidance about Bayonetta is based on the just SDI. I mean, what?
Fighting tips, please.
If you get caught in one of her combos, just like wiggle around or something.
Huh? I don't know what this meme is. Captain Falcon's signature line is a meme themselves. Falcon punch. Huh? Show me your moves. That's a lot. There's a lot of hats.
This is a parody. All rights reserved to their respective owners. Enjoy.
Huh? Who the fuck in my crib, man? Come on, Sponge Boy. Just one more game. Come on, I'm about to put 100 on this round, nigga. Mr. Krabs, take your ass home, bro. It's late as fuck. Good night, nigga. Damn. All right, how about this? Maybe 50. I bet you 50 you beat me. 50. How about 50? Come on. My nigga, I'm not. Come on, me boy. You telling me you don't want to run a Flying Dutchman's pockets? Don't worry, I'll roll these hoes for you. Look, bro. Oh, look at that. You get 3 places on my mama. Listen, it's late as fuck. 2. On my mama 3. Mr. Krabs, take your bitch ass home. Hey, look, my bad, bro. But look, it's just a fucking game, bro. A game. You know what? You right. Look, that's my bad, bro. I gotta work on my
crashed out
addiction
for
anyway,
real.
bro. I go to therapy tomorrow, so I won't see your ass at work, bro. Ahoy, hoe ass niggas, wake the fuck up. We getting riches and fucking bitches today.
So that's my kind of agenda.
Home. I told you I ain't playing that shit no more.
Finals, heavy slander. Alright. I was using the dual diggles, except you miss every shot. When the enemy light walks over your pyro mine, you know what? They have a point. Oh, with that one. When you sledgehammer, Heavy's meat in the arena. Your player's waiting for their health to regenerate. Did you feeling like that, huh? Spear mains during the risk and reward event. Dude, spear mains just anytime power shift. What? No, not the nerf. And I'm waiting on the rework. It's never happening. KS 23 memes. Bro, just tell me to use the minigun without telling me to use the minigun. Attitude is max level. No one cares. Like you can still attach C4 to barrels. You medium rushes the enemy team instead of healing. Spear on the power shield. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go more level heavy players when you ask for a double shield. Are you gonna have these walking over to fight just die while it. No! It's golden now. You gun heavy makes it look like the greatest gadget in the game. The game just called this step. When the winch claw heavy finds you. No! Explaining how to use a launch properly. Just make things go kaboom. Okay? The players, when you tell them the RPG shouldn't do 250 damage. Why should I run it though? Angela Spear's secondary attack. Stop the heavy panic. Enemy team of heavy spamming shields on the platform. It totally takes skill. Use this jacket. Telling you melee heavy that you shouldn't rush the enemy team what? Reddit every players when my players can move faster than them. Heavy about to elbow slam me from above. You're cooked. I need to cook. Every teammate when it's time to defend the objective, literally their one job. Lewis gun players at this season 1. Oh, what they have to do is do the Lewis gun, huh? And throw players and trying to fresh serving up crispy light names. Power shift coming. Ay ay ay.
Want more clicks on your videos? Your thumbnail might be the missing piece. Today we're sharing 3 quick tips to help your thumbnails
More like
stand out.
tittles
Tip
and
1, show
thumbnails.
faces and show emotion. Thumbnails with clear, expressive faces tend to get more clicks. Surprise, excitement, confusion, whatever fits your video. Make sure it comes through loud and clear. Tip 2, keep your text short and bold. If you're adding words to your thumbnail, think big, bold, and easy to read. Stick to just a few words, and make sure the text stands out even on a phone screen. Tip 3, consider adding boobs to your thumbnail.
I can't believe
Thumbnails with large, round, voluptuous boobs tend to have higher click-through rates, even if boobs are not directly related to your video. Have a comedy sketch with an OnlyFans person who plays a minor role in it? Show her boobs in the thumbnail. Short historical documentary on Marie Curie, a pioneer of modern physics? Which video do you think will perform better? Hell, you're here, watching a video about how to improve your click-through rate on YouTube. And chances are you don't even post to YouTube. Why? Boobs. If you want to take your YouTube channel to the next level, boobs are the answer. It might even be the answer for everything. For more tips and best practices to grow your channel, don't forget to subscribe to YouTube Creators. And we'll see you in next week's video, where we'll cover if showing your penis in your thumbnail can help you grow your YouTube channel.
I hope not.
And what to do after your YouTube channel has been suspended.
Which gas station has the saltiest item? Starting with
me, because
7-Eleven.
I'm salty whenever I go there.
She said salt and vinegar chips, which of course
Yeah.
are pretty salty. But maybe Cumberland can be salty. I got inside and
I mean, depending on which someone. Oh
what do you
my
think the
god.
saltiest thing you guys have is? She led me to salted peanuts. Not as salty as I thought. 6. But how about gold? What is the saltiest thing you guys have?
The wrapper chips.
What is this? This is the most random thing I've ever seen. And when I tried them, oh, those are awful. And they're not salty, too. Next up, Speedway. What do you think the saltiest thing you guys have is? He said salt and pepper chips, but when I gave him a shot, these are incredible. And they're salty. 9. But don't forget about Shell. What's the saltiest thing you guys have? He started looking through the sodium counts on every single bag. But how salty are they?
Dude put in the work, put in the hours. He devoured those salty fries, solid chips or whatever.
Can I get the most expensive thing on the menu?
Thank you, what?
Thank you. They gave me the 40-piece McNugget, which comes with 2 large fries.
Oh, now we're getting classy.
But can Taco Bell beat that?
no.
Can I just get the most expensive thing? Thank you.
Dude, good thing you didn't go there with the Minecraft
For a price
meal.
of $22.59. And next up, BK. Can I get the most expensive thing on the menu? Thank you. We got the BK. Oh my god, that is the
Look
biggest
at
fast food
that
sandwich I've
thing!
ever seen.
Holy
Got the triple
crap.
waffle with fries and a large Coke. And cost $15.69. That's a pretty good burger. Next up, Wendy's. Can I just get the most expensive thing on the menu?
I think I should eat all your meat.
Oh, really? Look what they gave me. A 50-piece saucy nugget meal. It also comes with a fry, but this is definitely the interesting thing. I'm burning my hands right now. This thing is steaming hot. Now that is a chicken nugget. For $25, Wendy's takes the lead. But what about Popeyes? Can I get the most expensive
$25 for
thing?
nuggets, I'm sorry.
How is this screen actually working? Thank you. Try to guess the price of this thing. It comes with 8 biscuits, large fries, a large mac and cheese, mac and gravy, and the entire chicken. And the price? $52.
I was a bit off. A little bit. Didn't we watch this one? I remember a ghost kitchen video before. I mean, this might not be the same one.
There are ghost kitchens everywhere. Restaurants on DoorDash that secretly don't exist.
Let me explain. See this 5-star Bao restaurant? It's a lot.
I remember him
actually
getting like a drink, but then it wasn't the right drink and stuff. Is that this one?
Because it seems like its own restaurant. This isn't as good as it looks. But I've found every ghost kitchen on DoorDash to see which one is the best, or if they're all just a massive scam. Also, because I desperately need something to DoorDash other than Taco Bell. Starting with Tenderbox.
Overall rating, 3.8 stars. Primarily serves chicken and waffles and is owned and operated by Smoky Bones, a burger and steak restaurant.
We watched,
Olivia
yep.
says, the fries were
Yep, we watched. I remember this because like a bunch of them are like all of them are Smoky Bones basically, right? Yeah, we have. I remember this one. Hey, emo boy.
Saw this boy at the mall last week. Got the kind of look to make me freak. That long ass hair with the
Why this got like the same like beat as Space Jam? Come on and jam, and everyone jam. Space Jam. It's just Space Jam.
Should I go? Well, bitch, for sure. He might not look like he gets bitches, but honey, that dick was 11 inches. Fuck me, emo boy. Come on, 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 fuck me, emo boy.
This is a song of all time.
Come on, fuck me, emo boy.
Alright, I think I get it. I think I get the song. Last chance to derail the review with non-preachy Canadian politics means before the election. Why is we standing like that, bruh? Bro feels like he's about to T-pose on him, you know?
If I got the secret security clearance briefings, that I would be gagged under the security law. And
But the finna is gagged says I'm dead as a child.
See, I told you he's doing the T-pose. It's kind of called it. Alright. Oh, we're so close.
What I'm thinking?
I'm gonna fly some planes into
They're the best mob ever. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, there's one more side. What just happened? Please. I can't watch it. It's got UMG. Imagine being that one Thanos that loses. You said one, I went out of millions. There's infinite universes though. That means infinite Thanos lost and infinite Thanos won. Infinite, then there's a universe where they all. No. I'm trying to pay. Oh god. Why was that so well animated? Why? Why? That was so good. That was so well animated.
We are not a traditional cafe.
What is Marilla's butt slapper? You know I'm
Bro, we watched this one already. Get out of here. Out of here, punk.
¡Diamantes! Oye, hermano, ese chiste en causa. Yo ahorita me lo bajo.
I cannot wait for the musical Minecraft movie to come out. Minecraft, a musical, coming soon to wherever they play. Count on my... Oh.
I love Twinkies. I love Zingers. I hate 7, 8, 8, 8, 8.
9.
Every one of us, you got all of us. Take me.
It bugs me so much I can't see how long the video is on Instagram. Like,
for the last time, I don't look nothing like no damn tow truck.
I think it's a bit late for that. Why the haunts? Why are the haunts at the end, man?
Don't ever take me to no motherfucking zoo. I'm gonna be sad as fuck.
Oh.
Why the fuck is a penguin in Houston, Texas? Send that man back to his hood immediately. That shit is.
I thought this was going somewhere else. Never mind. Poor penguin, though. Rob, Lord. Hasn't been 5 hours. It's felt like 2 because I'm just so fun to be with.
When you don't know where to go at night, and you're too alone to start a fight. There's too much decisions, which answer is right. Cause you got no time to save my life. Cause we gon' be here for a lifetime, for a lifetime.
I believe this is the guy Rob interviewed on his podcast. And that's because I am the best. Let's be real, it's my hair. It's my beautiful, beautiful hair. Okay? That's the real reason that anyone likes me. I know Rob said he interviewed indie artists, and he was in community views, so I'm assuming it's this guy.
Tell me everything you want to, bad man, sad man, baby, what you wanna do?
When you don't know where to go at night, and you're too alone to start a fight. There's too much decisions, which answer is right. Cause you got no time to save my life.
I am excited for supper though. I'm hungry. I want that supper. I want some chicken nuggets. I want that Minecraft movie meal. I want this and that. And some of this.
I don't know what to tell her. We've been making it work out like we from Interstellar. I feel her, feel betrayed from all the times I trust her.
Sorry, I like, you know, I like music and stuff, but when I'm hungry, it makes it a lot harder for me to just sit here and watch a music video. Just listen to the music. All I can think about is eating right now.
Shut up! Everyone shut up! It's okay. We're gonna stop playing these fucking games and get down to fucking business.
That was something at the end.
Alright, yo. I'm looking for Jimmy MC right now. I don't know where this kid's at. I swear, I've been looking everywhere for this man's. Like, check. We got the woods back here. We got the road. We got all that, man.
Where could
I don't
he
know where
ever
the fuck
be?
This kid's at. Alright, yo. Holy shit, what the fuck is that, yo?
Pop Spence immediately gets caught because he just ran around it. Oh no, he's one of them. He's one of them!
What's up, cereal heads?
So
Welcome
close.
back to Spilt Milk Bowl. But
look at that
still
bowl.
good. Okay, moving on to the star of the
Look at
show.
that
Now
thing.
time to roll for cereal.
Yeah, spit in that thing or eating that thing.
14 loaded s'mores. General
Oh, that
Mills
sounds
started
actually
releasing
so
these loaded
good.
versions of their classic cereals early last year, like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Trix, and Cocoa Puffs.
Oh.
They're kind of like Crave imitations. No idea why you'd want to imitate Crave, but this
Because
newer s'mores
Crave
version
is
very
goated?
disappointing. S'mores should
It's
be
so
graham
good?
crackers, chocolate,
It's
and
one of the
marshmallow,
few
right?
cereals
This loaded
that
s'mores
I
is missing
love.
2 of those ingredients because it's just wheat nuggets filled with chocolate cream. It doesn't even capture the flavor of a good s'more. But maybe our next roll will improve it as we roll for wildcard toppings. 3 red pepper flakes and 4 pita chips. Well, so much for improving this cereal. These red pepper flakes probably would have been more welcome in the pizza cinnamon toast crunch bowl from last
I'm
week.
not gonna lie, I
And then
get
I'll
the
take a handful
s'mores
of these
thing. It's-
Stacy's thin pita chips and crumble them over the cereal.
The
Won't really add
casing
much
is
flavor, but maybe a
the
little crunch and a little
like
salt.
the graham
Now let's move
cracker.
on to our next
The chocolate is
ingredient
the
and
chocolate,
roll
and the
for
milk is
drizzle.
like the marshmallow part, right?
1 banana ketchup.
That would turn it
Not
into
great. Banana ketchup
Oh,
is
God,
a
this is
Filipino
gonna-
ketchup made from bananas. It's got sugar, vinegar, and spices. It's delicious on all things you'd put ketchup on, just not cereal. I'm sure Jake from Roll for Sandwich would not be a fan of this bowl. Last ingredient now, time to roll for milk.
All you need is
2
good Heinz
blue
ketchup.
Milk. This stuff's hard to obtain. You have to milk banthas for this blue fruity milk. It's plentiful on Tatooine, so if you're ever in the Outer Rim territories, you should pick some up. Before we pour the blue milk, gotta see if we'll be listening to tunes or watching cartoons today. 30, Idea. Idea was a rapper from Minnesota who gained notoriety for his battle wins, but he was much more than that. He helped build up the Rhymesayers label. His Many Faces of Oliver Hart album is a classic, one of my favorites.
Ketchup and
He passed
cereal,
away back in
just
2010,
I don't
and he seemed
believe
like he
that
still
will
had so much
be a
art
good
and life
thing
to share with the world. All right, let's hit this bowl with
I
some
don't think
peanut
like
butter.
I am a
Truth,
huge
will
ketchup
these
simp,
ingredients come
but
together
like
to create a great bowl of cereal? Well, I bet you're shocked to find
you know,
out
it has
banana
its
ketchup
place, and this is
sweet
not
s'more
it.
cereal are not a great pairing. I mean, to be fair, this cereal in general is not very good, but if we had gotten some marshmallow,
Bro, how is
or
it not good?
chocolate
It's
as a
just
topping or
s'more.
drizzle,
I
thought
think
maybe we could save
it sounds so
The
good
savory
to me.
ketchup just makes this one really hard.
I don't know.
I'm
I
only
don't-
gonna
maybe
give
it's
this
not.
half
I
a
would need to
star,
try
and let's
it.
call it Walang S'more. I don't really know any Taglish, but one of my Filipino friends assured me that name would make sense. Quick reminders: you can check out Roll for Cereal music playlist, the spreadsheet, and the
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok. And
Bro, his
TikTok
why is the
inside
barbecue
and
one the
dice have
longest?
been tossed, and now it's time
You
to
can't put
roll
ketchup
for
on every. Yes, you can.
One, beef. Okay, let's see what type of beef we're going to be working with today. Here we go.
You know what? I'm gonna put it on my cereal now,
brisket.
just to prove
Hell
you wrong.
Yes. 17 pounds of love, and we got some prep work. There it is. If I'm being perfectly honest, brisket is pretty simple. The most tedious process is trimming off all that fat. Biggest key, take your time.
Just like
Now let's roll for
exercising.
mine. 7, injection re-roll. Okay, what are we injecting our brisket with today? 10, cream of something soup. Fuck! Alright,
Cream
I'm
of
not
onion,
much of a big
ew.
fan of this.
I do love me some
personally
cream of
never
mushroom
injected
though.
my briskets, but cream
You
of
film it
anything,
and post
I
it.
can't imagine that's gonna
Nah,
be good.
this is
So we
just
need to
for
thin
me.
this out. So we're gonna mix this up with some water. Then we're gonna give it a gentle whiskey doodle. Thinning this out will make it a lot easier to get into the syringe. And now all we gotta do is just inject and, you know, go anywhere you want. Any leftover injection you can use as your binder. I think it could turn out pretty nicely, but I'm worried about that cream aspect. Let's go ahead and roll for rubs.
Cream.
Swine Life and Old Bay seasoning. Our friends Mark and Jamie at Swine Life Barbecue have this prime beef rub that is immaculate. This episode also reminds me I need to renew my order. We're coating both sides of the brisket and the edges. It's very important.
No,
that
it's
between
ketchup and not
seasonings,
strawberry
you let it rest
syrup.
for at least 15 minutes. I
You
personally
think
like
I
to
got
get the
money for
brisket up to room
strawberry
temperature before it
syrup?
hits the grill. Next, we're gonna hit that brisket with some East Coast glitter. We're talking about that Old Bay.
Alright.
Same process. Let it sweat for another 15 minutes after setting. Roll for wood. We got Pitmaster's Choice. I think I'm gonna go for Post Oak. And now it's time to roll for char griller. 3, the
What am I
pellet
made out
grill.
of money?
It's
No,
been
I'm
hot
made out
seconds
of
since I used it.
loneliness.
It's prepped, ready to go. We're gonna hit it with some Royal Oak charcoal pellets. We're also gonna mix in some Post Oak pellets. This will give us
Made
that
out of
strong,
loneliness
smoky
and
flavor.
shiny
It's
cardboard.
also very important to check to make sure that your smoker works. After I loaded it up, I found out the heating element broke.
Ain't got no gas in it.
Strawberry jam. Ew. I don't do jam here.
Thankfully, I was already
Because we
smoking
like
on
good
Big Red.
things.
Not a good start so far. Our grill is running at 250 degrees Fahrenheit. This is going to sit on here for as long as it takes. After 7 hours, we're at about 160 degrees internal. We're trying to get this up to at least 205. After 155 degrees Fahrenheit, we're going to start spritzing this with water. You don't need juice, you don't need apple cider vinegar, just electrolyte-rich water. Do this every 30 minutes, and now it's time to roll Wild Magic. 14, ask a viral
Goes on
content
toast,
creator.
butter.
Oh yeah, this should be fun.
Or a sandwich. Like it should be.
Hello? Hey, bud, it's Walt.
Hey, what's up, man?
Nothing much, man. Hey, listen, I need your help on a recipe.
Oh.
Do you have a suggestion for my wild magic?
What goes on
How
toast?
about you throw some country
Meat.
Bob's all-purpose sauce?
Lettuce. Ketchup. Cheese. Simple.
Well, sounds like you're eating, so I'll let you go. I really appreciate your help again.
All right, yeah. See you later.
I love you.
I love you too.
Bye.
We're getting advice from the trash man. Can't wait to try this out. After 17 total hours, we're going to go ahead and wrap it in foil and throw it into our Yeti cooler. After it rests for
Help
another
from
hour,
Danny
we're gonna throw down some
DeVito.
Country Bob sauce. But we got to admire our work. This took 17 hours of cooking, an hour of prep work, and another hour resting. I mean, look how jiggly it is. I got to give you guys a nice little cross-sectional cut between the point and the flat, and without even squeezing, that thing is juicy. Let's click those tongs. It's time for the D20 sauce roll.
It's like an
4,
IGF.
butter. I mean, okay. Brisket is already greasy enough. Adding butter is just overkill. We're adding that Country Bob's to this. Give it a good couple glugs, then a gentle mixy doodle. This brisket looks and smells incredible. I gotta get a nice piece with some bark and some of that smoke. It looks good, but I'm getting really nervous about that injection. So, here we go.
God, give me something, please. I'm so hungry.
I did not think that injection was going to work. It did wonders. The smoke ring is great. You got subtle hints of that concentrated onion. It really makes this whole experience so delightful.
The meta
Now we're gonna hit it
is
with just the country
cream of
bobs,
onion
and I can see why the trash man is so
injections.
happy with this. Luke, great suggestion.
Freeze it and it squirts
I
like
love you.
wives do.
Now for the traditional roll. Let's dip this greasy brisket into this greasy butter with the bob sauce. It's actually really, really good. The combination altogether makes it nice, rich, smoky, concentrated goodness. It's amazing. I'm giving this whole meal an easy 10 out of 10, and we're going to call this one Garbage Luck. And just like that, folks, that's episode 1.
You know what they say, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
And as always, we'll see you guys at the next barbecue.
Good afternoon, Roll Rebels, and welcome to Wheat. Soft and slightly sweet. Let's start our sandwich with honey wheat. Next up, let's roll for Maine.
That's a weird looking dice.
6, bologna. Not the most glamorous of meats by any means, but I can get down on a bologna sandwich from time to time. We've definitely had worse options on this show.
So good.
Let's roll for some cheese.
So good. One of the best sandwiches you can
6, olive jack. This is a locally produced Monterey Jack cheese with green olives embedded inside. I'm a fan of olives, so I find this cheese pretty tasty. It's salty and briny, and definitely tastes very much of olives.
Like
so if you're not an olive fan,
thing.
not the
I hate the red thing, but
let's rustle up some roughage.
Green olive.
2 red banana and 6 spinach. In the United States, we are most used to seeing the yellow cultivar of banana known as the Cavendish.
That just looks like
but this red variety, Musa acuminata, is popular in some
like
parts of Southeast Asia and India. It is softer, creamier, and a bit sweeter than the Cavendish, and some even say the taste has a hint of raspberry flavor. Though nice on its own, I'm not sure how it's going to be on this particular sandwich.
I'll stick to my yellow.
The addition of spinach will add a little bit of bitterness and bulk to the sandwich, and for this particular sandwich, it's a pretty neutral addition. Let's get wild with the Wild Magic roll. Well, that's never happened before. I guess I will have to re-roll it. All right, Wild Magic, take 2.
I mean, there's 2 sides where it can land on.
I got this black lava salt when I was in Iceland back in November. It has a little bit of a smoky flavor and is essentially salt and activated charcoal. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 9, curry sauce. This Dutch curry sauce, also known as curry ketchup, is sweet and full of the flavor of curry spices. Given my hate for regular tomato ketchup, I find this quite an improvement. Let's get our sandwich closed up here.
You can't improve from perfection.
Get our toothpicks in to hold it together.
Come on, we all
let's
know.
get it cut in half.
Just regular ketchup.
And let's take a look at that cross section. Okay. This one definitely went a little sideways.
Without the
possible
bananas,
it could
this
still
would
come
probably
together.
be pretty
Let's
good.
give it a taste.
But with the bananas are gonna.
Yeah,
ruin
I mean,
this, right?
it's not outright terrible. I think the combination of the curry sauce and red banana is really nice. The problem is the cheese. That overwhelming olive flavor clashes with just about everything else in this sandwich. At least the things that are the most flavorful. You have some elements fighting for the sandwich to be sweet and
we don't
aromatic,
talk about those.
and
Man,
others
I remember
fighting
being
for
a
it to
kid
be
and seeing those on the commercial and
I
wanting
like
it.
olives. It
And
just doesn't
then
work with the other elements.
we
Sometimes
finally
sandwiches
got
are
it,
cohesive.
and I
Sometimes
just
they
I
wanna
would
crash
pour
and
the
burn,
ketchup on
and
something,
sometimes
and
they're
I'd be
just
like, "This
confused.
looks gross."
I'm gonna go ahead
I
and
don't
give
wanna
this one a
eat it.
5.2, and I'm gonna call it the Olive Barden. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you again next time.
I'm not a hater. I'm a racist. I don't hate anybody because of what they are like. That's not kind or Christian. I hate people because of the way they look.
No, he's honest. Last
Let's
video,
face it,
though.
English is a stupid language, because if we examine the paradoxes, we find that there's no egg in eggplant, no ham in hamburger, there's no pine or apple in pineapple, English muffins were not invented in England, French fries were not invented in France, quicksand takes you down slowly, boxing rings are square, a guinea pig is neither from Guinea or a pig, if writers write, how come fingers don't think? If the teacher's taught, why didn't the preacher prot? If the plural of tooth is teeth, why isn't the plural of phone booth phone beef? If a vegetarian eats vegetables, what the hell does a humanitarian eat? Why do we recite at a play, but play at a recital? Park on driveways and drive on parkways. A house is burning up as it burns down, and you fill out a form by filling it in.
Anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you had a fun time. I'm gonna go get some food, though. But hey, hope you had a fun time at the stream. Appreciate it. Don't forget to follow and turn on notifications so you know when I go live, and you can join community review live and join the Discord. Links in the chat. Join the Discord if you want to post for next weekend. I'll open it up to everyone. So yeah, check out my YouTube as well. Awesome videos coming out for that. Check out my Discord again to hang out, get updates on the stream, and post for community review, and just follow and turn on notifications. Anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you had a great time. Until I see you in the next stream, and as always, stay classy.